we're gonna be playing some old school RuneScape. I started the recording in the middle of my sentence because I'm not very good at this, but that's okay. Oh, hey, we're here. Oh yeah, I died. Well, that's a shame. Hey, Screen Ride, what's up, dude? We're chilling, we're vibing, we're doing stuff. Move this a little bit. There we go. Wait. That way? Yeah, there we go. Did the opposite of what I wanted to do. All right. Drop off those and this. Guess I need more calcified moss, huh? Yeah. Maybe we buy those now. And actually, we do our dailies too, right? That guy's got that Zuck helmet. Holy shit. What a fucking gamer. God, it sounds like RuneScape in this bitch, dog. Shout out to Varrock, man. All right. Don't forget your calcified moss. I don't know how many y'all need. Damn, bro. How you guys so fucking stingy? How do you make this shit? Because it's not a drop, right? You have to, you make those? Because if you can make those, I should not be fucking around buying them. I should be selling that shit. That's fucking... I just bought $500,000 in this shit, right? That's like... That's got to be at least $1 mil an hour. I mean, I guess it depends on what goes into making it, right? But I just imagine it's not that bad. All right, let's look it up. Calcified... You mine it from a calcified deposit, 1 in 4. Yeesh. Okay, never mind. Oh, music. Sorry. I was like, RuneScape doesn't sound the way that I remember it sounding. So I kind of left the music on while I was doing the shorts too. Whoops. Haha. Whoops. My bad. I done fucked it. Oh, well, no, because those are two different scenes, so it's fine. It's just when I came back, the recorder goes on. Look at this guy drinking a cuppa. Thinks he's better than me. All right, we're all kitted up and ready to go. So we've got basically the rest of the day, right? Nice clean 10 hours. 150K, so 1.5 mil. That'll put a dent. That'll make a difference. Put us at 9. It's not like anywhere close to being done, but it'll help. It'll help. All right. Gotta go to the world that best suits me. Dang, I should have spec'd that guy again. That guy was tanky as hell. Yeah, it can't be far off of best in slot, right? Inferno Cape? That's about it. Oh, there's the new boots too, right? The new boots are better than what I've got. I kind of like the fact that there's Tribid best in slot boots now, because like the boot slot was already like kind of a meme. So having just one pair of boots in that slot is like probably for the best, because you're not switching anyway. You know what I mean? I was gonna say it was similar to Slayer, but it really isn't. It's only similar to Slayer in that, like, if you are doing Slayer specifically, right? Use the helmet, and then you just have something that's like way better. I guess in that way it's better. But what I meant by the boots, like not switching them, is like even if there was something that was better, it wouldn't really be worth the switch in most cases. But you also don't use, like in Slayer, for example, you wouldn't use switches really. I mean, sometimes I guess there's some bosses that you would use switches on, but it's just that the Slayer helmet itself is like so powerful. I mean, I guess that's similar to the new boots in that it's like a versatile tribrid weapon or item equipment as long as you imbue it. Unimbued, it only works on melee, right? It might even be weaker on melee. Like it's better when you imbue it even for melee, but I don't super remember. It's just good. It's the one that you use. Unless you're using a salve amulet, you always use the Slayer helmet. There might be a case where it's better to use the Slayer helmet than the salve amulet. I'm thinking like if you're bursting Anku or something. Because Anku are undead, right? I could definitely imagine an argument. Because you would rather have the occult necklace than occult necklace plus Slayer helmet. It's almost certainly better than. You can do it. I guess it would be. Oh shit! What is the not ancestral? The ancient set. I fucking bought it. Virtus mask plus salve amulet. Ooh, I actually don't know which one's better, but one of them's definitely better than the other, right? It's probably the Slayer helmet one, because the salve amulet's not. Well, it's actually exactly equal, right? The salve amulet's equal to the Slayer helmet, so maybe. Jeez, yeah, I guess I really don't know. One of them's definitely better though. I think it's just a matter of looking at the stats. I think the Slayer helmet and the salve amulet, but basically don't have stats minus the bonus, like 25% or whatever. So it's just the difference between the Virtus masks and the occult necklace. I know that the occult necklace is cheaper, right? So there's that. easier to get as well. Is the Virtus, is that a set bonus? Because if it's a set bonus, then it's way better, right? But if each individual piece gives you bonus ancient magic, or then it could be very similar to whatever the bonus that the... Nah, it's gotta be the Virtus Mask, right? Because it's not just a magic bonus, it's an ancient magic bonus, right? So it probably gives you both, maybe? Yeah, it's gotta be. Gotta be. Because the occult necklace is just magic in general. It's not designed for ancient magic, right? The whole point of the Virtus set is that it is best in slot for ancient and nothing else. I mean, it's a good magic set, right? It's just worse than ancestral. I do like the Virtus set. I do think it's cool that it exists. It's like way better than the Huey set as well. Which I guess makes sense because Huey's way easier to fight than the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. But I do feel like I guess the Virtus equivalent is almost like Masori unfortified. Something like that. Because like Armadillo is like literally nothing. That shit is dog. But there's such a big difference between like Armadillo and unfortified Masori. Like the only range strength in the game other than the Anguish or whatever. The only range strength in the game that's on, you know, your body, pants, head is Masori, right? And well, also in your back, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But in those 3 slots, it's Masori or fortified Masori, right? So it ends up being that like basically every other gear set. Oh no, the crystal armor technically, right? Yeah, crystal armor and Virtus are very similar. Actually, I'd say they're peers. And then we have some melee equivalents as well then, right? Because the Inquisitor and the Oathplate are basically the same shit, right? That does mean that we're missing a stab equivalent though, because the only stab gear that we have that would be like anywhere approaching the same kind of play is the Mixed Tide, right? And that's like sorely lacking by comparison. It's like literally like +1 stab, +5 stab or some shit. Which in the case of, you know, Fang is like a huge actual accuracy bonus because you roll 2 times anyway, 3 if you spec. But still, it's not a very big bonus. It's like orders of magnitude shorter than what Oathblade offers. I don't remember what the Inquisitor bonus is, but I think the Oathblade is like 20 something slash or whatever, right? It's like not bad. Like each piece gives like between, I don't know, 5 and 13 or some shit. Kind of a big deal. Yo, how am I so tired? What happened? I felt like I went to sleep on time and everything. I mean, I guess I did stay up a little. I had to make sure that Pikachu didn't go live, you know? He said he might, because he was trying to fix his hand tracking or whatever, and he ended up not being able to fix it, I guess. Which is a tragedy in itself, in and of itself. Wait, hold on. Today's Saturday. And that would have been Thursday. So I didn't really stay up on Friday. What? No, I went to bed right after stream, right? After stream, made food, ate the food, and then I went to bed. I didn't like dilly-dally around. I don't know why I'm so tired. Weird. Sleep dead in general, I guess. From the prior night. It was Thursday all along. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. So I was right, but that wasn't yesterday. Probably. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Who the fuck put clams? That's crazy. So we have a poll going for pizza toppings. What pizza toppings do you like is the question, right? And the answers I let you choose from are pineapple, sardines, whole tomatoes, mayo, honey, egg, clams, zucchini, broccoli, and lettuce. And in case you're curious, with the research that I did, those are all legitimate pizza toppings that someone somewhere has done. Not as a prank, but as like a commercial product, like a recipe that they're marketing on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, if these are pizza toppings, let's see what you got. See what you like. So I'm a big fan of pizza. I've had pizza with pineapple on it before. Any of those others though? Nope. I've had slices of tomatoes though, I guess. So whole tomatoes, I guess, also is fine. I don't know. I don't like hate tomato on the pizza. It's okay. I'd rather it wasn't. I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't riot in the streets about it. Why doesn't he need the oath plate helmet? Weird. I saw that guy with the Kraken pet. I kind of don't have that confidence. Like, I mean, obviously not here because I'm constantly at 1 HP, but even if I'm bossing like he is, you know, he's got basically best in slot gear and all that. So I'm sure he's riding high on the moon's grind, trying to, I don't know, green log or some shit, right? Like, I'm sure they're fine, but I don't think that I have the confidence, even with like, I don't know, Forecath, to like bring a pet with me. Like, that death is gonna suck. Just gonna suffer for no reason. Extra 1 mil loss. Just doesn't seem worth it to me. I guess it's different when you're like highly, highly confident. Because you're like not gonna die to the moons in peril unless you fuck up, right? So maybe there's something to be said for that. Whereas like Vorkath, it's pretty easy to die. I don't know. Maybe it's easy to die at Moons of Peril too. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of like what would be the thing that like 100 owes you. In the same way that like the Vorkath artillery phase or the crab and shit, where it's like big damage to fuck you up. If you get out of sync in the Jaguar killing phase of the blood moon, I guess you just do the opposite of what you're supposed to do. You could maybe die from that. Be pretty bad though. I don't know. Roran recently died on his second hardcore. A blessed run, dude. He had a baguette and everything. He died in TOA, just like last time, actually. But this time, he was doing the Aka Simon part. You know, red, black, yellow, white, whatever. And literally all that happened is that he was out of sync at the start. and he got blasted like 4 or 5 times and died from it. That was all that went wrong. It's like, bro, fucking terrible. Like, actually miserable. He just literally wasn't paying enough attention. You know what I mean? It just was out of sync. Literally just didn't gamer focus enough, I guess. Which is like kind of fucking cruel. You definitely had time to teleport though, in theory, right? It was like 4 or 5 ticks, like him dying one wave of damage at a time, but this wasn't meant to be. He's still playing that iron though, because you know he's got like something of an attachment to it. So much of the growth of that account has happened on his stream and also on his YouTube, so it makes sense to some degree. Got another hardcore started right after, man. Right back into the grinder. Oh, music. Yo, I do not know why I'm fading fast. I'm acting like I stayed up all night or something. Like, slept normally, I swear. I don't know what's wrong with me. Is it the tea that I'm drinking? Is caffeine putting me to sleep? I feel like that's a thing for some people. Like ADHD or something. You drink caffeine and it puts you to sleep. It definitely doesn't happen to me when I drink, what is it, the McDonald's frappe. It's got a decent amount of caffeine in it, as I understand it. It's also a very sugary beverage. But yeah, that's my long distance driving drink. Like, oh, well, we're going to be driving from, you know, dawn until dusk. That means that we got to get one of those. Actually, it's like one of them every, I don't know, 3 or 5 hours, something like that. If I'm driving like nonstop or mostly nonstop. I don't really like stopping. If I'm like going long distance. If I'm trying to drive far away, I'd rather do it all in one shot. Obviously, if you're going from like coast to coast or whatever, I think you do need to stop, like maybe even twice, just because it's like way too far. Is it different if you go from Florida to New York? Is that too far to drive in like one session at like 20 fucking hours? I have no idea. Is America wider than it is tall north to south? I think it is by a good amount. You can also go like diagonal. You could go like New York to LA, which would be like kind of diagonally, sort of. I guess it would be better to say from Seattle to Miami. That's definitely more diagonal. I think you can drive to Alaska as well. You just have to go through Canada for it. Do you need a passport to drive through the parts of Alaska to get to, or drive through the parts of Canada to get to Alaska? Is that a thing? It's kind of funny. I'm blinking so much because I'm so fucking tired, dog. We might have to end the stream early. I might actually fall asleep, dude. I do not want to be asleep on stream for, I would presume, the first time. That is definitely what it's feeling like at the moment. It is not good. I do not know what's going on. But if that's what it takes, you know what I mean? If it needs to be a rest day. I'm not against it. But I would rather, you know, we've kind of been pretty good about keeping to the schedule, at least for the most part. Like, yeah, end early on Sundays pretty often, but like, not this early. What happened to the rest of the stream? You know what I mean? Damn. I'm kind of surprised how much I enjoy DDF. It's a little, the enemies are a little tankier than I like really like, but I finally made a switch at the last second. We didn't get to try it out, right? But where my secondary weapon was the sniper and my primary was an assault rifle, I think that'll make a huge difference to the quality of life, so that I can have a mid-range weapon and maybe one that also does higher DPS would be great. I really do like the sniper. It feels really good, but it feels like it doesn't put enough damage, you know, downrange. I need that guy dead quickly, you know. I didn't really have an option for that. I did like the air tortoise, but I think it's not there yet. I think it needs a little something. That 8-second startup time is like, damn, it's a lot. That's a long time to wait for a round to fire. A round that I also have to aim up or risk it crashing into the ground and blowing my whole entire body up, murdering the shit out of me like 4 fucking times. Not really. More than 3 though. Noxious halberd, huh? Just because they don't have the Scythe of Atura, I guess? I feel like that can't be the best slash option. I guess other than Salad Blade and Scythe of Atura it would be though, right? I don't even know what another slash weapon would be other than like whip. Because the moons, you want to use every single melee type, slash, crush, and stab, right? I don't know which one's weak to what or anything like that, but I think you want all 3. Unless you could just declaw spec them down, that'd be fucking awesome. I think it's 50% though, so you only get 2. Possible, even if you only got 2, that with a surge potion you could get a 3rd, but you'd have to hit so much damage. I don't know how much health they have, but it's like 300, 500 or something, right? Each of the moons. So there's just no way that you're going to do anywhere near enough, even with a 3D claw specs. It's probably going to be like closer to 10 to kill, I would imagine, unless you just roll super duper high. This is a really cool way to do bosses because we get to do them all together, even though we're all fighting our own boss. Shout out to the dudes, especially, you know, those guys who definitely bought their Inferno capes, complaining about the other people in the raid, you know, Moon's Apparel, not doing enough damage to the boss. Like, a little bit of a self-report there. Not even a little bit. It's like fully a self-report, I suppose. Nah, dog, that's just you. You're the only one who sees that health bar, and you're the only one who can do damage to it. Oh yeah, nah, man, I'm fading fast. All right, it's okay. We'll chill for now, but we might have to call it before long. At least do this inventory. If I don't perk up, something doesn't change before long. That's what I get for drinking decaf tea. Puts me straight to sleep. I forgot it was decaf, actually. It still does have caffeine in it, though. It's just not very much caffeine. I mean, tea doesn't have a lot of caffeine anyway, relative to, like, coffee. But, you know, as someone who doesn't drink caffeine, any amount of caffeine probably is maybe not substantial, but you get what I'm saying. Probably would make a difference. Hey, Booze. What's up, dude? Doing that same old thing for now. Riding it out in Sulfurnaguas. Trying not to embarrass myself. Trying to keep my fucking essence. You know how it is. Who says, yo, nothing much, was prowling around the Rose Castle and almost took down a team of PKers? So they got you in the end, or what? Or did they run away? Did they escape? Who says they escaped, but I killed one of them and almost killed a second out of 3. So you got one, and the other 2 got away, meaning you got paid. And at the end of the day, you got paid. You just didn't get to get all 3 of them dead. That's fucking so worth it. Holy shit. Were they skulled up and everything, or what? Dude says, yeah, they were skulled up. I wish I smited the one I killed to get their toxic staff. Yeah. Moose says, I'm so happy I pre-pot an extended anti-venom or else I would have been screwed. Wow. Yeah, I did get venomed a few times when I was doing Chinchampas, but I never actually sprung for the anti-venom. I was like, man, I don't want to have to mess with that. Like, it's not worth all that to me. I could see it being something that you should like prepare for as a PKer or an anti-PKer. There's definitely a chance it comes up. It's much more likely that it comes up for you than it does for me. And also that it makes a difference for you than it does for me. Who says also I DDS spec the guy I killed for a 57. That's pretty fucking good. You didn't hit a 57. I don't think it's possible to hit a 57, but you totaled a 57. It was like a 23 and a 24 or something. That's not 57. That's not how that works. 29 and 28. Close. That would be 47, sir. I don't remember what I was doing. Maybe I was driving, but I was thinking about you, Booze. I was thinking about hail is what happened. And I remember asking that question about hail or saying something like, how do you know that about hail? You were like, I'm a meteorologist. And I'm like, damn. All right. Then I guess I'll take your word for it then. What the fuck? Okay, weather boy. Who says hail? Yeah. I don't think I was like in hail or anything. I think I was just thinking about it. It's like, what are the fucking chances? What the fuck? Why are you a fucking meteorologist? Jesus. Who says, I just spit fact out of nowhere about weather. Do you? I don't think we've ever spoken about the weather before that one time where I had questions about hail. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's like, I don't know how frequently weather comes up. You know what I mean? I'm not really a small talk kind of guy. How's the weather? Usually I only mention weather when I'm making fun of Savage for being tall. How's the weather up there? Who says I don't do it often in here since it doesn't come up, but I do elsewhere. I see. It's a standard operating procedure of you, but it doesn't of yours, but it doesn't come up here specifically. That makes sense. Who says it has to be at least a little on topic for me to pop off? That makes sense. Yeah, I got you. Got a lot of weather happening in RuneScape after all. Now, Valheim. This is sadly no. Yeah, not even just weather. It's also like times of day. Purportedly, there's like, for the characters in the game, there's like nighttime that happens and stuff. But like from our perspective, right? Like that's just not a thing at all. Like there's that new quest where they were like, oh yeah, no, our children are missing. They disappeared in the night. And it's like, bitch, what do you mean in the night? It's never dark here. It's never dark anywhere. Well, I mean, it is dark in Haza, right? Mauritania and shit, but it's never dark here specifically. It is always dark there. It's just the main thing I was thinking about in Valheim is the fog. Yeah, sure. With the Mistlands. There's some pretty strong inclement weather though too. I don't think I've ever seen it rain in the Mistlands. Now that you mention it though, but it'll rain pretty hard in like the. Is it the plains as well, or is it just the meadows in the Black Forest? Goose is now speaking of fog. Yeah, go on. I think it's the tea. I think that's what's fucking me up. I poured a glass of tea at the start of the day, and it's just like not good to drink anymore. I'm surprised, but I mean, I guess maybe that's all it is. I mean, I didn't think that stale leaf juice was going to fuck me up that bad, but it certainly seems to be that way. It's okay though. We take it easy now and then. Some people think it has to do with pressure, but it's all about dew point. You can also see multiple layers of fog as well. I don't even know what dew point is. Sounds like a place. What's that guy in Shawshank Redemption? Alexander Dufresne? I don't think that's what his name is. Is it Andrew Dufresne? Maybe it's Andrew Dufresne. Who says dew point is the temperature where the air would be 100% saturated with moisture. Humidity percentage is how close the actual temperature is to the dew point. So you're saying it's foggy when it's fully humid? Surely there's more to it than that. Because it could be high humidity without being foggy at all, right? Who says yes, but that air isn't completely saturated. So you're telling me if the humidity is 100%, it's foggy every single time. It's never not foggy with the humidity at 100%. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, it certainly isn't not humid, right? Because the fog is water in the air, right? So it's like, it's not going to be 0% humidity. That's obvious to me, but I'm surprised that well, maybe not all, but it's got to be 100% humidity in order for you to see the fog. I guess so. I just didn't think that there's that big of a difference between, like, I don't know, 80% humidity and 100% humidity, where it's like your visibility plummets precipitously. Who says the same thing applies to clouds? Oh yeah, I guess so. There's always water in the air. It's just that they only become clouds when it reaches a certain saturation point, huh? Okay. Sure. That makes sense. I don't know how much water is like in the air above me, but I know that there's always water up there. But, like, water table in the air is actually, like, not insignificant. There's like a ton of water up there or some shit. Pretty sure I remember hearing about that. It's like an alarming amount of water just floating above you at any given time. Who says as the air rises, it cools, and so does the dew point. Where the point where they converge is where you see clouds. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. What does that mean then for rain then? Because the clouds can't get more. You can't fill the air, can't have more than it can hold. That don't make no sense. If clouds means 100% humidity, then how rain? Then why rain? I don't understand. I thought I understood more, but I understand less. Is it when a cloud also is in like a hotter place? Then what the fuck does that even mean? I don't understand. I don't know what it is. That doesn't make sense to me. I thought I understood rain, but it turns out I only understood cloud. And those two things seem like they're related, I suppose. Also, I should definitely drink this. There we go. I would have been very sad if I died. It would not have mattered a lot, but I definitely would have been sad about it. Who says rain is the production of the product of supersaturation? Ah, I know what supersaturation is. Okay. But supersaturated air rather than like usually you're, I don't know, usually. I imagine that it's probably more likely that you as a person would encounter supersaturated solutions, which is, for example, when you heat up water. Like your coffee is probably supersaturated if you add a lot of sugar to it. You would add more sugar than it could, the water could dissolve because the coffee, the water is too hot. It was hot enough to absorb more, dissolve more. I got you. I understand. Okay. It says rain is the product of supersaturation. You can't have more than 100%. So instead of being vapor, it condensates, and falls out of the cloud when the rising air can't hold the water droplet anymore due to its weight. I get it. I understand. Supersaturation made it totally clear. I was like, it can't be more than 100%. And you're like, well, it sort of can though. it sort of can and it sort of does. That's what supersaturation's all about, baby. You got too much in that shit, dog. Can you get the salt out of a supersaturated solution? Is that a possibility? I feel like I've seen that happen before. I know that you can like add what was it? It was milk. Yes, if you add milk to like Coke, the milk reacts to it. There's like some kind of enzyme, protein or whatever inside the milk that'll like clump up mostly the brown parts of the Coke or whatever. It'll become nasty looking. Like most of the liquid will become like piss and it'll separate out. Hey, Golia. Golia says more Naguas. Yes, indeed. And also Pepsi and milk is milk. Yes, I'm familiar. Who says salt? Absolutely. How do you get the salt to fall out of solution? I know how I would get salt out of a solution. I would boil the water. But how would you get it to fall out of the solution without boiling it? Who says evaporate the water? Well, that's not exactly falling out of it. I mean, like, without the water going away. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if there is such a thing. Who says the water doesn't go away? It just turns into a gas. Well, it goes out of the cup that it was in, dog. It's not like it's gone forever. I mean, like it's no longer captured. It's not contained in the vessel that it was. I didn't mean that it got like Thanos snapped out of existence, dog. That's not what I was trying to say. Like, you go away from here. It's over there. It's like here, there, and everywhere now. Who says it works if you have a pot that you put on a lid too? That's true, I suppose. You could capture it in a vessel. I would be concerned about the pressure in that pot, though, to be honest. It seems dangerous to me. If you did it with a small enough amount of water, though, it obviously would be fine, but I would be concerned nonetheless. Use this fill a pot a quarter of the way and it's fine. I don't have any pots. Is that... Well, no, I do have a pot, but I don't have a lid that's airtight. I don't have a pressure cooker, I guess is what I mean. Just cover the hole, I guess. It still wouldn't quite be airtight, but it would mostly work. Yeah, and I would love to get this 1.5 million attack experience, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Who says aluminum foil? How do you want me to use this aluminum foil, Boost? What is your plan here? To cover the hole? I guess. I mean, where's the fun? I mean, maybe you can just cover the hole, just the hole, but the way that I would imagine that working is that you're covering the underside of the lid. So the top of the pot has aluminum foil and then a lid holding the aluminum foil down, which means that you won't be able to see the experiment happening. You just got to believe that when the water's finished boiling out, that it's still in there as water vapor, which it is, right? But like, where's the fun in that? You have to listen for the salt rattling in there at the bottom of the pan. It's probably not even gonna rattle because it would be probably like dried onto the bottom of the pan, or the pot, excuse me. Same thing. Boost says, yeah, just shake it around a bit. You'll hear it. It's fine. It's not nearly as exciting. The cooler part of the experiment is after you shake it around a bit, you just leave the lid on there like that and let the pot cool down again, and then the water would come back. At least most of it would come back. Depending on how much air... I guess depending on the humidity of the room, actually, how much water is captured in the air to begin with, right? Weirdly enough. The rest of the water would be... That's silly. That's silly. But yeah, that makes sense. To me, at least. Seems about right. That's one thing I've never had and probably will never buy, a dehumidifier or a humidifier. I don't see myself needing either of those things ever in my life. Maybe I'll feel differently when I start getting like nosebleeds really badly at some time of the year or something, but other than that, like I really don't think that I'm going to invest in one of those. Even if they're cheap. Or if I have a mold problem, that's a good reason to get a dehumidifier. Who says, now you can be the cool guy that looks at a cloud and says humidity's 100% up there. Is that what a cool guy does? Who says the coolest? Okay. Alright, if you say so, man. Who says regular cool doesn't know that? They don't know enough to be the coolest. Hey, cheese girl, 1234578. I remember your name. You can't trick me. I've been down this road before. I mentioned your name 3 days ago, I think. Maybe more. Maybe it was like 5 days ago. Who says, what happened to 6? Same thing that happened to 9. Noise. You just hit me with the angled eye face. Who's with his 1'6" should not judge Cheese Girl 6'9". He's quite short too. Cheese Girl says it's a great way to troll people. Boo says respect and also beautiful. See? Sometimes I feel ambitious and I'll do a rhyming haiku. Not this time. Not this time. But it does use 2 in a number themed haiku. 2 as in also, which I thought was... Who says so poetic? I don't know about so poetic. We did okay. Why did that guy just heal 8 health? What the fuck was that? Was that 8 prayer? Maybe he got 8 prayer. I don't think so. Oh, it was the Soul Reaper axe spec. Super says, why does the song sound like a spooky tribal jingle bells? Because it is a spooky tribal jingle bells. It's jungle bells. Who's this Soul Reaper axe heal? Yeah, I figured it out. But you're right. You are nonetheless correct. I don't know why I can see somebody else using this spec exactly, but yeah. Super says, okay. Like, oh. It's because it is the thing that I thought it sounded like. Who says, I usually am. No big deal. You know what I mean? I just line up the W's. Take them in one after the other. running out of storage for them, to be honest. It's kind of a problem. If you ran out of places to store your W's, would that be an L? Would every time that you had extra space to store a W be a W? Would you run out of W's instantly by virtue of that? Or run out of space to store your W's instantly by virtue of that? Every W you earn has to end up with an L at the end because you ran out of space. Super says, yeah, I don't know what to talk about. Me? I always have something to talk about because I have ADHD. Boo says it's hard to find space to store them all. Storage units are tapped out. I've never had a storage unit. I feel like they're not a very good, like they're great if you're like moving or something like that, or plan on moving soon, something like that. But it's really hard for me to imagine a use case, like a practical use case of like when a storage unit is the best way to keep something that you actually care about. Like you probably should just get rid of something if you would put it in a storage unit, to be honest. Unless it's like a car or something, you know what I mean? But like even then, like you really probably should just get rid of it. Like a lot of the things that like would make sense to put in a storage unit are things that like should have some amount of maintenance. Who says I have 2 of them to store all of my wife's holiday decorations? Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus. Jeez. Are they at least different holidays? Like one for Christmas and one for Halloween or something? Because what the? That's a lot of fucking storage, bro. What the fuck? God damn. How many fucking decorations? Boo says it's 1.5 Halloween and 0.5 Christmas. Brother. My brother in Christ. So one of those storage units is having like a fucking war within itself. It's fucking Nightmare Before Christmas in that bitch. That's crazy. Who says she really likes Halloween? Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Their whole personality is loving Halloween. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. 2 storage units? That's a pretty good reason. Well, see, the problem that I have with that is like, I don't know. It sort of works. It sort of doesn't. Because like using the storage unit so that you can place things that are only useful once a year makes a good amount of sense. And you don't need to worry about like maintenance for the most part. Like it's probably okay. It's a pretty okay use case, but I would rather it be something that's like a shorter term. Like if you could buy a storage unit instead of like leasing it, renting it, I think it would be better. Who says she's already pulling out Halloween stuff inside the house? Does she know? Does she know? Does she know it's August? Like, it's not even September. It's August. Who says you and I are of the same mind? Okay. Look, man. Be honest with you, it's not worth the fight. That's definitely like let her do what she wants to do, but at the same time it's like, damn bro, why don't we just leave it up? You know what I mean? Like what if it's just Halloween all year long instead? You know what I mean? Oh, because then we won't be able to put up Christmas decorations. That's fine. Okay, so December 26th, you know what I mean? New Year's, right? We put up the Halloween decorations and then we save on a storage unit. We only have the one storage unit. We only have to put half the shit. We have one storage unit that's half full and it's just Halloween most of the year. I guess you would have to figure out where to put the Halloween stuff for the post from November until January. Who says, but she has decorations for every other holiday that fit inside exactly one tote in the basement. That's awesome. She's like, yeah, sure. We'll do the other ones, I guess. Yeah. Easter, fucking Memorial Day. Yeah, sure. I could never decorate. My house doesn't even have decorations, let alone seasonal ones. Are you fucking kidding me? I have lived in a house that had Christmas lights year round for like basically like ambient lighting. It was almost like mood lighting. They just like had the shit plugged in all the time. So like even if the lights were off, you could still mostly see. Who says Halloween though? It takes us a month to put out everything in the yard. God damn. I'm glad that she's having a good time. I could only imagine something sparking so much joy in me. I can only imagine. Who says it's an experience? Our house has been in the paper for it. Oh God. People noticed. Your neighbors are like, what the fuck? Grant says, right, for me, finding the bodies to put in the yard is the easy part. Putting them back is the hard part. No comment, Screen Ride. No comment. Because I am not an idiot. But I am tired. You can tell I'm tired because I'm smaller, because I'm further away. I am crouching. Well, not crouching, I'm slouching. And I don't have a posture check, so you can't make me. Goose is funny enough. One of the decorations is a sign that advertises body burial. Weird. I've never seen a Halloween decoration like that before. It's kind of good though. Kind of like it. Alright, it says small panda. No, there's nothing actually small about me. Actually, I'm still the same size. Just slightly further away. God, it's like you don't understand how perspective works. Gosh, what an idiot. This is my mistake. Far Panda. Yeah, there you go. That's me. Nice to see everybody today. I'm your host, Far Panda. I'm like your normal panda, but a little bit more emotionally distant. How can you get more emotionally distant? Well, now I complain about how I feel less. Oh, thank God. If that's all it is. Does complaining about how you feel count as like closing emotional distance? I think it technically does. I never really thought about it that way. Emotional distance comes from like not knowing what somebody's like doing or how they feel about stuff. So I guess literally them just complaining about stuff would reduce the emotional distance. Doesn't seem like it's the right way, you know what I mean? But like I think it technically is correct. Who says, yeah, it does because you express it. Yeah, it's like, God, I just feel like you're so distant. And then you just are like, yeah, because you're annoying as shit. And I'm trying not to cause a problem by complaining about how much you piss me off. And they're like, whoa, all right. Well, I mean, I fucked around and I found out. Who says emotional distance closes, but social distance increases? Yeah, true. It's like, well, I don't feel more intimate now, but I do feel I do feel like I understand them better. What was it? There's like couples therapy or whatever, and they were like, no, this is a safe space, and you should feel comfortable expressing how you feel about being in this safe space. And the guy's like, I feel like this is stupid, and I don't want to be here, and I wish you didn't ask me so many fucking questions. And they're like, all right, well, you can't tell him that he's not allowed to say that, because we did just establish that this is a safe space. So, I mean, like, we did, that one's on us, honestly. Like, who says, I do understand that I need to go. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. Go on. Kill him. Put him in the dirt. Mods. Turn his intestines into outtestines. I don't think this lasts long enough. Ooh, but it's close. Not close enough. All right, we just drink another one in a few seconds. Is it weird that EDF feels kind of like a Mega Man Legends game? As someone who's never played a Mega Man Legends game, it seems similar to me. Oh my god, I forgot about Crownser playing Mega Man Legends. No! I missed the whole fucking playthrough, didn't I? Oh my god, he's been playing it on Mondays, and I was so excited to watch him play it, but I just forgot. And I was like, you upload your VODs, don't you? He's like, you got 15 days. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not good enough. Yeah, now I missed it. I'm sure I missed it. I'm so sad. Who says, I gotta go, but have a good one. May your sulfuric essence be plentiful. It's not doing so well so far. It's like, wow, Far Panda. You're like not very good at connecting with other people, are you? Far Panda's not very good at maintaining his social bonds. It sounds like I'm describing a fucking Persona playthrough. I wonder if that happens in Persona games before the third one. I know in Persona 3, you like build connections with your classmates to like, I don't know, get buffs, I guess. Your social links are like through your classmates and other people in the like fucking world. Seemed like that wasn't a thing in Persona 2. I was watching Papa Spud Twitch play Persona 2. I think Persona 1 as well. I think Persona 1 and 2 look very similar to each other, like 3 and 4. But yeah. I don't know. It's not clear to me. I should ask if there's like social links in those games, because it seems like it's just a 3 thing. Maybe it's also in 4. I don't know as much about Persona 5 because I was pretty positive I was going to play Persona 5, so I just didn't look into it at all. As much as I could, I avoided Persona 5 stuff. I think I know a little bit about it. But yeah, not there. We'll get there though. I think we're going to play through the whole Persona franchise. Well, not the whole franchise. We're not going to play 1 or 2. But 4, 5, and 3 in that order, because 3's gotten a re-release, a remake, remaster. Yeah, I think it's a remaster technically. which means that it's the most recent game, so it probably has the highest quality of life in it. Probably. I don't know that to be the case, but I imagine that's true. I think that people that have played them have suggested it that way. No, I think this was before. Yeah, this was before I actually played them. Yeah. Before Persona 3 Reload came out, people suggested that I do that one last, but now that time has gone by and the game has been out for a while, I'm probably going to ask someone who knows, who's played both Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. Royal? I think it's Royal, not Royale. But anyways, and see which one has better quality of life, because that otherwise the Persona games have nothing to do with each other as far as I know, or at least 3, 4, and 5 have nothing to do with each other, or as far as direct continuity. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm tripping, but again, another question to ask somebody who's played those games. Like, is there an order? Is there a play order that I should be doing for this? Pretty sure it doesn't matter though. Kind of like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy comes in like 2 or 3 kind of distinct flavors though. There's like the ATB version. There's like a real-time version. I guess it's mostly it. No, there's and also strictly turn-based, right? Technically. It's like speed-based, turn-based, I think. But like 1, 2, maybe up to 4. 4 is the one with Cecil. And that's definitely an ATB system, which is what they use for maybe not 5, but definitely 4. Pretty sure 6 and 7. Final Fantasy 8. I don't know as much about that one. I know it's got, that's the one with like the melding or whatever. That's like super duper important and also is like game breakingly easy to do or whatever. Like you can like, if you do it right, you just like fuck up the balance of the game completely and the game's just free. 9. That's the one with Zidane. I played that one. I should definitely know. I think it does have ATB in it. Yeah. 10. Titus. Pretty sure. Yeah. Skip the MMO. 12. Definitely. 13 is different. I don't know how 13 is different. I don't know how 13 works, but it's different. I'm pretty sure it's different. Maybe that's the first real-time one or something. I feel like that's not true. Skip the other MMO. 15 seems like the first like proper real-time Final Fantasy. And it's like the same as 16-ish. Maybe not like the same, but both of those games are similar. More similar to each other than they are to anything else. 13 is mostly known for being the bad one. I think 13.3, ironically, is actually supposed to be pretty good though. Something like that. Like a lot of the problems that people have with 13 and 13.2 were like rectified in 13.3 or something like that. But like, I'll never fucking know probably. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a day. There'll come a time where I'm like, I'm going to play through the Final Fantasy games. I mean, considering how much RuneScape progress we've made, you know what I mean? There's like a non-zero chance that we're like, oh man, we gotta crush this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's about damn time. We're free. My limiters are finally off. I can play through so many video games now. Which, by the way, my goal, one of my soft goals, I guess, it's not like a real goal. One of my goals was to like play through my like Steam backlog, you know? I've got like 100 games or something like that that I've like never really played and all that. And yesterday, I bought 2 new games. I bought, not new. Well, actually, no, they're relatively new. I bought Earth Defense Force 6, which we played for the first time today, and Enshrouded, which we're going to be playing for the first time tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't know if we're making progress. Like, mostly because of RuneScape, but like also in general, it's like, I don't know if I'm progressing through my games on Steam so far. Screenwriting says progress, yes. Screen says in the right direction. I don't think it counts as progress. I think that's regress for making regress. Oh my god, dude. It's kind of sad. We have beaten a good amount of games though. We beat like Core Keeper. Oh, I didn't add that to the list, right? Hold on. Let's look at the list of games. Completed games. Oh no, Core Keeper's here. I have Splitgate as well. We didn't finish Raft, but we did start Raft. We are done with Don't Starve Together though. We'll probably play more Raft whenever Delta and I have time together, which is something that comes up frequently. Today, actually, it would have come up today, to be honest. But he was like, nah, I'd rather, you know, go offline for a second, take care of some stuff, and then come back online later. Brian says depends on the perspective, doesn't it? Far Panda. Ooh, screen right with the sauce today. Well done. Proud of you. Oh, GTFO. That's a new one. Gotta add GTFO, and we gotta add GTFO, EDF. Yeah, GTFO, EDF, and we might as well do Enshrouded as well, because all three games will be on the list for long anyway. GTFO, EDF, and Enshrouded. Oh wait, oh yeah, that's the right order as well, because we started GTFO last week. I've seen people like streamers with like this cool little asset that's like, these are the games that I've played on stream, and I'm like, I don't think I want to do that, because there's already 100 games, 92 games. So like, I feel like a better indication would be the games that I'm like currently playing, you know, which I think I will go back to. So one of the things that I have actually on my Twitch schedule, it actually has, I don't know if you guys have ever looked at it, because it's kind of like in a weird place. It has my actual proper stream times. There's just no games associated with them, but I could actually say that it's like during the week it's RuneScape, and on the weekends it's like, because I kind of got my calendar blocked out now. But when we finish with RuneScape, it's going to be a lot more necessary in some ways, because it's like the games that I'm going to be playing, I think I'm going to be committing to, you know, like this game on Tuesday, this game on Friday, you know what I mean? That kind of shit. And they're going to be changing probably pretty frequently, just because a lot of games are not terribly long. And we're going to be putting at least like 7 hours into most games. I don't know what the weekend's going to look like exactly. It's probably going to be when we play games that Savage wants to play, at least in the early morning, but we'll see. That's like the best time for it. But right now we've got stuff happening in the morning on the weekends. Not like the morning, right? It's 11 to 3 and 12 to 4. Well, noon to the end of the day right now on Sunday. So we've only got 3 hours in the morning on Sunday and 2 hours in the morning on Saturday. So it's not the best, but we'll probably adjust that sometime at some point. But we'll see. It's not a huge deal yet. Just because it would be better for Savage, obviously, if it's in the morning, because he's in jolly old Britland. Might make sense to play like one of the longer games on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday or Sunday. Or maybe even both days. That'd be fine too. Because we're going to be playing through like Persona, you know. It's going to take a long time. Getting nice 12 hours or so progress in both games would be huge. But it depends on what the rest of the schedule looks like, right? Because, you know, the Pickle Pack's still going strong for Sunday nights. And obviously doesn't quite work that way. Which is good, to be honest. I'm happy to have collabs fill up sections, at least, in my schedule. Especially when RuneScape is the alternative. Much as I would love to progress in this game, and I am, like, kind of defensive about at least the weekday streams. Like, we really do want to get through RuneScape at some point. And it's not going to happen unless we're throwing a good, you know, 20 hours at it every week. At the same time, it's like, yeah, but life is about more than just RuneScape. Even on this stream, life is about more than just RuneScape. I know. Sounds ridiculous. Hear me out. And it's like, what do you mean by that? Like, are you telling me that I'm getting literally 1,000 milk pearls and there's more that I could be doing with my life in some way? Don't be fucking ridiculous. Clicking on these green tiles with my bird is the most important thing I could be doing right now. And honestly, you're so brave for saying that. It's just, I literally won't hear it. See? He knows. He understands. He understood the prompt. This was a test screen, right? And you passed. Congratulations. Well done. So I've got 2 things being cooked right now. Well, actually, I've got like fucking 7 things being cooked by different artists technically, but I've got 2 things being cooked like right now by a couple of artists that are like I expect to deliver, not like soon, but like you get what I'm saying. Like we're gonna be getting new shit for the stream pretty soon. One of them may not be like be something that you are ever really gonna see. The VOD channel has, well, YouTube channels, I guess is really what I mean. YouTube channels are like your channel. They have like a watermark section in like the lower right hand corner, you know? And I've never really had anything for that. So one of the things that I wanted to get made was a watermark, which isn't exactly like strictly necessary or anything like that. But it is something that I feel like would be good. Sure. Wait, do I not have a banner image? What the fuck? Can I just use the thing that Stealth made? This? Or did it look weird? Oh, I think it looked weird. So it says a panda brand? Sort of. How about this one? Okay. Neither of those are 6 megabytes or smaller. Do I have anything that's like bannery? No. Well, fuck. It's okay. Maybe I'll ask Al about that. I don't have a YouTube banner this whole time. I haven't had a YouTube banner. Seriously? What does my shit look like? What does the YouTube banner look like? Hold on. Who has a YouTube banner? Lokrin? Shit, he does. Shit, it's horny. I've actually seen this art before. He posted it on Twitter. I don't think I need one actually. It's kind of fine for it to not be there. But if I was going to have one, it might be a stealth thing. But I could just like trim it down in some way. Just like cut off a part of it. That'd be fine. But yeah, obviously we could use the mask. You know, this guy. I felt like I wanted to have a different thing as well. Like that. And I feel like there's 3 things really that like all work. The mask is definitely one of them, but there's like a mascot character that I'm like working on. And I think that that's the thing that I'm going to go with. But also there's the crosshair. It's a little hard to see. Well, it's not hard to see when I do this, but you get the idea. The crosshair is also a thing, which I'd like to incorporate more in some way. But it's a work in progress. Work in progress. As is everything. Wait, did I not just drink this? Oh, I guess I drank it just before the buff change happened. Like an absolute buffoon. I almost said Buffoonicus, which definitely would have invoked Dr. Robotnik, Jim Carrey's Eggman from Sonic the Third, specifically. He's very silly in all of them, but I felt like it was a specifically Sonic 3 thing for some reason. That movie was surprisingly good, but it's very much like a kid's movie, and it's not like amazing. You know what I mean? You have to go into it expecting a kid's movie, and you really have to like Jim Carrey. But if you are a big fan of Jim Carrey and you're okay with watching a Sonic movie that's for kids, I think you'll have a good time with it. And there's a few funny bits as well. They cut the moon in half on accident. It's fucking awesome. It's like, oh shit. Yeesh. Well. I'm putting that back together. You know what they say. Humpty Dumpty had a big fall. Grant says, my trivia team yelled at me for saying Dr. Eggman was my least favorite Jim Carrey character. Then I said the Grinch, and they got even more upset. I liked Jim Carrey's Eggman. I like the Grinch too. My least favorite Jim Carrey. That's hard. I like a lot of them. I'm sure there's an answer though. Let's see. What movies has Jim Carrey been in? I'm gonna cheat. Jim Carrey. IMDb. Maybe Wikipedia is pretty good actually. Fuck do you mean discography? Holy shit. Well, all right then. Okay. Sorry. I saw some sections that I did not want to be involved with mentally, so I'm just gonna click away from that. Grant says, I do enjoy his movies usually. Okay. I remember liking The Grinch. I haven't seen The Grinch in a very long time. Okay, so we've got... I have to like find a movie that I recognize as well. Oh, Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber. That's definitely my least favorite Jim Carrey by far. Oh yeah, he was the Riddler too. That's runner up. What the fuck is the Deadpool? All right. Yeah, sure. So those are my answers. Number 1, Dumb and Dumber. Number 2, the Riddler. Or Batman Forever. Like, you know, the fucking green skin suit question mark Jim Carrey with red hair. That like, fuck that. Fuck that character. Fuck that role. You know what I mean? Like, no. Screen says Roy is a great pick. Slipped my mind since I think you're supposed to not enjoy him. I think it's Lloyd, but yeah, whatever. I think that's what I saw. I was literally just looking at what it said on IMDb. If I got it wrong, then I like truly am a fuck up, but it doesn't matter. That, yeah, the Dumb and Dumber characters, no. Yeah, no. I probably did like at least the first movie, probably both movies, like when they dropped initially, but I'm like, definitely, I haven't seen those movies again. I'm definitely over it. There's no fucking chance that I enjoy those movies today. There's no fucking way that I watch those movies and I'm like, oh, actually, they're pretty funny. Like, there's fucking zero chance. That being said, though, there is one scene which is very, very funny. That guy goes into his bathroom and he's like, there's shit everywhere. It's on the walls. That shit, that's funny. That is a very, very funny to see. He's just like, how did this happen? What the fuck? Oh, there's also a scene, it's like a fantasy scene, where Jim Carrey is imagining like literally murdering a guy and like tearing the heart out of his chest and giving it back to him in a paper bag. That's pretty funny too. Monkey Boy is a rice fact for us. Monkey Boy says rice, specifically the outer layer called the rice bran, contains a natural component called gamma oryzanol. Sure. This compound has antioxidant properties that are believed to contribute to reducing cholesterol levels and protecting against heart disease. It's one of the unique components found in rice that offers potential health benefits along with its dietary value. Oh. Screen says great scene. The heart bag scene or the shit is everywhere scene? Yes, all the above. Francis, both. We used to yell, it's on the walls at Ian parties often. What the fuck is Ian parties? LAN. Oh. Man, I don't know. It looked like an capital I. I'm sorry that the font that they chose doesn't distinguish between a lowercase L and a capital I. Trans says it does. Does it? Hold on. Capital I, lowercase L. Dude, what's the difference? One of them slightly thicker? L capital I. Dude. One of them is, wait, if you see it on in my VTube studio, it is actually different, but in Twitch chat itself, they're the fucking same. When it flies by on the screen, I agree, they're different, but those are the same fucking thing, dog. Those are the fucking same. Like, there's no fucking way. I wasn't reading it when it was flying across the screen. I was reading it in Twitch chat. There's no fucking way that they're the same thing. There's no fucking way. They're that shit is the same, brother. But yeah, you're right. I should have maybe thought about LAN parties. I've never really done. Well, I've done a little bit of LAN stuff, I guess. Halo 2. Just a little bit. Those were some good fucking times though. Screw says we could both be stupid, it's okay. I mean, I guess my autocorrect didn't work in fucking 90s. Sorry, it's been 25 years since the LAN shit has been relevant. That's not true. 20 years. Yeah, about that. Screw says you forgot where you came from, motherfucker. I started with Halo 3, actually. This happens, I guess. No. I put thousands of hours into Halo 3. I put maybe 10 hours into a LAN party. It's not the same. It's not the fucking same. Don't you dare put that evil on me like I forgot where the fuck I came from. No. I've done it before. It's not my fucking roots. You know what I mean? I wasn't at the Boys and Girls Club doing fucking 4 console split screen. You're out of your fucking mind, dog. The homies came over once or twice to make that shit happen. It's not the same at all. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't put that evil on me. Shout out to the homie who told me about the Boys and Girls Club though. I don't know anything about it, but apparently the shit was lit. Apparently shit was lit. You know what I'm saying? Also, it's called the Boys and Girls Club, but I've never heard of a girl being at the Boys and Girls Club. Never once. Chris is not the B&G Club. Chill. I've literally never heard of a girl being at the Boys and Girls Club. Never once. Not a single. If they exist, let me know. They're like girls in gaming. You know what I'm saying? They're streamers. I guess. It's not necessarily true. But those are definitely the most visible. But for good fucking reason. Fucking a girl says anything on mic in a CSGO lobby, and suddenly the fucking everyone else in the lobby is fucking barking and shit. Like, it's like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? Jesus. You know, fucking sexually harass her, criticize her, and also flirt with her. You know what I mean? Like, so can I get your number, by the way? Like, what the fuck? No. The fuck is wrong with you? Jesus. Your Riz is terrible. And that's coming from me. I mean, shit, they'd probably have more success than I would. You know what I would do? Pretend I'm somewhere else. You know? Like, I'm just not gonna, they just would never notice me. You know what I mean? Which means that they almost definitely have a better success rate than I do. Probably. Because maybe their harassment could be funny. You know what I mean? They're like, wow, you're so fucking terrible at this game. You should fucking, you remind me of Stevie Wonder fucking being blind. Nailed it. I really did not. I really should have thought of like literally anything. Screw says, ah, yes, excruciating, relatable as always, man. Yeah, no. I mean, look, I don't shit talk in video games. You know what I'm saying? Except for Delta. Weirdly enough, I shit talk Delta a good amount. That comes up pretty frequently. Because Delta complain about some shit, and I'll be like, listen, man, I'm doing my best. And he's like, well, it's not good enough. And I'm like, okay, well, now I gotta hit you with the sauce. Since my shit's not good enough, now I gotta hit him with something. I don't know how the fuck I hit him in EDF though. I genuinely want to check the tape on that shit because like from my perspective, I was shooting downrange at the targets. I didn't aim, like there was no one to be hit by the shit that I was aiming at. But then again, the bullets that I was firing, that shit was going everywhere, man. My targets, my sights were here, like this target, like this is where my sights were. Bullets were going like fucking all over the fucking place. Like it was like, damn, what is this? Like that shit really was the suggestion. I was like, yo, could you maybe shoot in that direction at least? That's literally as good as it was gonna be. That weapon was dog shit. Like, god damn. I mean, thankfully you're shooting at like gigantic enemies for the most part, but like, what the fuck? And it does seem like it is fully random. Experience is minute of, I'm sorry, no, a minute of angle over 9K. I don't know what minute of angle is. That's news to me. Gun shit, I imagine. Experience just like, well, yeah, I'm not teaching you. Good luck. Do your own research, idiot. Experience says MOA, or minute of angle, is a unit of angular measurement used to describe the accuracy of a firearm, scope, or ammunition. From Google. I know that when you're talking about like a circle in like a mathematical sense, you get like degrees. Subsections of a degrees are minutes, I think, and subsection of minutes are seconds, right? I wonder if that's like because of a clock. There's like two meanings to minute and second, and one of them has to do with like angles, has to do with like arcs of a circle or something like that. That's probably related to that. But I've never considered it minutes of an angle. But I kind of get it. If we're talking about a circle, then an angle applies to in the same way that sections of the circle would be minutes and seconds and stuff. It's pretty much the variation depending on how far the bullet travels. Sure. That's interesting. I don't know what 9,000 means. 9,000 sounds bad, I guess. I don't know what good is though, you know what I mean? Like in order to talk about like damage in a video game, you have to say like, this is what the average damage is. Okay, and this is how much damage I was doing. So you have like an idea. Because like 1,000 damage in RuneScape is like nutso butso. That's like a fucking ridiculous amount of damage. 1,000 damage in, you know, any RPG. It's like, okay, so like, yeah, I've got like fucking 47,000 health, dog. Like, sure, whatever. Take that shit on the chin. Who cares? I don't know why, but that reminded me of the magic system in Kingdom Hearts. And I kind of want to try playing through, maybe not Kingdom Hearts 1, but Kingdom Hearts 2 with magic. I've never really done a magic-oriented playthrough of any of those games. I just think that it would be hell to do it in Kingdom Hearts 1. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is better for magic. Or actually, Kingdom Hearts 2 is just better, I think, period, but specifically better for magic, for sure. Kingdom Hearts 2 might just be the peak in the series, to be honest. I don't know if like Remind made Kingdom Hearts 3 better in like a significant way, but when I played through Kingdom Hearts 3, it was a good time, but like it wasn't amazing. You know what I mean? I was like, fine. It says you should do that so it motivates me to play Kingdom Hearts. I own them all, but I've played none of them. 124? God damn. Yeah, I probably will play through them before too long. They're on my list, you know what I mean? They're on the short list, which means that, you know, barring a tragedy, we're definitely going to get to them. It's just a post RuneScape thing. And, you know, whenever it makes sense to do that. I think Savage wanted to be along for the ride for that. So that like changes like the cadence that we get through stuff. And it might be that I get through some games fast enough that I'm like, Savage, I need you to give up some of these games. You know what I mean? You can't be part of everything because you're just not around enough. Gurren says, I played half of the first one and watched my buddy play it all the way through. I played through all of Kingdom Hearts 1, all of Kingdom Hearts 2, all of Kingdom Hearts 3. I played through all of Sora's campaign in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and then most of Riku's. I got stuck at one point with Riku. I also got stuck at one point with Sora, but I played through. So Chain of Memories and Chain of Memories are almost the same game. One of them is just a PlayStation 2 port of it, basically. And the PlayStation 2 port, I got through all of Sora's playthrough. I got stuck on the last boss in my first playthrough in the GBA version, but like I was just being a bitch. Like if I just tried harder, it would have been fine. Gurren says PS2 was too rich for my blood. Dude, that's sad. Missing out on the PlayStation 2 console generation is like the worst possible. That's like maybe strictly the worst possible generation to miss out on. Like Xbox was good with Halo and Halo 2. 360 was very fucking good with Halo 3 and all of those. But like the PlayStation 2 era, like Xbox was cool and all, but the PlayStation 2 owned that generation. Like no doubt, no fucking doubt. And like, I feel like those games were relevant for a long time, from like release all the way through for like 10 or 15 fucking years. You could play bangers on the PS2. Like, I don't know, man. That might be the best console of all time, to be honest. Granted says, I had to live vicariously. I walked to my buddy's house almost every day to play SOCOM online with him. SOCOM this dick? What is SOCOM? I feel like I should know what that is. Is it like a Tom Clancy thing? It's a shooter game. It's just called SOCOM. Does SOCOM stand for anything? Specifically SOCOM 2? It says, great fucking question. No fucking idea. What the fuck? How far down this Wikipedia page do I have to go before they explain to me what the fuck SOCOM is? Okay. Wikipedia failed me. SOCOM stands for... Fuck you. Oh! I got it. Yeah. Stands for United States Special Operations Command. Sure it does. Sure. No. Special Operations Command. SOCOM. I thought the same thing, screenwriter, where I was like, motherfucker, you can't be lying to me like this. SOCOM stands for an abbreviation of USSOC. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But no, I get it now. It's SO and then COM. Special Operations COM. So it's US SOCOM. Jesus fucking Christ. I like me trying to understand that shit using my whole fucking brain. Having a stroke. My dumbass can't handle this shit. I fucking hate acronyms like that. Did you know that Richard Nixon had a group of people that were trying to get him reelected? Like his crew, his cronies, and they called themselves CREEP, 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 the Committee to Re-elect the President. Like, why would you call yourselves CREEP? Like they knew, you know what I mean? They fucking knew. You can kind of tell I've been doing a lot of yawning and also a lot of repositioning. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I know what part of it is. I think this tea fucked me up. So I don't know if the tea is like bad. It's probably fine. It's just not good to have it out for an entire day, I guess. Which is probably a lesson that I ever learned before, but I just refused to pay it any mind. But yeah, I don't trust it any longer. Oh, I forgot to turn on the hydrate. I mean, now I'm obviously not going to turn it on because I'm not drinking this tea anymore. Already upset my stomach, I'm sure. I mean, I haven't had anything else. It's the only thing that could have fucked me up. I was fine yesterday and I'm less fine now. Spirit says I would fall asleep with tea in my thermos thingy and I'd wake up and it would still have ice in it. So I was like, oh, it must be fine. It is not fine. What? But it's got ice in it. That was still icy. How could it not be fine? What kind of fucking bacteria is being curated in a fucking icy container, bro? It's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I wonder how unsafe tap water is if you just like leave it for a day. I would assume that it's fine. It's fucking water, dog, but I guess not. How unsafe is tap water after a day? It's generally still safe to drink for healthy individuals, provided it's been stored in a clean, covered container. How unsafe is uncovered tap water after a day? Uncovered tap water is left out for a day is generally safe to drink, but may have a stale taste due to the loss of dissolved oxygen and absorption of carbon dioxide. So water's fine. Greenwright says, well, it might have been happenstance, but I did stop feeling ill when I stopped drinking it. Further testing required. I don't think it's worth testing that. So, while it's not considered dangerous, it's best to avoid drinking it as it may have been exposed to potential contaminants like dust, insects, or someone else has taken a sip, as this could introduce bacteria. Well, I mean, I have bacteria in my mouth. Am I not worried about the bacteria in my mouth because it's in my mouth, I guess? Like, that sort of makes sense. Like, what difference does it make that the bacteria is in my mouth versus in the water, right? Surely it's fine. Right? I don't know. Is the bacteria in my mouth dying to the saliva in my mouth? That doesn't make sense because then there wouldn't be any bacteria in my mouth, right? Spirit says my bacteria is good. It kind of seems that way. Other bacteria is bad. Like, unironically, yeah, it kind of does seem that way. So yeah, I think it would be fine. So water's fine. How is tea not fine? How unsafe is uncovered tea? I said tea water. Tea left out for a full day can become unsafe to drink because of bacteria growth, especially if it's sweetened or milk has been added. While plain tea is less acceptable, it's still best to discard it after a few hours at room temperature to avoid potential digestive discomfort. Because it has sugar in it, basically. Because bacteria eat sugar. Sure. So I think that the reason water is fine is because the water doesn't have sugar in it to help like the explosive growth of bacteria, basically. That sort of makes sense, right? Like the bacteria can still like grow in like tap water, but it's much slower because it doesn't have, you know, a starting seed. It says makes sense. They gotta have something to eat. Yeah, they definitely can like still, you know, reproduce or whatever, but it's a lot harder for them to do it without some kind of seed for it to make it an explosive growth. Okay. So that's what the problem is. And that's probably what the problem has been for a long time for me when I drink tea. So I kind of just ignore it because the water is usually fine. You know what I mean? Like I'll just have water next to me all day long and it's fine. So it's like, oh, well, it's the tea's basically just water. Yeah, it's got a little bit of sugar in it. But I kind of figured that like it might be sugary enough that it would be fine as well. But like apparently not. I mean, I don't have that much sugar in it. Screen says, if I ever drink tea without sugar, I'm already dead. Unsweetened tea is like, yeah, no. I've done it before. It wasn't great. I usually use honey actually. But I did add sugar to it this time because I was running out of honey. Not like out of honey. I had 2 other containers of honey, but I didn't want to open them. I don't know why. It's not like the honey's gonna go fucking bad. That's another thing. How? So hold on. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. Sugar in my tea makes the bacteria fucking pop off, explosive growth, right? But honey is just fine forever? What the fuck is that? What, the honey's too sweet for them? I fucking hate it here. I fucking don't understand, man. I don't fucking understand. All honey does, it like honey cannot go bad. All it can do is become crystallized or whatever, and then you just need to melt it and it's fine again. Screen says, you see, it's because shit, shut the simulation down. He's noticing. What the fuck, man? Doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. God, I fucking hate it here. Fucking hate it here, dog. The rules are made up. Points don't matter. Ow, fuck. Not me just kicking random shit on my desk. You know what's kind of funny? Or maybe it's not funny. Maybe it makes perfect sense. So there's such a thing as like the recovery position, right? Which is when you like basically are laying on your side in the fetal position, like knees towards chest kind of vibes, right? And that's like if you get a severe injury, especially if there's no one around you, the first thing you're going to do is lay down and get on your side and wait until the pain stops. Like, I don't know why, but apparently it's good for injuries. And we like intuitively know this somehow. We're like, yep, I'm in pain. Hold on. I'm gonna hug my knees. I'm gonna hug my knees until it goes away. I don't know why, but it does. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but like, stress is less surface area for the pain to inhabit. If I become a ball, the pain will hurt less. Yeah, no, I've got a bad rumbly in my tumbly, and I was like, you know what'll help? If I set my leg on this chair so that it is up against my chest so that my stomach isn't vulnerable to the pain. You understand? If I cover it with my leg, then the pain, I was gonna say won't get out, but that seems like the opposite of what I would want. Because if I trap the pain inside, I won't feel it. The thing that causes the pain to hurt is when it escapes my body. It's true, the pain can't find the tummy being rumbly. The leg is the way. It's true. It also helps with my posture because I was slouching a lot for a similar reason, sort of. But yeah, the answer all along was somehow ignore the tumbly rumblies. So we leveled up once already. We're gonna level up again in like 5 fucking hours, which I think we're just gonna like do. I think we're just gonna get there, like one step at a time, cruising through this fucking grind. We're just like 5 hours from now, we're just gonna get another attack level, and then we're just gonna do it for yet more. What? I don't even know how much more we're gonna do, to be honest. Like, as far as, I mean, obviously we're going until we get to 99, but like, I don't know how much progress we're gonna make today, and maybe even tomorrow, because it'll be another 3 hours, right? I guess. Probably not another level, because it's 5 hours from now. That'll put us at 9, so it'll be 6. So yeah, that's probably not enough for another level, but it could be kind of close, to be honest. It's like 2 fucking levels. Well, actually, it'll be 3 levels in 2 days. It's pretty fucking good, honestly. Not upset about that at all. It'd be nice if I felt better about it, though. Ooh, sulfur essence. That does make me feel a little better. Rune crafting experience? Don't mind if I do. I will take 450 rune crafting experience. I could do with all of that, actually. That would be delicious. So it says I'm going to a 520 pearls or 8,200. Then I gotta go be responsible. Dude, responsibility in this economy, brother. That is some bad news. Some bad news bears. Yeah, man. I hope you get to the other side of your responsibility, brother. I guess I go over there. Yo, I hit that motherfucker for 3 so goddamn hard. So what? Grant says, thank you, King. You'll be the first to know. You'll be the first to know. Oh my god, dude. Do you think I should have an emergency contact? Probably should, right? Think my neighbor could be my emergency contact? Nah, it's fine. I'll just fucking die. Fuck it. This Grant says meh for what? Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I'd rather just live with the consequences. Die with the consequences. It's really fucking inconvenient, you know what I mean? Screen says always that emergency contact, never the emergency contactor. I don't know if I want to be the emergency contactor either. Horn Soul says, are you a Twitch streamer? Mostly I'm just a fucking cringe lord, I think, to be honest with you. I don't know, I guess. What makes it? What is a man? Horn says, how's it going? Not well. I don't know, it's not that bad. Kind of chilling. I'm not like upset, you know what I mean? That's right. It says, but enough talk. Horn says, you're still in this room? Crazy. Yeah, we only have 94 attack, bro. Where am I going to get the rest of the attack levels? Somewhere else? That'll be ridiculous. Horn still says gemstone crab like a man. That's a worst rate, bro. This is just better. Straight up. And it's cheaper to be here. You can do it there AFK, you know, like your whole life. But in order for it to be even approaching as good, you have to use combat potions, divine combats even, technically. Whereas here you get divine combats for free. Well, they're not divine, I guess, technically, but you get them for free. And piety, too. Ain't nobody using prayer potions and divine combats on gemstone crab, though. But, like, technically, if you want to do it anywhere near as fast as I'm doing this shit, that's what you would need to do. This is Nightmare Zone like a man. Dude, that's even worse by a lot. I mean, the overload part of it's better. Well, actually, it's better than gemstone crabs, but it's like, it's all the boring of gemstone crabs. Actually, I guess it would just be better than gemstone crabs now that I think about it. I was going to say, but it's worse in some way, but it really isn't. Warren Souls, what is this place and what's the rate here? This is the Moons of Peril dungeon, which was added with Varlamore, part 1. And the rate is like 160, 170-ish. You end up with a little less, as you can see here, for various different reasons, mostly because you have to do their potions, whatever, but about 150, 160. You can do Nightmare Zone and maybe get this similar-ish rate, but crab, the gemstone crab is going to be like 100k or something like that. You're not going to do much better than that. I only did it for a few minutes, but like it's not going to change. It doesn't change, you know what I mean? Like the rate doesn't get better or worse. I just went there for 5 minutes or something like that, and I got about 100k. And I was praying piety too at the time. And obviously you just run out of prayer at some point. So unless you bring prayer potions, which is fucking crazy, no one's doing that. I mean, you could, but isn't that, no one's doing that. Come on, man, be real. Bum 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 bum. Warren says, I do. I just found out about Gemstone Crab a few days ago, and Spot is only getting like 20 attack experience an hour, but AFK is getting like 85. What? Spot is only getting like 28 attack experience per hour, but AFK is getting 85k an hour. Oh, your Spot name. I see. Yeah, Gemstone Crab is like, it's great if you're doing shit AFK, right? But you don't want to do, I mean, if you want to do something fast, you don't want to do it AFK, right? If you're just down with like passively getting shit through, like, yeah, Gemstone Crab is way better. It's basically just better crabs. I don't really see a reason to do Ammonite or what is it? Ammonite and something else, Sandstone Crabs. You can just do the Gemstone Crabs, just better. Like, I like really don't know what the benefit of doing the other ones are. I mean, I guess you have to click the Gemstone Crab, whereas the other crabs kind of aggro you until the NPC aggression timer, but like you have to click the same amount of times, right? It's once every 10 minutes anyway, so like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a difference to me, boss. They're the same picture. Yo, that was like the tankiest fucking guy alive. That was crazy. Dude was unkillable. Warren says, yeah, this is one account is called This Is My Spot, and the other is called AFK and Anime. Yeah, sure. Gotcha. Ooh, boy, a Spirit of Mana. It's actually kind of good. Don't mind me as I'm grinding out my dailies real quick. It'll only take a second, I promise. I'm only a little distracted. I guess I could do this after stream, actually, to be honest, but it'll only take another second. I'm just getting free shit, don't worry. Free shit's important. Look, you would do it too if you understood how important this free shit was to me. It's not that important to me. Decent. I forgot about it, like, I usually, like, forget about this game, like, several days in a row, but this task happens to be low intensity enough that I'm like, you know what, I can do this real quick. I try not to be fucking on my phone, basically, on stream, but it's not a huge deal either. Try not to be too strict. Horn Soul says, now sand crabs got me 30 to 85, so I have a safe spot for crabs after 85 base stats, Nightmare Zone. I think the Nightmare Zone is going to be better than crabs. I don't know, 85 so that you can hit high enough, I guess. So it's really just 85 strength. I guess you're doing controlled style though. It's probably faster to do it that way. Or at least it saves you switching combat styles. Grant says, I've gotten all my combats to 99 at sand crabs. I love me some crabs. I mean, the new crab is just better crab. But yeah, I got you. Grant says, I wish I had this gemstone crab. I'm still not 99 mage, so after pearls, guess it's time to go back to crab. I mean, yeah, sure, that's a fine way of doing it. I've never seen anybody use magic on them before, but I guess there's no reason not to. You could splash on anything, though, you know what I mean? Warren says, why can't you do gem crab? I can. It's just worse. It's just slower, right? Grant says I can. It just wasn't out when I was doing combats. Yeah, he got 99 everything except for mage. And while you definitely can do mage through crab, presumably, I don't see why you would, because you could splash on, like I said, literally anything, right? Just wear full rune and splash on a fucking rat or something, right? Like, who cares? Anything would work. Unless you want to do it fast. If you want to do it fast, you would be bursting. But you're probably not trying to do it fast. You probably don't care that much. Brent says, nah, I'm too lazy to do it fast. Yeah, I got you. Warren says, I saw 2 mages there today. They said 90k an hour. Okay. What are we looking at? Ooh, 90? Quite a long ways. So 7.4 mil. Over 90. Oh, I'm sorry, 90k. 82. God damn. You can only get it done like twice as fast if you were bursting. I think it's like 140. Maybe it's a little more than that. Warren says just tell it Alk in Camelot. That's way less AFK. If you're gonna tell Alk, you might as well be bursting. I mean, I guess you could. I don't know. It's like not better than bursting. Grants is way too click intensive. Yeah. Grant says, I'll do Gemcraft for defense and Splash for mage. Technically, you can do magic and defense at the same time. Just set it to defensive. For instance, you're so smart. You might still finish magic first, but no reason not to get the defense experience while you're doing it, right? But yeah, it'll take you 3 days, more than 3 days of doing it, but you can get it done. And it won't be hard. Just be slow. One says you can AFK Scurrius with Mage if you have the right setup. It's probably expensive. And also, how AFK is AFK? Well. And also, like, does that even matter? Who cares? Because it's not like he's getting the loot unless he wants the pet, right? Unless he does it in a private instance, and so the shit's just on the floor until he decides to get back and then click 4,000 times in order to get all the shit. I don't even know if that's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, unless he drops like noted shit, like you're not gonna get most of the shit anyway, right? Like anything noted you'll be able to take with you, but most of it's not gonna be noted, right? Maybe it is though. Maybe it is. I thought he dropped like mostly like rune shit. Warren says I'm at 597 KC, no pet, but I want it. 597 isn't very many. But yeah. It's there for you. Just gotta keep grinding it out. I found mine. Shout out to Scribbles. All my homies fuck with Scribbles. I think the Vorkath pet I have had a nickname too, but I don't remember what it was. Keep it 100. I don't remember. I remember Scribbles though. Vorky. No, like the actual nickname that probably Chuzzy gave it, to be honest. I know that Chuzzy gave Scurry's his nickname to him. One says you have Scurry? Yeah, sure do. You can check the collection log. I can show it to you as well. I think I have to kill this guy first. Oh, what? You can step back there. Oh, crazy. Scurry's was 11 KC. Or I'm sorry, Warren says that's BS. Yeah, we were pretty blessed. It was when I met Suck, or when Suck met me, I guess. When she found me, she raided into me. She was like, "Hey, why don't you go do Scurrius?" I was at 9 KC, and she was like, "Hey, why don't you go kill Scurrius?" And I was like, "Okay, I guess. What, are you like new to the game or something? Like, you want me to go randomly do Scurrius? Sure, I can make that happen." And I killed him 2 times, and I got the pet. So I left, and I never did Scurrius again. I think she still doesn't have the Scurrius pet. She was farming the pet as well, because it was the brand new boss at the time. But yeah, that's how she and I met. Oh, congratulations on 520 pearls, Screen Ride. Later, man. Go do your sponsorbilities. Good luck. God, imagine having sponsorbilities. I could fucking never. Sponsorbilities I have are stream. And even then, I'm like, I end early. You know, I mean, we put a lot of time into the stream as well, to be fair. But like, you know what I mean? Like, if at any time somebody does the end stream redeem, I'm just gonna go sleep. Yo, like, oh, okay. Good night, everybody. I guess I'll wake up tomorrow and do the stream thing again. I guess I should eat food. I don't know. I probably would just go to bed, wake up, and then eat something. Which reminds me, what's the plan for food? I guess we're gonna do ramen noodles. I kind of like split up the food that I have remaining into like sections, the little claves. So we've got pork and beans 3 times, right? We've got 2 ramen guys. Sipa says Panda. Yeah, what's up? And Warren says, I got my good RNG roll on. The easiest pet to get, so I probably won't get another pet until after 5KC. 5K KC. The easiest pet to get, Skatizo? Super says, before you go, Panda, I'm not going anywhere. Oh yeah, the DM. I didn't forget. All right. Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Yeah, I know. The Samurai Jack video. Stop yelling. I know. I still didn't read your DM. I still got the fucking notification badge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're good. Everything's fine. I know. Stop yelling. I'm like, I might not even sleep before I go to bed. And Tuba's like, well, look, eating's not necessary. Wait, did I say sleep? I might not even eat before I go to bed. And Tuba's like, that doesn't matter. What matters is the Samurai Jack video. Oh shit. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't do it. All right, we're good. For instance, the Chaos Elemental is only 1 in 300. Katizo's less than that. It's like 1 in 100, right? Hey, Jade. Tuba says, I'm not bullying you. Yeah, you're yelling. You're yelling at me is what you're doing. You're not bullying. You're yelling. What's up, Jade? How's it going? How have you been? I think I saw you go live fairly recently, but you've been on a bit of a hiatus for a while, yeah? I wasn't able to check out the stream. I think I saw you maybe a week ago, something like that. Is there any news to be had? Any developments? Yeah, we're doing the same old thing. Nothing new, of course. That's why I ask if anything's new with you, because I don't have any news. For instance, sounds like a boss with quest / slayer requirements. Skatizo, yeah, he's the demon, the greater demon that's also a black demon that you need to get the trophies for in Korend. You know what I'm saying? You get the 3 pieces of the Korend statue and you can fight him, yeah. So his pet rate is definitely way lower. Wait. You know what I mean? It's way easier to get the pet, but you have to go through more bullshit in order to even fight him in order to get a chance at the pet. Jade says, yeah, I'm doing okay. Just been busy looking for another job. That's fucking tragic. I hope you are able to find a job that is amenable to your talents and also to your time. Actually, you know what? Rather than getting a job, why don't you just marry like an oil baron or something? Have you considered that? For instance, Chaos Elemental is easier. Yeah, you can just show up and kill him. Just show up with a fang and full inventories of pies. Stab him until you get the pet. What is the Chaos Elemental weak to anything? Does he have like weaknesses? Or do you just like eat him? Whoa. Chaos Elemental. Old school Runescape. Nope. You just fucking yeet him until he's deleted. Cool. Warren says pies for who? He's weak to D's? Oh shit. What if I didn't die? Awesome. Pies so you don't die to the Chaos Elemental, so you can stay there for longer, but you don't have to. You can just stab him if you can kill him with no inventory. They're suggesting either ranged or melee. Ursine Chain Mace for some reason. Webweaver's bow is pretty good. And Ursine Chain Mace is also pretty good. But after that, it's Fang, so yeah. Jade says, I would so marry one. Heck, I'd even become a sugar baby. How could you marry an oil baron without being a sugar baby? What does that even mean? Oh, do you mean like a sugar baby is like not necessarily like being in a relationship with someone? Warren says, oh, I used curry? The YouTube guy told me. What the fuck is curry? fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? Who fuck? Curry. What could that mean? Maybe it's something similar to curry? Or is curry like a food in RuneScape? Is that a thing? Oh fuck. It says I'd do anything at this point. McDonald's is always hiring. It's not necessarily the best, but always hiring. GameStop too. They treat their employees like absolute dog shit though. That's a revolving door. Just as bad. Curry OSRS. $19 hit points. Yeah, I don't know. Curry seems worse than a pie. You can do a summer pie and it'll give you 22 hit points. 2 clicks for 22 versus 1 click for 19. So you just end up with more health. Actually, I think my potions are still there. They're just on the ground, right? I guess we'll go get them. I didn't know that curry was an item in RuneScape. I know about the food curry. I just didn't know. Wait, did I teleport here, get my shit, and then leave? What the fuck is wrong with me? Well, I guess I wanted to bank, but... And the only thing that I wanted to bank were the sulfur blades, which I didn't have until I got my shit. I guess that sort of makes sense, but... I wasted 12,000 gold in order to bank 60,000 gold. Like, it's not super worth it, but whatever. I guess I don't really need to protect because they're not going to do enough damage to me for it to matter. Not when I have full health. It's just when I'm low that it's a problem. Right, where the fuck are my potions, dog? Oh god, did they despawn? I think that they're supposed to appear on the ground, right? Dude. This is the saddest fucking story. Well, guess we'll make some more potions then. I've certainly got the inventory space for it. Rip my rate too. Everything's terrible. Remember, everyone, everything sucks and then you die. The calcified moth honestly isn't even that much better than just using the Quetzal whistle and then walking. It's a little better, but like, it's also pretty stupid. It's also not terribly expensive though. Like in the grand scheme of things, who cares? But I don't know. Also seems like a waste of money. All right. Just like we were before, but this time lock the fuck in. Don't let the assholes kill you. Warren says, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying a boss. So I watched a guide. He said use blank. I used blank. What do you want from me? No, it's fine. Curry's not like bad. I think summer pie is better though. Unless you're an iron, I guess. I don't know how the fuck you make curry. Like, no fucking idea how to make curry. I know how to make curry in real life. You buy curry, and now you have curry. You've made it. You start with curry powder, and now you have curry. I was thinking about like Dark Souls. I think it's like specifically Bloodborne mechanics. Like you die near an enemy or to an enemy, and they become like infused with your souls and shit. Echoes in that game, I guess. And in this game, it would be like if you died to an enemy, your gravestone goes inside of them and you have to kill them or something. I don't think it's necessary to do anything like that. And obviously, the logistics are fucked up. Somebody else kills your shit, I guess. I mean, your gravestone could just drop to the ground, but I don't think it's necessary. Sort of a cool thought for a second, but I feel like kind of against the spirit of RuneScape in a lot of ways. For instance, I don't know, I don't make shit unless I'm skilling. I'm not an iron. I got you, Warren. Summer pies might be more expensive than curry, to be fair. I don't know that they are, but they could be. Summer pies also give you run energy. Not that it would matter. I don't think you're going to use a lot of run energy. Maybe you would. But if you're using ranged, you're probably not using anything at all. You're probably safe spotting him. Actually, no. Every time you teleport away, I guess you'd use run energy. There's something. Probably don't actually need the run energy, though. But every time he's like, hey, man, fuck you. You're like, oh, okay, we try again. I think tried to do the combat achievement where you like flinch him constantly because you can't take damage in melee or something. But I'm pretty sure we failed. Like I did a different combat achievement instead or something, and we were just like, whatever, fuck it. Because it takes like a long time to flinch him to death. Warren says, who, Chaos Elemental? I just lever teleport back and forth. No, I'm saying like, if you're doing the Chaos Elemental, wait, you don't use the Wilderness Altar? Or the Wilderness Obelisk? I guess you don't have the diary done, so you can't set the destination. Maybe that's how that works. I don't remember. But anyways, I was saying the run energy could be useful to you if you're killing him in melee, because the Chaos Elemental will be teleporting you around randomly. So you could actually use some run energy, but you'll never use enough for the Summer Pie's run energy boost to be relevant, I think. Probably. I don't know for sure, right? I've not done a lot of Chaos Elemental, just like a few of them, just one or two or whatever for the combat achievement. Mostly. We did a bunch of wilderness combat achievements actually. Like a bunch of KC ones basically. Because we wanted to hit like, I guess it was medium, right? I don't think we ever went hard. I'll check. Okay. Oh, this guy actually isn't in range somehow. That's awesome. Motherfucker. Easy, medium, hard. Yeah, so we're out of hard into the range of elite. Okay. Elite's more than doable, but you gotta try. You gotta do stuff. You gotta do stuff, and some of the stuff sucks. But in order to get after that one, you really had to do a bunch of bullshit, I think, or like raids and stuff, at least, and it's not the best. Warren says, no, I clipped my pet drop. Do you ever want to see gear I don't remember? I was gonna overthink it, but I wasn't gonna overthink it. He's like 30 run energy and 40 protect melees. Flicks from the leather, good enough. Yeah, I'm not finding out wilderness or the chaos elemental. I definitely don't care about doing it myself. I was just thinking about him. Warren says, I was only killing him because he killed me when I was little, so it was payback. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, Flick says, elite is a fun one. Gonna try a lot of new things. That's definitely true. I don't know of anybody who's gonna do the elite diary for the first time without trying a bunch of shit that they've like never even considered doing. That's not something that you do naturally in the game, I don't think. It might be possible to do the hard diary naturally, but never the elite one. I guess it kind of depends what you mean by naturally, right? If you just like doing combat achievements, you could definitely do it naturally, but like, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't know that the combat achievements existed, there's not enough combat achievements that you could just stumble into, I don't think. How's it going? Hey, wow, it's Flick. Nice to see you. I told you we'd be back. Warren says, one hand sounds way too long for a pot pie to be in the oven. 1 hour. It depends on how big the pot pie is, I guess. But yeah, there's like the personal ones. Those only go in for microwave for like 7 minutes. There's like the bigger ones. Those will go in an oven for like... Actually, no, it's closer to the 3 minutes. And then the personal... And then like the bigger ones will go in a microwave for like 9 or 12, something like that. An oven for a pot pie? That's probably about right. I don't know. That sounds right. Especially if it's not like a personal one, like one of the smaller pies. Everything takes a really long time to cook in the oven, to be honest. It's kind of terrible. It's just not a very like efficient way of cooking something. Hey, Wildflix says, hey, happy Saturday. It is a Saturday. I don't know if it's a happy Saturday, but it's definitely a Saturday. We're mostly just doing this. I thought we were going to do something different, but I decided not to do something different. I'm a little tired. I don't know why. Probably it's fucking tea. I drank tea that was fucking rife with bacteria for no reason. Well, I mean, I know why, because I just let it sit in front of me for 5 hours before I drank from it. And now my tummy's all rumbly. That's not good. My tumbly's all rumbly. In the worst kind of way. It'll be fine though, I'm sure. But yeah. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we could do fletching instead, but whatever. This is more chill. Well, Netflix's good accounts and good content are built on mindless skilling days. Definitely good accounts. I don't know about good content. I don't know about that one. That one might be a little bit of a stretch. I think the best content comes from like, you know, intense activity. The Inferno runs. Warren says pizza's the only thing I oven normally. And it's normally either 350, 375 for 20 to 25 minutes or 400 for 12 to 6, depending on the pizza. I mean, you can probably do. Those are probably about the same, to be honest. The only difference between those two, if I had to guess, is actually how burned the pizza is or how evenly it's cooked, if you want to think about it that way. I usually do, if I'm doing a regular pizza, it'll be 300 for 30, maybe 40 minutes because it'll cook it a lot more evenly. But I also use like aluminum foil as the base of my pizza instead of just putting it directly on the rack, which you could do, right? Like there's nothing wrong with doing that. I just have trouble getting the pizza out of the oven if that's what I do. Like I don't have like a good strategy. Like I don't have the big old, that like gigantic pizza spatula that they have in like pizzerias, you know what I mean? And I don't know what other people do to get that shit out, to be honest. Like I genuinely have no fucking clue what they do for that. Warren says the box says 400 for 60-65 minutes for the pot pie. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that doesn't seem unreasonable to me. It's a pie, right? It's a thick thing that you're trying to bake. You know what I mean? It's gonna cook it all the way through, and it's probably frozen, right? So, like, if you stacked 3 pizzas on top of each other, in order for the bottom one's toppings to be cooked, it's gonna take probably about that long. Yeah. Warren says, I use aluminum foil, no tray or anything. Yeah, I use aluminum foil too. The tray would do the same thing. It's just that I can use the aluminum foil and then throw it away after instead of having to get the pizza off of the tray in order to eat it. So my aluminum foil is my plate for the pizza whenever I do it. But yeah, that doesn't seem unreasonable to me. Seems about right for a pie, something like that. Maybe 400 is a little hot. I might have expected it to be a little less than that, but not much. 350 at least. Or is this just fuck washing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. The bigger problem isn't that it's like washing something. The bigger problem is that I don't have a plate that can like really hold the pizza, to be honest. Like, I only use the same plate all the time, and I don't have plates of different sizes. So in order for a pizza to fit, like it barely sort of fits on a plate. Like it's like its crust is like kind of over the edge the whole time. So it's like not even, it doesn't even really make sense to do. Like I would have to cut the pizza into slices and then eat it slices at a time. So, and I don't have a pizza cutter, so I just use the aluminum foil. It's just easier. The aluminum foil and the pizza box, actually. Use both. Put the aluminum foil onto the box that I got the pizza out of. Just so I don't have to worry about the heat of the pizza and I'm moving the pizza around. But yeah, definitely bachelor shit. Yo, can I kill this dude? Damn. Hit him like 4 times when he was at 1 HP. Can I please? Can I get the fuck out of here, dog? Dude's fighting for his fucking life. It was the most fucking epic fight of that guy's life, and for me it was Sulfur Nagua fucking 7,000. Oh my god, 11,200. Jesus, it's way more Sulfur Naguas than I thought it was. That's a lot of fucking Naguas. 50 times 3,000. 150,000 rune crafting experience. I didn't get all of it. Not even close. I probably got like half. I lost like 70k at least. That's a good amount of rune crafting experience, so unironically, it's pretty good. Oh shit, my Tears of Cuthics. Right? Yeah, okay. So we finished this inventory, and then we do Tears of Cuthics. Don't let me forget. Tears of Cuthics. We want to do it before the daily reset too. Ideally. That'll get us another 14,000 rune crafting experience. I think I did the math. Every Tears of Cuthics run saves me like 30 minutes or something. Minutes, it seems like. It's pretty fucking good. Especially for just a few minutes of effort, you know? Very easy. Oh my god, the ebb and flow, waxing and waning of my tiredness? Sure. We're doing okay for now, but I crashed super duper hard. Probably won't fall asleep on stream. I don't think that'll happen, but I'll definitely become very tired. I've fallen asleep in this chair before, though, to be honest. But only when, like, watching a YouTube video or something like that. A movie, even. I don't think I've, like, fallen asleep, though. I think I just, like, nodded off for a few seconds. And was like, you know, one of those long blinks. Was like, oh, shit. I guess I'm too tired and I should go to bed now. That's usually the sign that it's like, we should not be watching YouTube videos. We should be laying in bed and sleeping. Warren says 4 HP. 3 even. Hey, Wildflix says honk shoe. Me. Yeah. Obviously, I do not know what I sound like when I sleep. The only way I would figure that out is if I record it myself. Which I guess I could do, but I have not done. Shout out to Pokemon Sleep. I think I remember, so the Pokemon Sleep is obviously like an app that you get on your phone that's supposed to help you with like sleeping regularly and long enough and all that shit, like getting a lot of restful sleep. I think I remember hearing though that the Pokewalker from Diamond Pearl Platinum, I think is what it was, or Heart Gold Soul Silver, 4th gen, like personally, or like solely was responsible for like a significant loss in like American obesity and shit like that, childhood obesity or whatever, because it encourages you obviously to walk, and as a in return you get like levels on your Pokemon and shit. Like I'm pretty sure that was a thing, and there were like stats done on it. It's like, oh yeah, no, like this thing is like actually had a profound, like a noticeable uptick in like health. Like wow, Nintendo really do be doing good shit sometimes, despite being extremely obscenely anti-consumer in some other ways. It's like, oh yeah, no, like now and then they're like, oh yeah, no, this is great, this is a great thing that we're doing just because we can, and for basically no reason other than that. It's like, well, they like to innovate too, they like to do like cool unique shit. There's definitely an aspect of that to Nintendo, but or at least used to be that way. It seems like the new CEOs are a little less interested in like the tech and innovation, and a little more interested in the money. You know what I mean? Nobody's Satoru Iwata. But I also don't know the new guys super well. I just heard that they were a little more money oriented than prior CEOs, prior execs have been. But we'll see. We'll see. So far, the Switch 2 was the right way to name that console, but it doesn't seem like it's an extremely significant step in any kind of progress. I don't know what the specs are like relative to the original Switch. Sure, it's better, but I haven't been impressed so far. I haven't even been able to see like 60 FPS so far. I feel like it's been like okay, but like dipping below 30 before watching like Beatrice play stuff. I think it's like okay, which is like, I don't know, for a brand new console, doesn't seem like it's super worth it at the moment. But it'll get new games as time goes on. I saw all kinds of Switch 2 releases actually in the pipeline. New Outflix says that's a really bad sign with release games. Yeah. But like one of them was like a port of Final Fantasy Minus. It's a remake of the first Final Fantasy game. You know, the darkness and chaos, that one, right? Beatrice was playing that one, so it wasn't like, you know, a first party game or anything like that, where they're like obviously going to put their whole heart into it. They're just trying to cash in on a new, what, vector or whatever. Kind of surprised that they decided to not only remake the first Final Fantasy. I mean, that's not surprising, I guess, but they decided to like make such a dramatic change to the way that the story is presented. I mean, obviously it was extremely outdated before, but I feel like they didn't have to make the characters have like personalities or whatever. They definitely could have just been like, and this is template 1, 2, 3, and 4, you know, make them into your friends, because they did that shit many times before. 1, 3, and 5, right? Which I think is like a perfectly fine way of like making characters in a game. That's like a Final Fantasy party-based team comp thing. Like just name them after your friends or your favorite fucking celebrities or Disney characters, or you know, like just do it, just do whatever, it's fine. But no, it's not what they went with. I mean, maybe you can rename them. I don't think you can though, because they like refer to each other by name and stuff now, right? Voice acting, the era of voice acting destroyed personal agency and self-insert characters. It was always a little strange, now that I think about it, that you could rename like characters with personalities in Final Fantasy games. I mean, in a lot of RPGs, but particularly Final Fantasy games. Like, why does Final Fantasy 9 let you rename Zidane and those guys. Like, what's the point of that? Because they all have personalities. It's not like they're blank, you know, canvases for you to project yourself onto them or anybody else. You know what I mean? It's like they, and it's not like you can name everyone, right? Just some of the people and not even all of your party members. Because Cinna can't be renamed or whatever. Just the characters that are relevant enough, I guess. Because like you even party up with like Beatrice at one point, right? The general of the army, she pairs up with the dragoon, I think, the red magey looking dragoon. But you can't rename Beatrice. That's just what her name is. But you can rename the dragoon. Like, how did they decide who you can rename? I guess is like every player character, but like, is that even true? Maybe that's true. Because it's like Zidane, what's his name? Cygnus the Knight, Vivi, Freya, I think is that dragoon character. No, but you can rename the dude with the claws too, right? That guy? He shows up like super duper fucking late too. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just consider some people like permanent party members and other people they're like, oh no, that's temporary. You don't need to worry about them as much. They don't matter as much. They're just here for now, you know? They're just a guest. Final Fantasy 12 does that, actually. There's the 6 main characters, 2 groups of 3, and then there's a bunch of guests that'll accompany you now and then. Man, I really did clean and go straight from Final Fantasy 9, the only Final Fantasy game I've completed on stream, to Final Fantasy 12, the only other Final Fantasy game that I've beaten at all. And I beat Final Fantasy 12 twice now that I think about it. That's fucked up. Before I beat a second Final Fantasy game, I beat Final Fantasy 12 2 different times. Once on the PlayStation 2 release and once on the Steam release. I do like Final Fantasy 12 quite a lot though. Mostly the music. And I like the gambit system. I like programming the friends to do shit. I think it's interesting. I also like that chaining is in the game. Chaining is a cool thing. I don't know why you would really do it. Oh, and the hunts. Those are kind of cool too. Well, there's like a bunch of like basically side bosses that you can do. Not all of them though. The last one sucks. The last one sucks, Jack. Don't do that one. But like the first, if there's 100 of them, do like 90. You know what I mean? They're worth doing. They're interesting. But like the very last one is stupid. It's stupid and a waste of time. You have to fight it for like fucking 6 real hours. And if you fuck up some mechanics, you can heal it all the way back to full or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, waste of fucking time. Like, I'm down with a boss fight, especially a boss fight that's like challenging or whatever, but like, don't pretend that it's hard if you're just like wasting my time. You know what I mean? Like, there shouldn't be a boss fight that takes more than like an hour. Maybe I'm exaggerating though. Maybe it actually doesn't take that long. Maybe it is just an hour, but under no circumstances does it make sense to take that long to fight one dude. Hey, Wildflix, says you're reminding me of just how big of a soup mix 14 really is. Final Fantasy 14? Surely you mean 12, right? I'm talking about 12. 14 is like a totally different thing. The MMO? I like Final Fantasy 14 a lot. There's a lot of good shit in 14. Characters, the plot, the lore, bosses. Hey, Wildflix says, I know the MMO integrates all of those things. I don't know about hunts. I know that there's like rare mobs. I know that there's chaining in that game. Got triple triad, which is fucking awesome. Definitely doesn't have gambits. Oh, but it does have trust. That's something. I think you can level up trust too. Do you know about the trust system? Do you know how that works? Can you like improve them somehow? Is that a thing? Is there like progression in the trust system? And also, why would you? You can level up your trusts. Yeah, but like, why would you though? Is it just a thing that you can level up in the game if you want to? Does it like literally do anything? It just makes them better, which is not... They're still worse than any player. Not any player, but most players. They might be better than a Sprout, but literally only better than a Sprout. Even Sprouts are usually pretty good, to be honest. Maybe not a Sprout tank, but anything else could be fine. I've not had any problems with Sprouts in like story content, at least. That's for fucking sure. Can you imagine going through like savage raids with a trust? Well, Flex is oh wait, never mind. No trust. Those kind auto level. I was thinking of something else. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense for them to like keep up with their level, but I was like, can you like progress their like fucking AI somehow? You know what I mean? They're like somehow smarter, or like, I don't know, like overscale their class, or just like their gear or something. I don't know. It could do a bunch of different things, because there's all kinds of different grinding things that you can do that don't really matter. Like you can do, you know, what are they called? There's like the sylphs that have like a reputation system, and then like a bunch of different like sub factions with you that you can just build reputation with, which I think that lets you buy stuff from shops. Maybe, like, I literally don't know what it actually does for you. I just know that you can do it. I became like the highest rank that you could at the time, at least in the like military thing that exists. I was like a fucking second officer or whatever in Twin Adder, which is like just a thing that you can do. I don't know why it or what it does for you. I don't know if it does anything at all for you. I mean, you can buy gear, I guess. You can vendor gear. That's something. And Wild's Flex is they keep up with you so no matter what you try. You can kind of torture them by being really bad at everything you do as an important role. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I guess that would be true. The trust system I think is cool because some people are like super single player focused. You know what I mean? They just want to play through the MMO. And I think if ever they shutter Final Fantasy 14, I think having the trust system be like a part of the experience of like, you know, stop killing games or whatever. If they're like, oh, you know what, we're going to make it a single player game. Like, I think that the trust system would be like perfect for that. Because I think a lot of the systems in the game, obviously how it's run is like a totally separate thing, but a lot of the systems in the game you could do single player in theory, with the exception of the actual like dungeons, except for the trust, which makes a lot of the dungeons playable. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I think, awesome. I think that's a great thing. It's just another way to play the game. But I think that the duty finder makes it way too convenient just to match with randoms, and randoms are usually well and truly good enough. So I don't really see the point of the trust system, like from my perspective, but I think it's fine for there to be more plays to play the game than what I would ever do. You know what I mean? And I think that the trust system is an example of something that I've done before, right? I did it once just to try it, and I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. But like, rather than doing this, I'll just match with people. It'll be fine. I play as a white mage too. So like, as a healer, there was just no reason to not to queue randomly, because like, when you're in a dungeon and I'm the only healer, I'm gonna do a fine job. Unless I like beef some kind of mechanic, I just stand in the wrong shit or whatever, like it's gonna be fine. No one's gonna die because I'm like somewhat competent. I'm a white mage too, so like I got heals for fucking days, dog. I kind of considered switching up. I don't know what I would switch to. If I play through that game again though, I might play through that game again though. That's one of those games that I really do love, and I would love to share it with people as well. But, I would want to start basically from scratch, because I want to experience A Realm Reborn, even though I don't think A Realm Reborn's story is very good. I think I would want to experience it because I skipped it basically the whole time through. And at some point in Heaven's Word, I just started to pay attention, like not even of my own will. I just like somehow passively started paying attention. And I got immediately invested. I care deeply about Alphino and Astinian and everyone actually from that point onwards. Like I absolutely fuck with those guys. They're the fucking homies. Especially fucking Astinian. He's one of my very favorites, to be honest. But like Astinian is like the fucking homie. I love that he's like a lone wolf kind of edgy type of guy. And Alphino is definitely little bro. You know what I mean? Like he's out here doing his best, man. He's like trying his best to make the world a better place. Like I really do fucks with him. Like, hey, Wildsflix is also Duty Finder lets you see crazy adventure plates. That's the best part of the game. Adventure plates? Are those like profile pictures? Is that what that is? I don't know what adventure plates are. I don't think I've ever really looked at other people's stuff, and I'm pretty positive that I've never customized my own card if there is such a thing in the game. Because like I literally didn't know that it existed until now, I think. But yeah, I only ever really played the one class. I was interested in like learning a little more, and I probably would be down to do like, you know, a DPS, a tank, and a healer. Doesn't matter which class. I was always like deeply invested in like archery. Like I've always loved archery in games, but Bard just wasn't for me. Maybe Bard's fine now, but when I've seen Bard before in that game, I was like, I mean, first of all, it's not Archer, right? Archer becomes Bard, and I'm like, those are not the same fucking thing, dog. But that being said, like being a supporty type of DPS is like kind of my speed. Like I'm kind of down with that, I guess. But like Dancer just seems kind of better in a lot of ways. But I never really tried to play Dancer, right? I don't know what the play style is like. Bard was like dots and support, right? And it was also like a caster at one point as well. They've done all kinds of shit to Bard. Bard's like fucking hot mess in Gene. Maybe it's fine now. Like I said, I don't know what it's presently like. But I never really found a DPS that I like really jived with in particular. And same with like tanks. I tried Dark Knight, I tried Warrior, and I tried Paladin. And they were fine, you know? They were fine, but like I didn't get it, you know what I mean? None of them felt like amazing. But I also was only like level 30 something or whatever, right? I didn't get like far. Wildsflix says you can edit and pose and include text and a bunch of other info for yourself that pops up when you enter duties and raids and stuff. It's pretty unhinged. Coin flip of seeing a Miko butt or fish angle lens goofy face. That's interesting. I think that's like new shit. I don't think that was a thing when I was playing the game. I think I would have known. Like if it's like emergent, you know what I mean? If it's like a fucking pop-up or whatever, I feel like I would have noticed that shit. That's interesting. I'm glad that the game has silly shit that's worth, you know, an eye catch, at least. Definitely sounds like a good part of the experience. But yeah, for me specifically, I probably wouldn't put very much time into it, to be honest. Wells says, I can't remember when, maybe Endwalker. Yeah, I played through Shadowbringer. So I did, when I started the game, Heaven's Word was brand new, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I played through all of Heaven's Word. Like my first time I ever played the game, it was after Heaven's Word was already added to the game, and I got through to endgame and did some Savage raiding in Duty Finder in Heaven's Word. I didn't like finish it or like do any like significant gear grinding or anything like that. I just did some of the raids to completion, like 3 or 4 maybe. Then I stopped playing until after Stormblood came out. Did I play through when Stormblood came out? I'm not sure. I might have waited until Shadowbringer came out and then played through Stormblood and Shadowbringer back to back. And likewise, I missed Endwalker, and now Dawntrail is a thing. I don't know if I'm gonna do Dawntrail after RuneScape. I might. There's a world that I do. Rather than playing Final Fantasy 14 though, one of the streaming homies plays Final Fantasy 11. And Final Fantasy 11 is like from the same era that RuneScape is. OSRS, RS2 is. I mean, this is actually like 2007 Scape, so technically it's like well after Final Fantasy 11. But it's just one of those things where it's like, it's very interesting to me to like check out an old MMO and see what it's like, being that old MMO, Final Fantasy 11, is literally consistent. It's literally persisted throughout all this time for 22 years or what have you. But it's very, very old, and it's definitely not something that you can play solo, as I understand it, at least. Wildsplit says, hey, it's kind of in a sad place. Don't get your hopes too up. Bit of an exodus away from the game happening right now. 11 is really cool though. Final Fantasy 14 has an exodus out from it. Really? What happened? It's just post Dawntrail blues until the new DLC drops, basically, the new expansion. But yeah, I've never played 11, but I'm like 50-50, right? I know if I play Final Fantasy 14, I'm gonna love it because I missed the characters in it, and I'll be able to play through the game that I love, and it'll just have 2 extra expansions at the end of it, and that'll probably be it. I'll just play through the expansions and be done. But I am curious about Final Fantasy 11. There's a chance that we do that instead, but that's gonna be a much longer grind as well. So I kind of want to like spend some time away from MMOs first, but we'll see. Maybe I'll like get sick of playing through a different game every week or 3 different games every week. Outspix says the content just isn't there, and there are people exhausted by the gear treadmill because it's basically the new A Realm Reborn right now. So there's just nothing to do in Dawntrail at the moment. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's how I've always viewed basically every MMO, to be honest. After a certain point, the MMO just doesn't have anything for me because I'm mostly a single player type of guy, right? Which means I would never join like a raiding group. I would never have a static or guild or whatever that I would like play through the game with in any capacity. So I would play through, like in this game, right? If maxing wasn't a thing, I would have gotten my quest cape done and I would have been like, okay, peace. I'll be back when there's new quests. You know what I'm saying? Which is gonna be what happens as soon as I finish maxing, right? I'm gonna be like, all right, when there's new content added to the game, I'll come back and I'll play it, and when I finish with that, I'll fuck off and I'll play something else until there's new content again. That's every MMO that I've ever played, basically. Nabinagi has a lot of fucking content though, and I've never finished really anything in that game, but I also didn't play it as seriously as I've been playing games on stream as well. But that game is also fucking nasty. It's got some serious fucking pay to win gotcha problems, to be honest. This game kind of has pay to win as well, to be real. You can just like buy bonds with money and sell them for gold and then just buy best in slot gear, like if you want to. But your stats aren't pay to win, but like your stats in Mabinogi aren't pay to win either. So like, I don't know. And your gear matters less in Mabinogi than it does in this game, or at least it used to. I don't know what. There's like a combat revamp that I don't know anything about, to be fair. Well, Flix says, have you ever played Kenshi? No. I've heard a little bit about it, but no, I've never played Kenshi myself, so I don't really know anything about it myself. I played Vanilla WoW. I almost made it to max level in that game on release, but I got to like 56 or something like that, and the Blitzchung incident happened, and I was like, man, fuck Blizzard. And just stopped playing anything associated with them. I mean, I say stop playing anything associated with them. By then, I was already not playing Overwatch, and that's the only other fucking game that they even have. Diablo, even Immortals wasn't a thing at that point, right? So they just literally didn't have any other video games that were like relevant in the zeitgeist in any way. So it's not like I was making some big grandstand. I only stopped playing the one MMO. But I was playing it. I started with a bunch of homies actually, but they all burnt out by like level fucking 20 something, 30 something or whatever. Except for the main guy. The number one homie. He made it to level 60 before I did. But we didn't really play together either, which is weird. Like he and I were both playing, but like not really together. Just because I was too far below him in some ways, and also we just like didn't have compatible schedules as well. He was just grinding it out mostly by himself. And I was grinding it out by myself as well, right? So it's kind of weird, but that's just what ended up happening, you know? But yeah, I played a few other MMOs, but none like as much as I played ones that we've already listed. RuneScape, Abenaki, and 14 are like far and away the most time synced in any MMOs, with Abenaki being like my main one for sure. So I put a lot of time into RuneScape now as well. And I know RuneScape very, very well. In a lot of ways, I know RuneScape better than I ever knew Mabinogi, to be honest, because like I was deep in the wiki in Mabinogi, to be fair, but like the wiki didn't publish knowledge in the same way that the RuneScape wiki does. And like honestly, the RuneScape wiki is one of the best wikis I've ever seen on the internet as well. Like the internet just doesn't catalog information like the RuneScape wiki does for the most part. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lot easier for me to like RuneScape than it is for me to like Mabinogi. And they also reworked it, like I said, as well. So I don't even know if I like the way that the game plays now. It'd be very different. Well, Netflix says Kenshi is a single player. You should give it a try one day. Probably the most fun I've had in a sandbox RPG in a long time. It's very RuneScape coded. Now you skill too in a very funny way. Oh, I think I saw Bug playing it. Is it like, does it take place in like a gigantic ass like desert, and it's like almost like a cross between like Fallout and like Dune, and then it's like a terrible post-apocalyptic wasteland with like slavers and roaming traders, and like you got like stats, and like you can like acquire party members and like build out a like roster of people. It's almost like rather than like a regular RPG, it's almost like a CRPG, like a Baldur's Gate. Not like Baldur's Gate 3, but like 1 and 2. I mean, it's a little bit like a Baldur's Gate 3, I guess, but like not really. Wildflix says, yeah, exactly. And you can play solo or build your squad up to 50 plus. I did not know that your squad could get that big. But yeah, I do know a little bit about it actually. I've seen Bug play it, and I think I've seen Jabo. It's Jabo, the Twitch streamer and YouTuber. I think he did a YouTube video where he was playing that at some point. It's hard to say. Jabo, Juve, all of those challenge playthrough guys like kind of blur together a little bit. Like I know their personalities are like very, very different. Like I know them as individuals very different, very much apart from one another. But like as far as challenges that they've done, you know what I mean? Like any of them could have done any of the challenges. I don't know Doug as well though. I do know of him, and he's a very charming guy. He's a very funny guy. I don't know his content as well. His content's a little different for some reason. Feels a little different to me than the others. Doesn't jive with me in the same way. Doesn't trigger the same dopamine. Oh my god. I just missed like 17 clicks for no reason. Hey yo, how come I'm almost out of potions, but I have 22 sulfurous essence? What the fuck is up with that? Hey, question Nagros, where's my shit? I had like 100 before at this point. I've got 1/5 that. You guys are being cheap right now. Yeah, give me that shit. Run your fucking pockets. Give me that shit. I need that. I did not need to spec there. I should not have spec there. I should not have consumed that potion. That was the worst time to do that, actually. I do not need to spec here either. Okay, there we go. chilling. I probably shouldn't have reset the aggression timer there because I'm going to be fighting this guy regardless, but whatever. Oh.
Hey, dude.
What are you doing here? 5 p.m.
Come to save you from the melee grind.
Hmm.
And we do a different grind instead.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure you have. Sure you've
It's time for your time for your 5 p.m. ball squishing, dude. I'm sorry. It's you know the deal.
All right, man. Whatever, man. We can do some volcanic mine if that's what you want.
Let's get your strength cape first, though, right?
Oh yeah, we can do that first. True. Do I have a plan for strength? Fuck. What do you want to do for strength? There's surely a mini game in the.
No. Let's do blast furnace.
Oh sure, that'll work.
How's everyone doing?
Oh hey, Strava.
Hey, Strava.
Editor Strava says, "I won't complain, Savage."
He wants
Oh,
his
the
balls
ball crushing, the 5 p.m.
Yeah.
ball crushing. I was
Only
like,
at 5 p.m.
what
If
the
I got him
fuck?
at 6, it'll really fuck up his schedule. I know what he's like.
I was like, what the fuck does he mean? I won't complain. Like, what kind of a first message is that? All right. So money.
Stream in Discord so I can stalk you.
Oh my fucking god, this guy and his fucking needs.
You need stuff too.
Yeah, what do I need?
Motor oil, battery life. I know what you like.
Motor oil.
Yeah.
This. Oh, I gotta do my Here's the Gothics as well. I'll do that after. But
No worries, Chief.
strength. Here. I was gonna say volcanic, but that is what we're gonna do next. I guess I can get this shit for that. So I'm thinking about it.
Sure.
Don't forget to do Tears of Gothics. I don't have enough room for this, actually. It's kind of funny. Do. This is fine. That's the wrong place, actually, but it's near where I wanted to go.
Yeah. I hate how it doesn't let you take a pet through this minecart system.
Yeah, it's a little silly. It would be dangerous.
It's one of the only reasons I stopped using pets, because I did a lot of brews and I had to do this a lot.
So what you really need is a better teleport to Keldagrim.
I wouldn't mind one. This is like GA's the best, I think. I guess Blast Furnace minigame? That takes time.
Yeah, no, that's not a better teleport. No, I might have to do this a lot. I don't know how much strength experience this gives.
It's not much, brother.
Well, if it gives 1, I have to do it 138 times.
It gives 10, I believe.
Okay, that's not that bad.
I think you're doing this. You're refueling this. Oh, no, that's that, right? Hang on, just stay on there. I got you, brother. This used to be a whole ass service, you know. People used to pay people to do this before the
Oh, there it is. There it goes.
Go.
There it's there.
I got you.
Yep. There.
Takes a village. Takes a village.
It's doing it. It's going.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna take that long though.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's not going fast, but we are gonna get there. It's fine. All right, I have time to change my stream title. Volcanic mine with the rat.
Hell yeah. Remember when I first started playing RuneScape, I came in here It's like,
Mhm.
what's this about? And I jumped on here, jumped on this pedal thing.
Mhm.
GZ, brother.
Yep, there it is.
And then like everyone screamed at me for ruining the AFK time. They were like, "You're obviously doing this on purpose. This isn't a mistake." I'm like, "Dude, I just I'm reporting you." I'm like, "Okay."
Okay, all right, goodbye. I'm
I'm gonna leave
sorry.
now. I'm gonna leave now.
Bertha?
Warriors Guild.
Yeah, it's Bertha.
You can go straight to the Warriors Guild.
No, what the fuck? How do I use that teleport?
It's on the jewelry box, bro.
No, is it? What?
Yeah.
Is it the games necklace? No, that's Bertha. That's the one that I used.
It's
Skills
I don't know.
necklace. Warriors Guild. Right?
Yeah,
Surely?
something like that. This is Unhinged. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. You? What's your cape?
Oh,
that is the
that
attack
is
cape.
Yeah. Upstairs, maybe? Any strong boys up here? There you go.
You?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
strong.
it's you. Hello, warrior. But I can see you're already as strong as possible. Perhaps you've come to purchase a cape strength, and thus join the elite few who have mastered the skill. As an additional recognition of your achievement, the Cape of Strength can teleport you to our guild. Surely you didn't use your strength cape to teleport here directly. Surely that's not the thing that you were talking about.
No, it's on the jewelry box. I didn't even know that's what it did. That sucks.
Yeah, it sure does.
Damn. Lightweight. Nice, brother.
I mean, that's okay as far as emotes go.
There's some dog water ones out there, yeah. I think the volcanic mine teleport beats like half the emotes, bro.
Yeah. It's not that close, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just one for the Warriors Guild. It's a combat bracelet. Got it. Tears of Guthix. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, mining's bad. I hate what else? Slayer. It's like, what the fuck? The Maxscape itself is dog. All that delicious runecrafting XP. Just
Yeah, I
sucking out
need
the
that.
walls.
Yeah. I kill Naguas for it. I suck it out the walls. And then I run the same lap for millions.
Oh yeah.
I suffer pain from enemies, potentially.
Oh yeah, a lot of that. A lot of 2s and 1s.
Oh no. Motherfucker. You came, but too late. No! Again, you bitch! Only I could have known!
They need to change this minigame to work like Volcanic Mine, to force players to learn how to do Volcanic Mine. You down?
I think you just make people not do Tears of Guthix.
It might actually do that, yeah. This is too confusing.
It's
We need
scary.
to vote on this.
I don't want to
This is not
die.
integrity. It's stupid.
It's literally the same, except the green is lava that goes onto the floor.
Yeah.
And you're like, ah, no, I'm good. juked out once again. Ankle's
never done
broken.
this. Yeah, I've never done this without getting juked out. Sucks. You just don't know. You never know.
I never know.
Yeah. How was Earth Defense Force? You kill some bugs?
Yeah.
What kind of bugs you kill? Ants and stuff?
Mostly.
Just ants, huh?
No, mostly ants.
I've only ever seen people kill ants in that game.
No, there's like frogs. Guns.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, frogs with laser guns. Some wasps.
Of course.
Or hornets.
No.
Delta insisted that they were not bees.
Actually, it's a wyvern.
Yeah, I was like, okay, man. Sure. There were some jellyfish.
Dragon.
Some like robot jellyfish.
Oh, what? That's not a bug.
Yeah. I mean, neither are frogs, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. Well, they're closer than jellyfish.
That's an interesting argument.
They eat bugs.
Oh,
If you eat something, you basically are a little bit of that something.
Yeah, I see. You are what you eat. That's why I'm such a massive pussy.
Yeah, but you got game, bro.
Thanks, man.
You're not tall, but you've definitely went up on some
Wait, is
people,
that a
and they were
PB? What the fuck?
Damn nice, bro.
Just vibed my way to a PB. Let's fucking go.
Easy. I think beat my PB.
Well, to be fair, there's more quests now, so maybe that's why.
Oh, that makes
Oh
more
no,
sense,
my
yeah.
pickaxe and Falador shield. I needed that.
Why'd you do that for?
Word. Oh wait, it's here. I was like, where the fuck did they go?
Alright, let's ruin this guy's day. Come on. He just hopped in. Thanks for the quick start, idiot.
OSRS hot GF
Fuck yeah.
with a max
Babe.
cape.
Hey, babe.
Wait, wearing agility gear? What?
Solo, maybe? They run out of,
Is he gonna cap, uncap, cap, uncap?
I don't know if I should do my roll or we're gonna do this roll for him. Let's just go. Let's just keep doing what we do. Man, if he's doing this capping method and he's got a max cape, why is he here?
I don't know.
Maybe collection log.
Oh
log.
my, he's trying to get the dragon pickaxe through cap, uncap? Are you fucking insane? It's gonna take you like thousands of hours.
Yeah. Well, he looks like he's fixing B. I'm just gonna let him.
Strava says EDF story to my knowledge is God says fuck Earth and keeps on sending increasingly difficult shit to kill humanity. That sounds about right. Yeah, seems correct to me.
He's capping and uncapping, brother. I mean, we did rain on his parade. I can't be mad at him. I mean,
No, I can be mad at him just for doing this with his life is the thing. Like, I'm not mad at him for like making it so that we can't win probably, but like I am mad at him for doing this to himself. You understand?
you could have just mined the. I should have messaged him saying, "Hey, you want us to mine the rock, bro? If you want the collection log, it's fine."
I don't even know if that's what he wants. I don't know
He's
what else he
maxed.
could want. Maybe no, you wouldn't do that for the pet. It's gotta be points. So it's gotta be collection log. That's the only thing that you
Yeah,
can get from here.
Yeah. I don't know, bro.
Why is he wearing graceful? Just because you
Because he's
gotta
going
wear
in and-
something?
He's going in and out of here so much, and he's not resetting. That's why.
It takes him 30 seconds to start the game.
Yeah, but I guess he's running all the way south and then all the way back. He's gonna be low on agility.
Maybe we'll run low on run energy from that. I don't know. Sounds like miscellanea.
God help him.
Oh, right.
It's gonna be a rough one.
Getting a little spotty in here.
Well, spotty in here, chap.
He probably doesn't have. Oh no, he's uncapping. Of course he has a pickaxe. I was like, he might not even have one of those.
I didn't catch if he was an iron or not.
Maxcape, no D pick?
It's a lot of irons. Yeah.
Dude. What do they do?
Couldn't be me. Max. And use a rune.
They just don't do shit that could give them a D pick?
No, they're too focused on maxing.
I guess. I feel like there's a lot of ways to get a D pick.
These days especially, yeah. I didn't catch what he was using.
I feel like it was Dragon, but I'm not sure. Damn, he could have left it capped when he left.
Bro, he doesn't know how this game works, obviously. If he did, he'd be minding the rock and capping correctly.
Yeah, it's true. Do you think he's curious about us at all?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he didn't talk, but he is maxed, so... A lot of max players don't talk in this game.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like if I was doing what he's doing and I saw two guys roll up and do something different, I would assume that they knew what they were doing, since I don't know what I'm doing. Well, like I know that I'm not doing the mini game the way that, what the fuck, that like it was intended to be done, you know? So like assume that they must probably know something, right?
Yeah, but maybe he just doesn't want to rain on our parade. He's already hopped, bro. There's no way. He's not
What is he doing? Waiting for us to leave?
To be fair, before you got here, he was here for like 3 minutes, so I don't know.
Just waiting in between games.
Mm-hmm.
He's smoking another cigarette.
That's why he's got the agility. He's not drinking stamina potions. He's waiting until it hits 99 and then running in again.
You have a max cape. Teleport to your fucking house, dog.
He doesn't have a house.
My brother in Christ. What is he, an ultimate iron? Wait, they even have houses. What the fuck?
Well, he's got a house. It's just a table. A mahogany table he used to get 99. That's it.
Jesus fucking Christ. You didn't go through repairing the cranes in Piscarillas for its construction experience?
That is a fate worse than death. I'm sorry if anyone's doing that.
It's faster if you have enough of an information network. And also no one else is doing it. All right.
Yeah. Free-man scaled.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I really thought it was gonna be over there, and it really is not even close to being over there. We probably have to reset this rock in order to get this thing broken.
Winnable? Winnable?
I just imagine doing this in leagues with that like badass pickaxe. You just overscale for each other.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Did I not turn off auto retaliate? Son of a bitch. Did I just look at it? Just looked at my auto retaliate like, I should toggle this. Anyway,
I'll do it later. I've got other stuff to do right now. Yeah.
I'm just so busy.
Playing Valheim with my mate.
Yeah.
And I fill up the furnaces, right? And I'm like, and we're both on the base. Like, you want to sleep? And he's like, yeah, I just need to do like a few things first. I'm like, dude, just lie in the fucking bed, then do them. It's part of my brain. It's like I just filled up the furnace. We've got to get optimal smelting done, you know? I play too much RuneScape, I guess. Great guy, though. Great guy. I wanted to choke him though in those moments.
Yeah. Hey, I'm one of my artists, right? I've been working on a com for a little while. Are we done? Now we can do a little more, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
And I was like, hey, any updates? They were like, no, probably next month. And I was like, oh, okay. But like, how are you doing? Are you like, well? And they're like, maybe next month. I was like, oh. Oh no.
Shit. That's ugh. I hope you stop talking to them after that. Jesus.
like, oh, okay.
It's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. Yeah, there's the perfect gift for that. Right, that's the perfect response. There we go. I guess we can wait until the message comes up because we're so much closer than normal.
Yeah. It might be possible to break it as well. It's weird how it works.
The fuck?
You can break it before. Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be possible.
Nah, not with this time, actually.
If we were on the last one, I believe it, but
Yeah,
this one is like,
yeah, yeah.
oh man, what are you talking about?
Yeah, yeah. We're leaving soon.
Oh, what the fuck?
Damn. Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I just go, bro. Fuck it. Time we get the bridges over there, the message would already be up anyway.
Yeah, but we'll hit it one time and it breaks.
What if this Max guy's outside waiting for us, bro?
He's like, I demand an explanation.
Well, you see, this is a mini game. You can play it.
Yeah.
What?
And I demand that
He's
you
outside.
explain the mini game.
Hang on, stay here. I gotta ask him.
What, is that a fucking Fury? Why do you have a Fury?
Why does he have a flurry? What is he up to? What is this little guy up to? Fury and like graceful.
Do Furies have defensive stats? They probably do, right?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, it does. Fury does, and the next one doesn't. This guy's got 17 mil mining XP too.
So yeah, he's not doing it for, I mean, he could be doing it for 200 mil, but what a snowflake. What a snowflake. And he's already got the D pick. Well, a D pick, but he's probably not an iron, right?
Yeah, he's not, doesn't look like he's an iron. KBD's his biggest boss.
Where he got the D pick from.
Yeah, I guess. God, he does Zulrah too.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Has he been playing since 2013? Is that what it is?
I guess.
When those bosses were fucking relevant?
Oh god. Oh, this poor guy. He's almost done 1,600 clue scrolls.
Like, master or what?
Just all.
Oh, that's not that bad. Wait, 1,600, excuse me. I was thinking 160. 1,600 is a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying 160. It's like, I could probably do 160 beginner's clue scrolls today. Like,
Yeah, no.
If I was asked, right? If I could be asked, like, yeah, I could probably just crush that. Yeah, sure, whatever. But like,
They're mostly easy by the looks of it. He's only done 14 masters.
okay.
Oh well, I'm just gonna wonder about him forever then. That's fine. He didn't respond to my message.
Oh well, yeah, no, I wasn't about to wait there for.
No. What about you? Maybe that guy's just, getting a few games in. He's like looking after the kids. The agility is really weird though.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, the graceful, yeah. It would make sense if he was doing this nonstop, going in and out, I guess. But it doesn't seem like it's that far to me. But especially with 99 agility.
Maybe with the changes you won't need it. I don't know. I know 30 seconds isn't enough to get it from 0 to full though.
I just don't think he gets anywhere close to 0.
Oh, you try out the fletching minigame yet?
Nah.
Nah.
I just did attack. I ended it with potions left over both times. So like at the end of I think it was twice. Yeah, like when I started today and just now when I came back to RuneScape, I had potions in my inventory, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just do attack.
That makes sense.
And then I died and I was like, all right. Now I feel like I've got something to prove. So I made some potions and went back into it. I mean, the thing that I had to prove was that I shouldn't be reading chat when my prayer is low. Drink a potion and then read what's in the chat. It's not that difficult at all.
They are free, but
yeah,
they are free.
It's like literally just drink it. But I don't know. I'm stupid, I guess. So.
We're all dumb, bro. It's fine.
Oh yeah, prove it.
What?
All right, what's your least favorite Jim Carrey role?
The number 23.
He wasn't in that movie.
Okay.
Jim Carrey?
Look it up. I'm pretty sure it was with him.
He's not the main character in that movie.
I'm pretty sure he is.
No fucking way. The number 23.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
What the fuck? That is Jim Carrey.
Yeah, one of his worst roles, I think.
That's fucking crazy.
Shite movie.
I thought it was like... I mean, I knew it was a guy that looked like Jim Carrey, but it might have been like fucking Ashton Kutcher or something, you know what I mean? Like fucking anybody. I didn't think it was Jim Carrey at all. I guess the Ashton Kutcher's the number 23 is the butterfly effect, actually.
Yeah.
It's like the same movie almost. Travis's Panda learns things. Look, all right. We all make mistakes.
It's not a role you'd expect him to be in. That's for sure.
We were riding off the coattails of the conversation of me being stupid. Like, all right,
yeah,
shit, man, relax.
No, I think you should kick him while he's down.
True.
And if he resists, kick him harder. It's the only way he'll learn.
Keep kicking him. What was it?
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Exactly. Thank you. That is exactly what I was trying to say. But yeah, I went with Dumb and Dumber.
Okay.
But
I can see him.
The runner-up was... What's the runner-up? Oh, the Riddler in that Batman movie.
That was pretty dog. Yeah. I mean, he still does a good job of it, like all of his roles, unless he does a serious role, and then it's like, ugh. But to my knowledge, the number 23 is his only serious role.
Okay.
No, he's done the Andy Kaufman movie. I forgot what that was called.
I don't know who
He's playing a dead. He's playing a dead comedian.
Travis says, I know that feeling for real. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Travis like, that is my entire life. I just escaped from that hell, actually. And now I don't know how to be normal.
What is normal, Panda? You know? Is it just what everyone else is and what you're not? Because I think that's what normal is.
2.5 kids and a nuclear family. Wait, what the fuck did you just say, you little bitch?
Sorry.
Strava says, no, that's just the military. Let's see. What a joyous experience that must be then.
I watched a VTuber tell me that military training ain't that bad and you should do it.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not a psyop though. As she wears full naval fatigues.
Mm-hmm. Can you do that?
Can you what? As a VTuber, yeah. Well, she is. She is.
She might be sponsored. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Yeah, you don't think so? You think
like I don't know if you.
Someone in the.
Yeah.
I sent you it actually. I sent you. I don't know if you watched it, but like, one of the shorts. In one of the short comments, it was like, "Oh my god, we got VTuber psyop before GTA 5 or whatever 6," and she's like, "I am not a recruiter." Like, yeah, no,
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't watch it, but I do remember you sending it. Yeah.
Yeah. She said, "I'm not a recruiter," which I know you don't work as a recruiter, but you are recruiting people to the Navy.
I mean, I don't know. You might be able to just lie about that. She might be a recruiter.
Yeah. Maybe. I think a recruiter has to like actually sit there and fill in forms, though, right? Maybe it's something else.
Oh well, no. Well, you know what I mean. She might be.
Yeah. I know what you mean, but like maybe she can just tell the truth. Yeah.
I don't feel like
she's a psyop lady.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like you could be working for the Navy as, you know, advertisement for Navy recruitment without being like literally a recruiter that like signs people into the yeah. It's what I would.
Yeah, so you can say in the comments, "I'm not a recruiter," and they'll be lying technically.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even
some weasel
shit. Even if not, like, even if she was literally a recruiter, I feel like there's nothing stopping a recruiter from saying that they're not a recruiter. Like, it's not like they're held to some kind of fucking standard. You know what I mean? Like,
those people could lie more than anyone else, man. A fucking army recruiter. Yeah, I watched a few of her videos. Kind of wild, actually. The Navy is great.
Mm-hmm.
If you join did you know that the people who train you are not allowed to physically beat you? It's awesome. They can only say mean words if you think about it. Like, oh, okay, lady, that's very nice. And her model's really good, which scares me.
Yeah,
because she hasn't got many views, bro.
Yeah, she's
psyop, bro.
Yeah, no, that's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
Shout out to all those Instagram girls in the military.
Oh yeah.
They definitely are employed by the military, but I don't think that they're in any danger.
They're not in the foxhole, are they?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that they're doing just fine. Yeah. I think they're doing just fine. That might be like optimal OnlyFans strategy, to be honest.
Yeah, because then you're getting paid 2 paychecks.
I don't know if you would be OnlyFans at the same time, but I'm saying like I think the optimal OnlyFans strategy is to be a military veteran, because you are a military veteran, right? So you get all veteran perks, probably 0 PTSD. Like, I don't know. It seems like it would be like pretty good, right? Like,
I guess. I mean, do you need to be an OnlyFans girl at that point?
No, I'm saying again, not literally working for OnlyFans, but like it's exactly the same sphere of influence.
Oh, I see.
You get all the perks of being in OnlyFans and all the perks of being in the military at the same time, with like neither of the downsides on either. I'd imagine, at least.
You're probably right.
Like that might be like actually dream niche career. How do you end up in that position?
Be a really good liar. And hot.
I mean, obviously that part, but
You just lie really well and like, maybe you could lie to the entire general public.
yeah, but like
For our goals.
they weren't like enlisting, were they? Or were they enlisting like actually in the military? And they're like, whoa, come over here. Like whistle.
They failed.
Whoop, whoop, over here.
Maybe they failed basic training and they were hot.
There's
like,
no way that there's no way they had to go through basic training. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you're just like a family member of higher ups in the military. Yeah.
Maybe. But I could definitely imagine them going to the recruiter, and the recruiter's like, yeah. You like everybody's going into basic, and they're like, whoop, nope, this way. You're over here.
Yeah, they pull out a pink form instead of the normal one.
Yeah,
like,
exactly,
right?
exactly. Like
Yeah.
you want this? Here's the sign-on bonus for you. And it's like, oh, but I'm here with my friend. And they're like, yeah. They got their own sign-on bonus. So don't worry about them.
Yeah, they got that wrong. Don't worry about it. Wait, you're gonna be interviewed in different rooms. You're across the hall. You're actually across the car park in that black building with no windows. Okay, sign the NDA.
It's like, wow, I never saw my friend after basic. And then after like they go through all the training, it's like they like see each other again. It's like, wow, whatever happened to you? It's like, oh yeah, no, I got a similar. It's like a, it's a specialist position in intelligence. Like, you failed all of our math classes together.
I'm doing more like a psychological thing. I do some psychological things in the military, yeah.
Top secret is like, oh, okay. And then they like open their fucking Instagram at some point. It's like,
What, you doing the whip nene with the recruiting shit in the background, dude? What are you doing?
That's just for fun with my friends.
But it seems like that's all you do.
Why does it say sponsored by the Navy?
And why do you do this only from 9 till 5? What's going on?
So I guess it wouldn't be top secret, huh? It would just be like, oh no, I do recruitment.
But you don't admit it. You don't admit it, right?
But
it's
like,
an open secret.
I mean, maybe. I was like, do they not admit it? Because it's kind of fucking obvious, right? Like, this is clearly an advertisement.
Yeah, but like it's tongue in cheek. I've even seen like the PSYOP ladies go like, when they say you're a PSYOP lady, and then she's sitting there like with recruitment forms and shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, but you are though. But you literally are. It's like if like Bruce Wayne told everyone he was Batman.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you funny, Bruce. So yeah, but you are, bro. Come on, shut up.
Is it more believable if Bruce Wayne says that he's Batman or Batman says that he's Bruce Wayne? I think you wouldn't believe Batman even less.
I don't know. He's like a billionaire playboy, right? So you'd probably like not believe him. Everyone take it as a joke. If you said that on Jimmy Kimmel, it'd be a joke, bro.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't Batman say it as like, and you'd be like, this is some kind of like 15th dimensional play if you're like a criminal or whatever?
True.
You're like, I don't know why he wants me to go after Bruce Wayne, but clearly that's not the answer.
You'd be like, clearly Bruce Wayne is really bad if Batman's breaking his code.
He's like, he wants me to kill Bruce Wayne? Like, what the fuck? Do I work for Batman now? Like, I'm not asking any fucking questions. I'm going after that guy because apparently he wants me to, I guess. I don't...
Yeah, you want Batman to get you, bro.
That fucking villain from in the cartoon opens the door, sees Batman. Hey, you see anything in there, Joe? Nothing. Shuts the door.
Nothing.
Like, you're goddamn right, you didn't see fucking anything.
They should move to a different city, all the criminals, bro, honestly. Gotham ain't it for them. Definitely don't do crime at night. What are you doing?
I don't know if it's better during the day, to be honest.
Nah, man, Bruce Wayne's doing his own shit day. No, he's the Dark Defender.
He doesn't do shit during the day. He's a billionaire. What has he got to do?
Fuck the entire Russian swimming team. Something like that. What do billionaires do? Poison the water supply? I don't know.
They don't. They fucking don't, Savage.
my god! Speaking of billionaires, I saw a clip today of like this evil, like demonic freak billionaire,
Mm-hmm.
and he was the guy was like, "You do want humanity to prosper, right?" And he's like, "Well, it's a lot goes
Yeah.
into that. He's like,
Yeah.
you're being very evasive about this." He's like, "There's a lot of things." It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, no, I think I've seen that interview actually. I think I've
Yeah. I'm an atheist, but that guy actually might be a demon, bro. I'm just saying.
You see, in atheism, humans are the demons all along.
His name's an anagram of the reptile, unironically. I looked it up.
The reptile?
The reptile. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, what's his name again? It's fucking like John something. Hang on. Is it?
It better not be John because there's no J's in the reptile.
Hang on, no. What's his name?
Anther reptilian. It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's not that crazy. No, what's his name? Hang on.
How early on
like
do you think that J.K. Rowling figured out the I am Lord Voldemort Thomas Riddle thing?
I should put I am Lord Voldemort into a generator. I was like, oh, that's pretty sick.
I see. So she started with Voldemort and then...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can't find his name now. He's elusive, this guy. Oh, I know.
Billionaire stammers when trying to justify...
the human race.
I don't know if I spend too much time with you or not, Savage, but I definitely feel some type of way about, like, particularly like Mark Zuckerberg being like the biggest investor in the VR space and also simultaneously in his private life investing all of his time into learning primal skills and like archery
and making bunkers, by the way.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, motherfuckers aren't even being subtle.
Bro, once you say it, I get it, man. Like, maybe you're crazy like me, but once you say it, you can't unsay it, bro. You really can't. It's like, come on.
There's no
bro.
way that's a coincidence, right? Like, brother, like.
It's like, well, I just want to make. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. Yeah.
Which one's the hobby? The VR thing or the?
No. Hunting. Can we talk about hunting?
Jesus fucking Christ, dog. Like, I really don't know
hunting.
I don't know what to think except, like, is this some kind of sick joke? Like, it's either he's the funniest person on the fucking planet, or this is a scheme. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure all the billionaires got together and instead of trying to fix things, they made bunkers for a joke. No, dude. No.
I'm gonna be honest though, if I had several $1 million, a bunker is probably one of the things that I would invest in at some point anyway. To be real, it's like, why wouldn't you? Like, it's just a good idea.
I mean, yeah. But also you're saying it's fine. So don't worry about it.
Well, I mean...
Don't worry about it, man. As you're making nukes on a conveyor belt, nah, it's cool, dude. The general public does not need to be worried about the nukes I'm making on my big conveyor belt.
Billionaires can make nukes.
Maybe not. You wouldn't know though, would you?
I certainly wouldn't know. Yes, it's true. I think if
Peter
billionaires
Thiel.
could make nukes, that we would have bigger problems than we do.
His name's Peter Thiel, the reptile.
I see. Peter Thiel
Thiel,
also
maybe?
sounds like a fake name, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wait, Thomas Riddle doesn't have a V in it. What the fuck is his name?
Tom Riddle. No.
I am Lord Voldemort.
Tom Malalovo Riddle or some
Oh,
shit. That's
I
the middle
see.
name. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I was like, how the fuck does where the fuck does Voldemort come? So it's Tom Riddle, but like it's really like, you know what I mean? Like it's really the middle name that's doing the work in there.
Yeah. That be no one checks for anagrams though. You can just lie about them most of the time.
I mean, maybe depending on how simple it is. I check a lot of that shit, but
You should. You should.
I mean, I remember it in the movie, right? They just show you the letters move around, so like that one you really don't have to check, right? But
I remember seeing one of the letters disappear, but maybe I'm just crazy. Like that's not good. The reason I was looking up this guy because he's responsible for the software that's being implemented in England for the censorship. I mean, sorry, the amazing things that are helping children.
I'm sorry, is that not censorship?
Well, that too.
I was like, are they marketing it as not being censorship? Because I'm like, what the fuck are you guys smoking? Like,
We're not censoring anything, dude.
how?
We're helping children. What are you against children?
Yes.
Me too. Fuck them.
What have children done for me lately, bro? What do you mean?
Listen, what if children looked up anything to do with the Middle East? As they always do, you know, they're always checking the news headlines. We've got to ban that for everyone.
I don't know if they.
They
I
do.
don't know if they. No, even if they don't, and they don't. The whole point of a headline is that you don't need to look it up. You're supposed to find out about the headlines even when you don't look them up. That's why it's news.
Yeah. There's a just be there on the other thing, right? Yeah, you'll be able to see it anyway. You can't look at any further information, I guess.
No.
The way it works on Twitter is wild, bro.
Yeah.
They'll block tweets in England unless you've got the Twitter Premium. What's that about?
What the fuck? Pay to win?
Yeah, literally pay to win censorship.
goon?
Isn't it great? Pay to goon. Okay.
It's got
What?
a base. Pay to goon. I kind of like it, to be honest. It's kind of awesome.
You.
I don't know, man.
Because
If you
fucking
wanted to goon
this-
that bad, you would just pay. I don't know.
Because of this fucking reptile motherfucker, bro. He's definitely got to deal with Twitter. That's why.
Mhm.
He made the software. He also said in an interview that like the Antichrist is going to be someone like Greta Thunberg.
Yeah.
And the interviewer was like, wouldn't it be like, I know you're obsessed with the Antichrist, but like,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't the Antichrist use your software to subjugate humanity? And he's like, well, obviously I don't believe that.
No. That's
What?
stupid. You're stupid.
That's stupid. Then his eye stopped bleeding, and no one mentions it in the comments, and only I can see it.
Guys, like, why did you even bring up the Antichrist? And he's like, you brought up the... Never mind.
No, but... No, I saw that guy blink twice, man. Once with one set of
Yeah.
eyelids and once with a complete set
Men in
of different
Black.
eyelids. Yeah, I love that shit. I definitely buy a bunker too, though. You're not wrong.
Shout out to Will Smith.
This feels weird. It feels weird when you're the one creating the apocalyptic event.
Mm. I'm just remembering Will Smith being like, or do I owe little Susie an apology?
Oh, classic, man. She's reading fucking Advanced Quantum Mechanics,
Yeah.
bro. Why would anyone be reading Advanced Quantum at 2 a.m.?
She looks very comfortable surrounded by all of these aliens.
Mm-hmm. You're so right, man. I love the test scene when he's got the pen as well.
Mhm.
The pencil, he's like pulls up the table.
He's like, you want
Such
to
a
get on this?
I mean, I would. Fuck yeah. Such a good test.
He's
They
like,
never
this
wanted
shit is
someone who followed it.
ridiculous. Like, why are we doing all this? Also, he's the
They
only
never-
one who broke his pencil somehow. And also, he's in trying to write with his broken pencil, he's trying to connect the two pieces of the pencil together. Like, dumbass, that's not how pencils work. Like, just use the
It doesn't
short-
matter, man. It doesn't matter. He's trying, alright? He's trying different scenarios, bro. No, these motherfuckers would.
Like, just
never
use
wanted
the
someone who
shorthand
followed
by
orders,
itself, bro. Like, what do you fucking... So-called free thinkers when their pencils break.
Classic, man. Fucking love Will Smith. Oh, I used to. He turned into...
Yeah, Will Smith is a little different nowadays. Though still, like, his glow down is not as bad as some other celebrities that are black and also known for being extremely well liked.
Catchy song, though.
True.
Both broken by women. Unfortunate, bro.
Really? I don't know the other.
Yeah.
That's okay. I switched sides because I took damage. That's the only reason.
I followed you because I'm a free finger.
Okay. I wasn't questioning. Okay, great.
It's alright. It's alright. Like, Will Smith's wife is actually a demon too. Speaking of demons, like, that's such a weird thing to do to your husband.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen the podcast? What I'm talking about? Oh my god. Cheats on Will Smith with Will's son's friend, and then invites him onto a podcast and starts discussing it. We had like a fracture in the relationship. Nah, dude, you fucked someone. Talk about it.
Yeah, that was the fracture.
A schism. You know, both of us made the schism. It wasn't going well in the relationship, so I fucked our son's friend. And I think that's something we can work out. We can work on, because it was a mistake we made together. Cosmically. The universe does weird shit. That's the way she talks. I'm like, fuck it.
Oh my god, dude. Look, man. Just because you don't understand the things that she knows, you know?
I probably don't know what half of those celebrities know, bro. I don't want to know.
I think that most celebrities don't know very much, I'm gonna be honest.
I know they know not to ask.
That's true. But like,
No,
you don't
shut
have
the
to be
fucking
very
mouth.
smart to. You don't have to be all that smart to know that you're not supposed to ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know not to ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, but they fucking... They're like bottom level, I'll get you that.
Travis
But
says,
they're
yeah,
in on
you
it.
don't know what it's like to be a famous woman, Savage. It's true.
I can imagine. Oh, that's horrible. I don't want to imagine anymore. You're right. It's awful.
Look, just because you're a celebrity, that doesn't mean that you're terrible. Because if you're great, you'll be removed.
Well, they'll get you some other way.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Keanu Reeves used to have a family.
Did he?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They're all dead.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, every one of them's gone, bro. What do you mean? I don't mean either day. I'm just saying. I'm stating facts, bro. I'm stating facts. Come to your own conclusions.
What do you mean his whole family?
I think his kids and his wife. Am I thinking of someone else?
I see.
I don't know if they got like they went down fucking generationally. Like I don't.
Yeah, I was like, when you say his whole family, do you mean like parents,
Immediate.
grandparents, wife's parents, wife's kids, cousins? It's like, if it's like 70 or 50, you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. If it's a lot of people, it's like, damn, he might be onto something. Like, I don't know, that guy's an agent of death. You know what I mean? Like, that motherfucker's cursed at some point. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
But if it's just wife and daughter, it's like, oh, okay, that could be anything.
No, yeah.
That could be a bad car accident. Shit happens.
I think it was a car accident, to be fair.
Yeah, well,
like,
yeah, that could be anything.
No disrespect to Keanu Reeves, he's a great man. For now, I don't know. I don't know that well.
Well, yeah, no shit. That's every celebrity, though.
He's got a good vibe, bro. Like every other celebrity, you can just sell. There's something behind the eyes. It's like,
well, I mean,
you
it
definitely
depends. Because
you bathed in blood before.
There was times where it was like, oh yeah, we need, you know, a human ambassador to the alien race, right? Fucking 30 years ago, right? It was like, oh yeah, obviously Mr. Rogers, Steve Irwin, and there was one other name that I'm not going to mention anymore because he absolutely doesn't pass muster now. Like, oh,
You just sent me it.
oh no.
Oh, I know, I got you.
It's like, oh yeah, he's like
William.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. He was very good with kids, you know what I mean? He's extremely wholesome, doesn't even curse when it comes to, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Nah, you just gotta watch the show, and then you know,
and
it's pretty fucked.
And the thing that's nice is now that the two guys who were on the list are both dead, we can still with confidence say that both of those guys are great advocates. We gotta resurrect those two guys to be our advocates for. Yeah, and as far as we know. And they can't do anything now, so it's fine, right? Like, yeah, they're great.
God damn it, Gene.
Shout out to Billie Jean, who is not my lover.
I am the one with the kid. What was he singing about there?
He was saying
Reality?
that Billie Jean is claiming that their child, Billie Jean's child, was his son, but indeed it was not. Billie Jean is a liar. Like the
Where
devil.
does the son come from? The devil. Yeah.
I mean, probably came from someone named Billie Jean accusing Michael Jackson.
He had a kid called Blanket, right?
Yes, and according to South Park, at least.
No. Like I remember.
Well, yeah, I mean, I presume as much. Like, South Park typically doesn't just make that kind of shit up.
True.
They'll make a lot of shit up, but like when it's that specific, you know what I mean?
As Trevor says, both his wife and daughter died in a very short time of each other. That's why the man is so humble now. Yeah. Was it a car accident?
I'm So Humble is my favorite Lonely Island song, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, man. I know. You tell me all the time.
Not all the time.
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What are you doing? Right,
Shut the fuck up, all right? Damn.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
It's
Stop
been
shaking
like
me.
3 or 4 times at most, all right? Shit.
All right. I'll take it back. You've told me before.
Yeah. All the times this motherfucker tells me the same story again.
To be fair, sometimes I have told you only twice, and you were like, "Oh, this again." Ah. So I can relax. It's the same. It's the same shit, you know.
Yeah. All right.
But Gene messaged me saying, "Have you ever heard someone called the year 2000 the noughties?" I'm like, "Yeah, all the time. Heard that." And then Gene was like, "How'd you come up with that word for 2000s?" I'm like, "Bro, it's got notes in it."
Yeah. It's like an English thing, though.
Yeah.
It's not something that you hear in American English unless you're into higher level math classes, because it becomes X naught and Y naught and Z naught. So. How come you didn't break that rock until just now? What's going on? Are you good?
I was messaging.
Are you soft
the autumn
right now?
I'm keep talking at me like that and not for long.
Jesus Christ, what a weirdo. Are you soft right now? Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Right?
Please degrade me more.
That's not
More.
Jesus Christ.
More.
That's not what I was doing.
Sugar war.
And
What do you do if your wife asks you for sugar? What if you do if your wife asks you for sugar water like that?
I would ask
Do you
her
give her
who she
sugar
is
water?
and what she's doing in my house.
What if she goes more?
I still would want to know who she is and what she's doing in my house, and I'm calling the police.
Sugar war.
All right, the police are called.
Why are you calling the police, honey? Why are you being weird? I'm gonna call it. Why?
This is
I'm
not
gonna
my
tell them you
beautiful
called
wife. How did I
It's
get
not my-
here?
them. There's my bug wife. I don't want a bug wife. He played that guy.
Yes.
What did I just hear? Nothing, Jade. Hey, Jade.
It's a reference to the first Men in Black movie.
More.
Watch it again. You'll see. You'll understand.
It's a great movie. That guy plays a really convincing bug inside of a guy
Mm-hmm.
suit.
I don't know if he's
Too
ever
good.
done anything else.
He doesn't need to. He's typecast as bug in guy suit.
I don't know
Which
if
is
it counts as
unfortunate.
being typecasted if you don't get other roles.
How many bug in guy suits is there?
Jeff
You know,
Goldblum?
If there was. Nah, he's just a guy.
Oh, did he combine
turns
with the
into
fly? I
bug.
thought he swapped.
Nah, he turns into a fly slowly.
I see.
But how you doing, Jade? Long time no see.
Jade doesn't want to
I was-
speak to you. Jade just wants answers.
That's just mean. That's just mean, bro.
It's
That's
a joke.
unusual.
It's called a joke.
Yeah, me saying it's mean is funny as well.
No.
Take it.
No, because I
well-
didn't laugh at the thing that you said, so it's not funny.
It's only a joke when you make them.
It's only a joke when the
joke.
other person laughs.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. I didn't realize. I'm glad that the arbiter of comedy is in the room.
See? And that's a joke now because I laughed.
Fuck you.
Jade says I'm okay, just been busy.
Oh, okay. Nothing bad, I hope. Hope life's treating you well. I haven't catched Jade stream in a while.
Yeah, Jade's been busy. That's why.
That makes sense. Thank
Yep.
you. I want to see Jade play more out there mobile games that I've never heard of.
Mobile games?
Mhm.
What mobile games have you seen Jade play? Do you know any of them by name?
Nah. It was like some farming game, I think, at one point.
Oh, was it are you sure it was a mobile game?
It felt like one. Maybe it wasn't.
Because there's one that's like there's like there's Palia, there's like it's very similar to Stardew Valley, but it's definitely not a mobile game. Fields of Mystria is what it's called,
That sounds familiar.
but that's also not a mobile game. I mean, like Stardew Valley looks like it could be a mobile game, to be fair. It probably.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, it probably could be. Like, you probably figured that one out, to be honest. But like, I would describe it as being a mobile game.
Gotcha, I guess you'd call them.
Ooh, a gacha farming game? What a nightmare.
Farmville.
That's not a gacha game. No way.
There's so much shit you could buy.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's a gacha game, right? You can have microtransactions
could-
without being a gacha game.
You could roll for stuff.
In
What
Farmville?
makes you... Yeah?
Man, act like I'm gonna be fucking balls deep in Farmville, man. I don't know. I'm asking you. Why are you so familiar with what Farmville is like?
I'm back in the Facebook days. Everyone played it. Everyone in my school played it. I played it.
Yeah?
It
Holy
was
shit.
really popular. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I knew it was extremely popular. I never fucking played it.
All right, I'm gonna have a smoke. Yeah, it was my farm was like optimal. You know, people like had pretty farms. I had like my character locked in with hay bales, so he could activate things across the map because he couldn't reach them, and like.
Jesus Christ. Jade says, I've been playing Sims, Persona 5, and Date Everything.
Did everything.
Yeah, it's a dating sim, but you date like mostly objects.
Cups.
Yeah.
Ah, it's good.
They
It's a
all
good
have
idea.
like personalities and shit, but yeah.
That's genius. I like when people try like weird shit like that.
I don't know if it's any good,
I want to play.
but I know
I wanna
some
play
people
this-
have played it.
I want to play Sims Busting Out on the PS2.
Wait, this guy has... Oh, it's a construction cape. I thought he had a fire making cape and he's like burning logs consistently. I'm like, what kind of fucking sicko is this guy? Going for 200 mil outside the fucking volcanic mine.
Yeah, I've had a craving to play a Sims game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to play anything with microtransactions.
Play one of the older ones.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to play Sims Busting Out on the PS2.
That one's okay. I like Herbs better because it has the black eyed peas in it.
I thought you were going to say it because there's black people in it.
Jesus
Like,
Christ. I mean, it does
like,
also have the...
The other Sims does have that too, you know?
You're correct. It's true. I think that they always did, actually. You think that the skin tone slider let you do whatever you want to do?
Yeah, I remember the herbs. I remember living on a roof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I think I finished the herbs.
I don't know if I beat it, to be honest, but I got deep.
I think I met the black eyed peas.
Well, you can start in any of the different locales, so you could have done them first, I think.
Oh, I see.
Jade says, I'm actually going to stream today. Not sure what I'll play yet. Oh, well, good luck. Maybe you'll get some progression in Persona. I don't know if the other games have progress. Like, The Sims kind of does, but, like, you know, you just kind of play it until you're done playing The Sims.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten the Sims game, apart from herbs.
I don't know if
That
it's
was different.
possible to beat most of them, right?
No, they got story mods. All the ones on PS2 did it.
What do you do in the story mode? Do you not know because you never beat it?
You move out of your mom's house,
Uh-huh.
and you go live on a couch with your friend.
Okay.
And then you go to the golf house.
You're describing
then you
busting out, aren't you?
No, that's in Sims 1 too.
Oh, are you sure? I feel
Yeah,
like I played Sims busting out, and that's what. All right.
That happens in the first one too, but yeah. And then you stop playing after you get to the third place, because you get bored.
I see.
And you need to maintain a relationship with like 10 people, and it's just not worth it. So you stop playing, and then you go play the
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
that, or you play the free to play, not the free to play, the fucking
Free play Sims 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I was like, free to play in the Sims 1 and 2 era. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Well, Sims 2's era is probably spans like 14 years, but Jade says Sims never ends till the family bloodline dies.
Damn. I always used to want to unlock from the goth house because they have like a plant that eats people if it gets big enough. Works like a garbage can.
What?
Yeah, you feed the plant garbage, and then it turns into a big plant, and then if you try to feed it garbage again, it eats them.
I see.
So what you do is you get the plant, you make one of those, and then you get the maid, and the maid tries to put garbage in it and dies, and then the maid cleans your house as a ghost for free.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That sure is fucked up of you.
She makes the bed way more efficiently because she can walk through it to get the other side.
Does it matter how efficient the ghost is at making the bed?
Not really. It's just something I realized when I was a kid.
You have problems.
Everyone who played The Sims did this shit, bro. You didn't remove the ladder in the swimming pool. You're not a real Sims player.
Yeah, but that's not the same as optimizing your cleaning experience by murdering your maid.
It happened once. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't have to pay her anymore. Free ghost maid. You wouldn't take a free ghost maid? Shut up. You take one in real life. If she was hot.
She doesn't have to be that hot.
I know you'd bang a ghost. You've told me so much. Much.
And by not that hot, I'm talking like 4 out of 10 is like plenty, to be honest.
4 out of 10. Big bazongas.
And I mean like regular 4 out of 10, if that's not clear. Because people be like, oh, you're rating a woman, you have to score 8 or higher or some shit. It's like, no, I mean like a regular 4 out of 10. It's okay.
Slightly below average, yeah.
Jade says, I locked a sim in a room, letting them die of hunger. That sure is fucked up.
I mean, I used to make mazes, but make sure that there was food at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But made it long enough so that they died just before they got to the food.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
People talk about violent video games. The Sims was way worse. Like The Sims, that's where Psychopaths made, bro.
I mean, better The Sims than like fucking bugs and shit, I guess. But like, Jesus.
It's fun.
It sure must be.
A kid gets bored, bro.
Yeah, this game has like content in it and stuff, but what if I kill them? Slaughter them like animals.
I used to have like a lot of babies and put them in like a concrete cube so the Child Protective Service couldn't get to them. There was like a bunch of Child Protective Service guys outside of my cube trying to get the baby.
Collect them.
Yeah, put them in a cube of their own.
You had some strange collections going on, dog.
What do you? I just play The Sims normally, bro.
That is not normal.
Yes, it is for a Sims player.
I've played The Sims.
Okay, what did you do? Have a good job and career?
I mean, mostly, yeah, but I like the fire. That was my thing.
See, you definitely burned some people to death.
I mean, that happened, but it wasn't like the whole goal. It was
I just
mostly
like the fire.
yeah, it was mostly as much fire as possible, to be honest.
Oh shit! How did you achieve that?
Fireworks.
Fireworks. Okay.
And I deleted the ladder after I found out that you could do that for someone.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that
It wasn't vindictive. It was curiosity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at first maybe, but like you're collecting Child Protective Services in concrete boxes.
It was a little edgy 14-year-old. You know. Come on.
That's not curiosity, is my thing.
Mom, look what I did.
Jade says I took out one sim for her dress and family.
You took her family and her dress? Crazy. You can take people's dresses off their corpses, bro. What the hell?
Can't you just change what clothes you're wearing? Like, I didn't realize that was a thing that you needed to.
Yeah, but then someone else would be wearing the same clothing as Jade.
Oh, no.
They have the model family that I want.
I need to be in their family. I need to become them.
I want to wear you. What? Don't.
Okay.
Bitch, like 49. Go over there and make it 50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Sims was a wild time.
I don't think it needed to be, though.
I played it normally a lot too. You just get bored, you know. It's like GTA. You don't just start shooting up people in the police station. I mean, come
Usually I flew with cheat codes. The flying cars was like my main thing.
Oh yeah, the flying cars are cool.
Because it was really hard to control, so it was very interesting to continue to do.
Yeah, they were up and down all the time. I remember.
Because you only have an accelerator and a brake, so your accelerator makes you fly up and your brake makes you fly down. So it's not exactly a very intuitive control scheme.
I used to like getting into the big 747s too. These are huge planes.
I don't think there were planes in the ones that I was playing. It was like just GTA 3 mostly. I never really played much San Andreas.
Fair enough. I changed into her dress and married into the family.
It's fucked up. Churros is deploying sandwich.
What are you deploying it with? What kind of toppings you got? What kind of attachments on the sandwich?
Do I need to like work on my XD random opening liners? Is that what's going on? Do I need to dial up my game?
Give me your best. Give me your best. I'm just sitting here having a cup of tea. You gotta be XD random.
I'm not XD random, but I will hit you with a question that is like usually the thing that you like you wanted to ask somebody something, but you like open with like 3 or 4 sentences that are different than that.
Yeah, you hit me with. I like that though. I like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, I don't. It's not XD random at all. It's like I've been thinking about this thing for like the last 15 hours or whatever, and I just needed someone to ask about it, and I was like, "You are a suitable recipient of this question."
You've got lungs and a brain. Take on this question. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, but you can't be XD random. You can try, man. Hold up Spork.
I was trying not to just copy a copy pasta.
Yeah, you got to be actually random.
Okay, actually random. So not get Swifty. Okay, you can do this. An original thought. Nope, that's just a nursery rhyme. Okay, original thought. You can do this.
That's random. You're just gonna do this rhyme at me.
Oh, well, that would have been random enough. Shit. Okay, well, I backed out of it.
Damn, you fucked up.
That's just a different nursery rhyme.
You're just going through your childhood. You're going through start
Why
to
was
finish.
Susie selling all of those seashells?
Oh, okay, that's just a question, but I.
No, so that question doesn't work. It has to be XD random, but not a question.
No, it's just because you said that you don't do random, but you do ask questions that were on your mind. It just seems.
Yeah, but that wasn't a question that was like that I actually expected someone to have an answer for. It was supposed to be a funny random thing.
If I saw that in a comment section, I'd be like, "Oh, that's pretty XD random. I'll take that.
Thank you.
Bro.
Fuck.
I know you're in a lot of pain there, so
I'm doing my best. All right.
Dude says, "Also, Rod, how you been? Lovely. I forgot to ask. Oh, I'm hanging in there, you know. My countries are burning, but other than that, whatever.
It's not burning. Chill. What do you mean? Everyone likes the changes.
If it was burning, I would not be allowed to be accessing that content of it burning.
Yeah.
What if a kid watched it?
Look at that clue to her.
Ugh.
Shiro says the sandwich is equipped with butter, bacon, and cheese. It's also sporting high-grade toasted bread. The bacon has been augmented with a slight smokiness.
I like that. I like that.
What the fuck does high-grade bread mean? You motherfuckers.
It's non-American.
Like, bro, high-grade bread, bro?
Yeah, you can get high-grade bread. Go to a bakery. It's fucking high-grade, bro.
Bakeries, bro?
Yeah. That's where you get a high-grade bread from.
Nah, bro.
You ever had a real bread, bro?
No.
Shit that doesn't taste like cake?
Doesn't sound very high-grade to me.
I like my bread with sugar in it.
I like my cake to taste like cake. And you know what I like as well? Things that aren't cake to taste like cake. Thank you. I fucking love cake.
You ever seen that sketch when like the guy, it's like is it cake sort of deal?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he picks up his telephone, it's cake, the door handle's cake.
Mm-hmm.
Then he goes, wait a minute, am I cake? And he pulls his fingers off and goes, ah. Pretty good. Love that shit. But that's a nice loadout, bro. It's a nice loadout, Wolflow Churro. I'll see you on the battlefield, dude.
Where are we dropping?
Where we dropping, bro? I got my Sammy.
Shiro says, look, I had to try to make a sandwich sound like some kind of loadout. Did you have to try to do that?
That is something I did challenge him to do, to be fair. That's on me.
Yeah, but whose fault was that?
Nobody's fault. I think it's Shiro's amazing ability to go with the joke.
No.
Might just
No, because Shiro started it and you went with the joke. So the fact that Shiro had to follow through is his own prerogative. It was his premise that he had to follow through on.
So you're saying he started the tennis match and I batted the ball back, so it's not,
yeah, exactly. It kind of is his fault. Like he can't be mad at the way that this turned out. He had to make this happen. Shiro says the bit never ends. See, yeah, exactly. Like that's all. It's on him to follow through. He can't be like, oh well, whoa, it got too serious now.
No, I'm with you, man. That makes sense. You got me.
Shiro says, but Savage is right. The bread was from a fresh baked loaf I got earlier.
Oh, delicious.
I'm gonna be honest. Fresh baked bread would be wasted on me, as with most things.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck you.
Like if I'm in a situation where there's gonna be like fresh baked food or whatever, I feel like I should just get the leftovers. You know what I mean? Just give me the like day old stuff. That's fine. I'll be good.
I mean, that's if it's fresh baked. Yeah, it's fine. But just high quality bread's good though.
Hero says you wouldn't understand, Panda. Cake bread eating motherfucker.
Yeah, he do be eating cake bread though. He doesn't even eat bread because bread goes off. He only eats food that lasts longer than the heat death of the universe. This fucker.
I wish I could afford such foods, but they do not exist. I found out that McDonald's burgers apparently do not go bad. They just become jerky.
Didn't know that. You didn't know that? Yeah, they just last forever, bro.
Only the burger though. The rest of it would go bad.
The bun's fine.
Nah, what are you talking?
Everything. Yeah, I've seen it. They've got it in museums, bro. The bun's just there, intact. Doesn't rot. Actually, was that bad that Burger King did a commercial where they were showing, look at our burger, it rots over time, and they showed like a video of their burger rotting. Turns out that doesn't do a lot for sales. Doesn't make you want to eat a Burger King burger when you see one
Weird.
rotting in front of it.
There was this heat death of the universe mentioned, and it wasn't me that did it.
Oh,
Are you okay?
Are you in a constant existential dread? It's alright. Get over it. Stop thinking about it.
I don't know. I think that McDonald's burger is different than most. I think that the bread does go bad, bro.
It gets moldy, but it doesn't like decompose and shit. It doesn't. It stays in its shape.
What the fuck does?
You put bread in the soil, bro. It'll go away. It'll turn into mulch.
How
What
is
the fucking McDonald's?
how is mold not the same though? What do you mean?
Like, I saw one in a museum. It was like in there for 20 years, and it had like one little patch of mold on it. I don't know what's going on. It's weird.
I don't think that's representative of all McDonald's bread. It's kind of the point that I'm trying to make.
Oh, maybe.
But like, certainly mold is rotting. No.
It's its own organism. I don't know. It just happens to be on the thing.
The reason why things become mulch is because they're rotting, dog. Because like organisms are decomposing them. Yeah, it's not things don't just decompose in a vacuum. If you throw that shit in space, it's not going to decompose.
Obviously. I guess it's just like if it was an other bread, it would just turn into like unrecognizable slurry.
Maybe.
But it's like quite obviously a McDonald's burger when you look at it. The one in the museum I saw anyway.
Well, yeah, no. I think I know the one that you're
Like
talking about.
fully intact. Fully intact. Yeah, it's from 1995.
I think that one's like, I think it's like a special circumstance though. I don't think that most of it. Shiro says you could preserve a corpse with McDonald's buns. Probably. He's just making shit up. Shiro says scratch that. You can bury a McDonald's bun, give it some time, and that shit will become a fossil.
Maybe.
So it's gonna become a rock.
I guess.
I don't know, man. I don't think so. Especially since
It's
like
gonna have
organisms can eat it, you know.
What if they probably give up after the first year? Like that's not food. That's not food, bro.
We eat it just fine, dog. What do you mean?
After a year, though, it turns into summer girls.
Oh wait, what the fuck? We didn't fix C.
I just noticed that myself. Like in a fossil, in the sense that rock will just grow around it and the McDonald's bun will be intact. People dig it up and go, what was this? What was this life form?
Not a fossil. It's just an
How's it not a
artifact.
fossil?
The fossil is like literally a rock.
Has to be a rock?
Yeah.
Okay.
It literally becomes fossilized. Yeah. It's like literally a rock. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's why all
You're
the
a fossil panda.
the fossils are rock type Pokemon, except for the new ones where they decided to make that not a thing anymore. Womp womp.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Are they still trying to recreate Pikachu?
What do you mean? With
They
like
keep trying to make like a better mascot, but no one likes it. They like Pikachu.
not a better mascot, not really, but they
More
have made
popular.
alternative mascots, yeah, and some of them are pretty popular. Ash Greninja's a big one. Lucario's been a little too popular for many different reasons.
Oh. What's wrong with the Pokemon fandom, bro? Why do they want to fuck it all?
Well, that's actually not just the fandom, unfortunately.
No, just people outside of it want to fuck the Pokemons.
It's not just the fandom that want to fuck Pokemon.
No. Pokemon want to fuck Pokemon.
No, that would be fine.
Trainers.
Well,
It's in the in the show.
yes, not the show.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just the game, and also
What the fuck?
and also in the concept art and folklore stories.
The fucking concept art. They know what they're doing. Then they know what they're creating.
Yeah,
Mr. Mime wasn't that fuckable, bro.
it depends on who you ask, because Ash's mom seems down to clown.
Dude, she's gonna fuck anyone. She's fucking Professor Oak, bro. Fucking anyone that comes around. Ask mom. Ash's mom's like, don't want to slut shame, but yeah, she's slut.
I don't want to slut shame, but she's a slut.
Nothing wrong with that, but yeah.
Nothing
There's no
wrong
shame
with
in
it,
it.
but you know, she definitely super is. Cheese Girl
We're
1 2
talking
3
about-
4 5 7 8 says, "What did I rejoin to? Apparently, Savage slut shaming Ash's mom."
Ash's mom from Pokemon just gets around town, is all I'm saying. Mr. Mime, as the panda said. And, you know, Professor Oak and whoever else will have her. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Juro says, "Ash's mom has got it going on. I'll depart for that. Thank you. Goodbye."
Thank you. Enjoy sandwich. Hi, Cheese Girl.
Is
1
it a
2 3
waste
4 5.
to make a
7, 8.
sandwich out of good bread, or is that what you're supposed to use it for?
No, it's a great use of it. What else would you do?
Eat the bread if it's so fucking good.
A bit of butter and bread is nice, but yeah, you can make a great sandwich out of it. Some meatballs. Whew.
Do you use high grade beef, or is that too much? Gotta use your Wagyu.
Me, I would put fucking Lay's potato chips in a high grade bread. I don't care.
I'm sorry, you have a potato chip sandwich?
I'm English, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Crunch, 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 num num num. What's not to like?
Soft bread and crunchy chips is fucking strange.
Listen, ask any English person they've had a crisp sandwich before, right?
She's
Unfortunately, she
1
wrote
2
just
3
that.
4 5 7 8 says, "I could go for a meatball sandwich right now."
Well, yeah.
I haven't had meatballs in a sandwich in a long time. Churros says, "Slap some crisps in a sandwich, bam. You have disappointment." So, like, English people just aren't bothered by the textures, is what you're saying? Like, isn't that like a
The
huge thing
texture's
for people?
fine. Texture's fine.
What do you mean? There's a crunch in your bread, bro. That's a soft
Nothing
bread
wrong
with
with
crunchy. No, that's definitely a texture thing. There's all kinds of people who hate different textures, dog.
It's not my problem. that
Well,
they're
no,
wrong.
that's what I'm saying. You're saying any English person, and I'm like, so English people just don't have problems with textures then?
I've never heard anyone having problems with a crisp sandwich, but it works. It does work. She was right. I don't know.
I don't think I know any English people.
Bitch,
What?
I'm English.
I said people.
No, that's fair. I'm a rat. Squeak, squeak.
Churro says, "God, Panda, not every Brit is the same." You literally just acted as a monolith with the Savage. You're literally just being his +1 right now, aping everything that he's saying, literally 1-to-1, and acting like, no, we're not all the same, but he and I, we agree on literally everything. What the fuck do you mean?
Nah, just a crisp. If you talked about donuts to another American, and I was like, donuts suck, you'd be on my case too. Donuts are good, right?
What are you fucking saying to me right now? Also, why did you get blocked for misogyny, Shiro?
Did I deny that instead of accept it? Shit.
Shiro
Click
says,
click accept.
No, it's fine. Shiro says we are two people that like crisp sandwiches. It's not the only thing that you guys agreed with. You guys are acting like we haven't had like 4 conversations where you said everything in agreement with one another. What the fuck is happening? Am I the only one who remembers?
Listen, it's not that we agree on every topic. It's just you're always wrong about those topics.
Shut the fuck.
Okay, yeah.
Cheese girl 1234578 says they eat beans on toast. They don't know what texture is. Beans and toast are much more similar. Well, beans and bread are at least a lot more similar than crisps.
They're both
and,
soft.
Yeah, the toast is soft if it gets the bean juice in it, but otherwise it will be hard. Shiro says, "Bam Savage, my man."
You're not helping. Well, thank you, bro.
Should I be like? I feel like I just need to shrug at Shiro's direction at this point. Like, Shiro says, "See, I hate beans on toast."
Oh, me too. Fuck. But English people love beans on toast, so it's not a monolith.
I'm not saying that you all are. I'm saying that you guys are acting as one. You two specifically.
I'm sure there's something me and Juro disagree on, bro.
Okay.
What do you feel about women's rights, Juro? Yes or no?
Yes or no, Shiro? Shiro says, "Quick, keep them flummoxed." Don't use the word flummoxed at me. Cheese girl 1234578 says they are the same person. Prove you're different. Shiro says neither here nor there. Yeah, Savage also hates women. Here and there, you know.
I don't hate women.
No, you would just rather be without them. You know what I mean? Just neither here nor there.
Bitch, do gay people hate women?
Yeah, they want them neither here nor there.
You know, anyway.
Not anywhere would be great. You know.
Women are cool. We need women.
No, yeah. What for?
Sandwiches. Duh. No, women are great.
Fucking Christ. I really did. I was like, I have to know what you're going to say. I have to know what you're going to say if I say what for.
Listen, my mom's a woman. It's fine.
You think so? Wow, what a novel concept. Shiro says, "Look, you throw hands with me, I ain't going to take it."
Fuck, man. But no, unlike Shiro, I think women should have rights.
Mm-hmm. I think that Shiro's actually a bad person for being so against women.
Yeah, me too. I think, all jokes aside, Shiro, you should apologize to women collectively.
To women. All of them, individually.
So you gotta talk to the king, though. Sorry, the queen.
Well, it's the king now.
Oprah Winfrey.
I thought it was
Queen of
Queen
Women.
Bee.
Nah, she's been dethroned.
By Oprah?
Yeah.
How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know, Oprah's kind of slimy.
Shiro says, "Oh yeah, total women disrespect her. That's me. Boobs scare me."
And they are pretty squishy.
Fish scare me.
Wife bad, fish good. Boobs, you know, you could get lost in them. You could, like, die, suffocate. You'd hate that, right, Pat?
It's called marshmallow hell.
So you know the name. You fucking would, man.
Don't make it weird.
Actually, if you would like to know the category for that, I've got you covered. Marshmallow hell.
I'm not the weird one. You're the weird one.
Why is it called Marshmallow Hell? And how does it work? Do they get stuck there? Is it like a storyboard, like inside of the
It's
SPs?
called Marshmallow Hell because I think it's supposed to texture like marshmallows, I guess. And no, you don't get stuck there. It's just that's what death by
I see.
by way of boobs is called. Marshmallow Hell. Hero says, "Disclaimer: I do respect women." No, I'm sorry. He said I do respect woman. Just the one, I guess.
Okay. That's good. This is one of them you like, one of the good ones.
One of the good ones. Cheese girl 1234578 says good. Oh, the one woman that he respects is all that it takes. He's accepted now. Shiro says, "Are women's melons sugary in the U.S.? Is that why it's marshmallow?"
I mean, they drink a lot of Coke over there, so maybe the milk is like ours is light, theirs is like full fat or something. I don't know.
I guess I'll have to ask around.
Taste, have a little taste test.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
You can buy it on eBay.
Woman's,
No, you can't actually. You can buy breast
the
milk
taste of
somewhere.
woman's melons, or the milk is different.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's made in the melons.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Lick one. I don't know.
Shiro says, "Pin or remove my keyboard rights." I would love to. I'd probably live, right? How many hit points do you really need?
Whew, you're fine. Yeah.
Don't be so stressed, brother.
I just care about you, man. I just care about you, bro.
You did.
I always have.
No, until the incident.
Oh, yeah. You changed, man.
Thank you. Cheese Girl 1234578 says it's probably full of plastic. Women's melons?
Some of them.
I mean, microplastics are everywhere, to be fair.
Even in the boobies?
Oh, everywhere. Real problem. Well, it will be eventually.
I like to grate it on top of my food with a lemon zester.
A lemon zester?
Mm-hmm.
Is that not just like a cheese grater?
No, actually, if you want to grate cheese better, get a lemon zester. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's like it's finer. It's finer. Yeah. It's made for a different purpose, but it's like.
Not only is the answer to my question no, but you're like, in fact, cheese graters not useful.
Yes, yeah, lemon zesters are better at grating cheese. And if you disagree with me, you've never tried it.
Sure says, now I gotta blend them nice and fine, Savage. Come on.
Yeah, lemon zester, bro. It's like a cheese grater. It is like like a smaller cheese grater. It's a better cheese grater.
What is Shiro saying? Now I gotta blend them nice and fine, Savage. Come on. Isn't that what you're saying with a zester? Is he saying that he wants you to actually blend cheese? Like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Yeah, man. Zester's the smallest cheese grater type object you can have, I think. I don't know what he's trying to say. Other
than a blender, perhaps. That would blend it pretty fine, I guess.
Cheese dust.
Shiro says the microplastics.
Yeah, but I'm using a lemon zester for that. Oh, you want me to blend it? Okay, fine. Let's get off this. He's screaming at me. See, we don't always agree.
It took like an hour. Cheese Girl 1234578 says, do not put cheese in a blender. Why not?
What happened to you? Is it because you don't want to be put in a blender? Because you made a cheese?
Shiro says, you know what? Just blend the blender, man. They did blend a blender once. And will it then
blend tech blenders, bro.
Yeah.
Will it blend?
Yeah.
Alright, I need no smoke.
That is exactly why Cheese Girl 1234578 says not to blend cheese, apparently.
We won't blend you.
Yeah.
One of the good ones.
How many good ones are there if this is another one of the good ones?
At least 7.
And if you're wondering, yes, you count. You at home.
Yes, you count.
You're one of the 7. Congratulations.
Oh, misogyny. Shiro's favorite.
Mm-hmm.
He loves that shit, man.
Shiro says, shit, I'm one of the 7. That's between you and yourself, Shiro. It's got nothing to do with me.
It's a question you gotta ask yourself, Shiro.
I would never take your womanhood away from you.
No, never to anyone, honestly.
Shiro says, I'd like to thank my ability. This is not becoming a thing. All right.
All right, babes.
I don't know. Seemed pretty quick to adapt to the whole, dating women thing for it to be a prank. That's all I'm saying. You jumped onto it pretty fast. First opportunity.
I'm not gonna do that to a VTuber because some guy on Twitter is gonna make it into a real fucking issue, bro. Even when it's a joke. No, you're right. You're not. Fucking hell. I've heard about ear drama. That's not enough for me. Fucking hell, dude.
Ear drama? Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't know of any big VTubers with, oh no, closer to home than that. I see. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar. What's your favorite ear drummer?
Drama.
Drummer. Mm-hmm.
What's my favorite ear drummer?
Mm-hmm.
Probably a Q-tip. When that drums against it, I kind of like that.
Dude, what? That's not where they're supposed to go.
They're not supposed to go in your ears, but it feels so good, bro.
But it
I'm gonna do
feels
it anyway.
so good.
You ever done that? It's like
Sure,
one of the best feelings ever.
Look, the meme train does not wait for anyone. Oh god, he's now using it was just a meme as an excuse.
I have
No,
fucking
guys,
friends.
I was memeing. It was funny. There was context.
Yeah, well, facts don't care about your feelings, Shuro.
True. Fact number 1. Shuro, wolf or wolf lord?
Wolf or wolf lord?
Fact number 1 ends in a question mark.
Fact number 1, question mark.
Sure says, God, I'm gonna have to make an apology video. It won't be the first time. It won't be the last.
Has he apologized for something before? Oh,
I hope so. God, I hope so. What a called shot, you know?
that'd be sick, dude.
Sure says, look, there's a camera over there. See, he's ready for it.
I put it there. I expected this to happen.
Just as planned.
Just as planned.
Because you and Shuro are so much alike.
Yeah, we're the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Same English dude.
Mm-hmm. Except for the misogyny, of course.
Yeah. We like a pint, and he talks about hating women, and I talk about, I don't know, RuneScape or something.
Mm-hmm.
We got different hobbies. But...
I wait for him to finish popping off about the hating women thing so I can talk more about Runescape.
Yeah, he's like, and that's why I don't like it. I'm like, yeah, but like rune crafting, I think we could use a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
In that skill. Speaking of skills, you know who has bad skills compared to men? That's what he's on.
Jesus Christ. Shuro says, ever wonder why me and Savage have never been in the same VC? I think you have, though.
Is that true? I'm sure we've
Rivals?
played Rivals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shuro says it's because we are the same. Shuro also does not remember playing Rivals with you.
No, it's not memorable. We only played it for like 20 minutes.
I mean, all right, damn, relax, okay, damn. You guys can both be beautiful.
No, only Shuro. I haven't got a wolf main. Do wolves have mains?
Do wolves have manes?
Do they?
No, I don't think so. Shuro just says love me, but he capitalized L, V, and E.
Do wolves have mains?
No, they got like a scruff. Like a
Oh,
cat.
yeah. "11 animals that have manes with pictures.
Go on.
Wildlife.com.
Mhm.
Number 11,
Mm-hmm.
lion.
Okay. What the fuck? All right, sure.
Number 2 is next. The maned wolf.
Well, yeah, but like,
Yeah, it's different. Horse,
okay.
zebra,
Well, yeah, but okay. Legally distinct.
the main sloth,
Okay, that's news to me.
the lion-tamed macaque. A giraffe has a mane? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does.
Wildebeest,
Sure.
antelope, another type of antelope, a camel, and that's your lot.
A camel. Okay.
Yeah, camel has a mane, apparently.
Same with giraffe, I guess.
Oh, but there's the wolfwatch.uk has facts about wolves. Would you like to know some?
Just the fifth
Just
one.
one?
Yeah.
The fifth one. Well, okay, fifth one. Wolves howl to attract mates.
That's the worst fucking one.
You want the sixth one?
Yeah.
Wolves live for 14 years, 13 to 14 years.
Okay, that's better than the other one.
Mhm.
Shuro says, am I on there, Savage? They better not leak my facts.
There's a shop.
How old are you, Shuro?
If you're older than 14, I got some bad news.
No.
Man, that merch page sucks. Wolves.com.
Mm-hmm.
Get your shit together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can get a membership,
Yeah.
or you can gift a membership
Okay.
to wolfwatch.uk. That's £435. But you also get a stay in a cottage for 1 day.
435 pounds. So that's like over $400.
Yeah. But you got to stay in a cottage for 1 night.
I mean, that is.
There's also a calendar which says, "Sorry, we're not producing a calendar for 2025."
For 2024?
Five.
I was like, bitch, that thing's been broken for a fucking year? We're 3/4 of the way through 2025 and it's still talking about 2024. How long? That might be 2 years that it's been fucking broken. Yeah, because you buy the 2024 calendar in 2023. So it's been broken for 8 months at least.
That's wild, yeah.
They should be gearing up for their 2026 calendar by now.
They really should.
The calendar business is wild. How do those
There's a lot of
companies
scam.
stay afloat? What do they sell? Not calendars mostly, obviously, right? Like
No, they sell calendars.
only
they sell
calendars?
But they sell multiple calendars at the same time. They don't sell one calendar per year. What they do is they'll scour Facebook for pictures of dogs. Send that person a message saying, "Your dog is looking really good. I'd love to put him in the calendar." There is a $200 fee to put it in the calendar, though.
So
And
they
then
mostly
and they
sell
make a
slots on
person,
calendars.
Yeah, but then then they're like, "Oh, your dog's really good," and then they put that in one of the months, and then randomize the other ones and give you it. Meanwhile, every single person on Facebook with a dog is getting the same message.
So mostly they sell slots on
You didn't check to
calendars.
see, by the way. Well, we'll just leave it at this point.
Oh, what an idiot. Churro
Just hope
says,
it's good, I guess.
I have said I need to be put out to pasture. Oh, good. So you're self-aware then.
It should be alright, because it's at 58. It won't move until it's below 40, so we're good.
I'll never tell.
I'll never tell. Tell me your secrets, Panda.
My greatest secret is that I don't have very many secrets.
Of your own.
Oh, that's true. I guess I do have other people's secrets.
Why don't you burn some bridges? No, don't do that.
You know what? You're right. Fuck it. That's funny. It's like, oh no, yeah, you're right. I guess I do have more of other people's secrets than my own, to be honest.
I think most people do.
Probably because they have friends and not too many things that they need to keep on the DL. They don't have like a double life going on for the most part.
Exactly. I don't have many secrets.
How would you live a double life? How are you gonna make that happen? How are you gonna keep your family separate from one another?
I have to get a job where I work away, traveling salesman. So it's just like that.
What would you actually do for your job?
Stay-at-home husband twice.
Cheese Girl 1234578 says, "You have a secret? Give me your social security number." Social security, what? Churro says, "I have many secrets." Savage says, "Are you 5'8"?
Oh yeah, yours is like really insecure, right? It's just numbers. It's fucking.
They count up.
Yeah, we have letters and R's, bro. So
Yeah, ours just be counting, dog.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Someone out there have one.
No, not anymore. Or not ever, because it's not just counting up, it's also like the region that you're in. It's like an encoded thing, if that makes sense.
I see. Tell me your secrets.
But you would be able to like know pretty well what somebody else's social security number is just based on like when they were born and where they were born. If they were born near you, especially in like the same hospital or something, you could have a pretty good idea of what their social security number is.
Someone was telling me there's a database of dead people in America, their social security numbers and stuff, which is meant to stop people using it to like scam, but it's primarily used by scammers.
Awesome.
Yeah. They just use those on purpose. I didn't have we call them national security numbers over here. I didn't have one for the longest time. I was off the fucking grid, bro. But then it came up to the fact when I needed one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't remember what mine is. And they were like, oh, we haven't issued you one. Like, fuck! Fuck! And then they issued me one. I'm so mad. I was off the grid, brother. I was off the grid, dude.
You were so close, man.
So close, man.
Hey, wow, Flix says, yeah, the master death list. You can Google it anytime. Well, yeah, clearly if it's a list that's available, it's like supposed to be available to everyone, right? It's not like privileged access.
That's
Joe
great,
says,
though.
name your price. It's free. Just Google it. Well, actually, you're in the UK, so it's not like free for you. You're free to move somewhere that has real internet, and then you can Google it.
We can always use a VPN until that gets banned, Shiro. Yay. It's 2027. I'm scraping my bone marrow to look at YouTube, bro. Can't wait.
How much bone marrow do you really need, right?
How many YouTube videos are there?
I mean,
You don't need to watch them all.
yeah. Right? Just choose the longer ones.
Think of the children, dude.
Mm-hmm.
We need to scrape everyone's bone marrow so the children don't have to be scraped. Why can't you scrape no one's? Shut up, dude. Shut up.
Wait, wouldn't it be easier just to make the children have to identify themselves?
Don't be crazy, Panda.
Wait a second. Shiro says, but we don't get money for our organs or marrow, I don't think.
Nah.
Yeah, that's like an America only thing, I think, actually.
Yeah, you're not allowed to sell organs in America either. Just blood and plasma. I'm pretty
true.
sure.
Yeah, you're not allowed to sell organs. That's right. But the like blood donation thing, it's called donating blood. It like isn't though. Like you get like top for it or whatever, or at least you can.
I've donated blood before. Yeah, they give me a cookie. So I'm kind of getting paid for my services.
That's not the same, and also it's like for good reason in some capacity as well.
Yeah.
It's like,
of course. Yeah, it gets your sugars back up. Is everyone a donor in America, or is it like do you still have to sign up to be an organ donor in America? Because in England it's just default organ donor.
I think you have to. Maybe you can opt out of it. I don't remember.
Yeah. You can opt out of it over here, but it's default that you are an organ donor. I'm
not sure. I don't remember. That would have only had one opportunity to find out, or to choose. You know what I mean? It only came up to once.
Yeah. Because you have to get. We used to have to get a card over here and stuff. I did get one, but then they changed the law, which I think is actually a great idea. If you got anything against it, you can opt out of it. It's way better.
Well, Flix says the wildest part of the master death file is that you can subscribe for weekly or monthly updates, and they email you the latest ones. That's
Jesus
awesome.
Fucking Christ. That's wild.
Cheesegirl12345578 says you can opt in when you get your driver's license.
Oh, it's an opt-in thing. Okay. It was like that in England for a while. I think our system's better in that regard. I don't really see any downsides. Everyone who donates their organs though, like used to over here, there's like a form, and you can pick which organs you want to donate. And everyone I knew who did it was like really sketched out about donating their eyes. I'm like, dude, you're dead. Like, why do the eyes freak you out?
I don't get
Like,
it.
you'll give away your heart and your kidney, and they're like, oh, but my eyes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Seems fine to me. It's the same as just about everything else that I've got going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, and you can sell the house too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I obviously don't need it. Cheese 1234578 says that took me 2 minutes to find the master death file. That should be harder to find. The whole point is that it's publicly available.
It's just a bad idea.
Yeah, it didn't work, but the idea was, hey, make it so that, you know, this stuff can't get hacked or whatever. But like the whole idea is it's supposed to be easy to find.
Oh, coming up on 45 mil mining XP.
What are you gonna
Just
do to
got it.
celebrate?
Look at the chat and my clan chat. Say why.
Oh yeah.
See what we
yeah.
get.
Well, Flix is it's a bit weirder in America to donate because they sell your organs for a lot. It's not a real donation. Well, yeah, but you don't get the money for them, right? So they sell your organs, but like it's not something.
It sucks though. It is weird. I do agree. It's kind of weird though. Like you're donating it and then they're selling it on to the next family, hurting them. Oh, Jesus. Surely you shouldn't be buying the organs, just the surgery. It should be paid for.
Well, yeah, but you know the processing fee for the organ.
The ice that you put in the fucking container. I guess,
You
man.
think dry ice is free?
Yeah. Oh, no one said why. Someone said very nice. It feels weird. Oh man, mining's nearly done in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. 45 out of 200 million?
No, you, man, you, not me.
Oh. I was like, I failed to see how you're doing that math, brother. Some fancy rounding over there.
I was just checking your plugin. 600k to go.
Hey, well,
What do you got
Flick
done in a
says
few
it's the
days?
same reason you really should never donate at checkouts and stuff, because the companies claim those on their taxes for a deduction. You are literally just directly paying someone else's taxes. Yeah.
Yeah, just literally donate the charity yourself, bro, and find a decent charity before you do it.
Cheese
That
Girl
shit's wild.
1234578 says, I think the US just needs overall cheaper healthcare. Wow, what a controversial opinion.
Oh, so you're a communist?
Oh my god, this guy thinks that people should be able to live like free from health concerns and
bet you think-
crippling financial debt. Oh my god.
I bet you think water's a human right too.
Oh my
fucking commie.
I can't believe this.
No,
And you think that
I don't
children
get it.
maybe shouldn't die young? Oh,
people
yeah.
do be like that. People do be like that. Like I don't want to be a social.
Hey,
How
well,
come the
Flick
fire
says, do not become addicted to water. Don't be another one of those water drinkers.
How come no one gives a fuck about firefighters being public? Like, no one gives a shit about that. How come that's not socialist, bro? But like, doctors aren't. Surely they're both saving lives, right?
What do you mean public?
That can't be. I mean, like, it's paid for by the government. You don't pay the firefighters.
Oh. Yeah, sure. I get it. Are
Yeah.
hospitals all privately owned?
In America, I think most of them are, right?
I see. I don't fucking know. They all have names like John Hopkins and shit. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. Maybe John Hopkins owns it. I don't know. I assumed he was like some medical guy or something.
You pay for it with your taxes. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's not free, but like, people who are against like public healthcare is what I'm saying. Like they never give a shit about the fire department, but they do give a shit about public healthcare.
Yeah, because the fire department's already public. They can't do that. That one's already, that bell's been rung.
I get, yeah, let's make some public ones. So I guess.
Cheese Girl 1234578 says they are mostly privately owned. Sure, I knew that jails were, but I didn't know. Hey, Wild Slick says I've got some really bad news, Savage. A lot of emergency services in the USA are private.
I understand that, but the
Yeah, I
fire
think you
department
knew
isn't. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying people who give a shit about like, oh, socialism, you know, they never bring up the fire department. Probably because it's proves their argument wrong. I guess makes sense. Prisons being privately owned is insane to me. That's this one.
I don't see how the prison being privately owned could be a problem.
Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck
What? What? Where could there be an issue? What do you mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
What? I'm sure they're doing their best, right? Like what? That way it's competitive, right? Like all the prisoners get to choose their favorite one, right? Like, oh wow, this prison's pretty good actually. Like I want to go to that one.
Choice. Pay you 17 cents an hour to make a fucking license plate.
Wow, you get paid at that prison?
Yeah, right. They charge me fucking room and board.
Hey, well, it's Flick says fire departments are privately owned too, and medics are in a lot of places. It's super gross.
How does that work?
I don't know. I only know about volunteer fire departments.
It's fucked up.
It could be a volunteer privately owned fire department, I guess. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I don't know how it all works. And I'm not like super political. I'm sure there's arguments on both sides. They never bring that up at all. Filthy centrist. What is this song from?
Baller.
Oh, I thought I had some bad memories.
Is it the one and only? Yeah. Oh, I heard the whistling and that. Yeah, now I recognize it. Baller isn't that long of a grind in the grand scheme of things. I didn't mind it that much.
You got the better version as well.
Fair.
5 minutes. 5 minutes instead of 10, and more chance of getting stuff. So it ain't bad if you get on rate, but like even with the 10 minutes. But I got super fucked. I was there for like 6 hours. But still, it's not bad grind. It just feels tedious.
I mean, that shit is packed floor to ceiling, to be honest. So obviously people are getting fucked.
Oh yeah.
There's nobody doing that for their fishing grind. That place is always packed.
You got the gloves yet?
Yeah, true. I would love the idea of somebody wearing some kind of fashionscape gloves.
They have done it. so many times, matching it with the other set, yeah. Just got the gloves. I love that dumb shit, the inside jokes like that.
There's quite a few. There's quite a few RuneScape gotchas.
What, can you think any more?
Certainly. Maybe not like right now, but certainly like. Yeah,
there's definitely some. I'm just blanking.
Well, I mean, an easy one's like, oh yeah, I got my skill to 100. It's like.
Yeah.
Obviously not correct. Hey, Wild Flick says, I don't want to be that guy and beat a dead horse, but in Kentucky and Tennessee, the fire department use a subscription model. You have to sub for the
Oh,
for them to respond.
That is fucking
That's fucking
wild.
awesome. That's so fucking based. Your firefighter description ran out. Sorry, dog.
Well, do you know the story about how they originally started apartments, right?
No, I don't think so.
What they would do is they would ask for like if the fire was burning, they'd come up to your house, and what they do is they'd ask a ridiculous amount of money to put it out. If you haven't got the money, they would buy your property off you for like half the price.
Okay.
That's the two deals you get. Then they just bought the property off it, built it up, sold it. That was the deal. Total scam. I mean, it's supply and demand, I guess. It was fucked.
I mean, it's definitely a scam if you're lighting bitches on fire.
True. Man, subscription service to the fire department is fucking insane. Did they give you like a month trial like Netflix? If you just like had the one fire?
The price goes up every summer.
Oh shit. You can't even get insurance in California for fires, can you? It's like really hard.
Yeah, I'm sure it depends
Really
on
hard
where
to
you
get
are,
insurance.
but yeah.
Yeah. If you're in the hot zones.
Just make your buildings out of concrete. God. Just make them less flammable, guys. I'm sure that they thought of that.
Not as cost effective.
It's easier just to let it burn down and build it again.
That's
Don't they
America.
make the cheap buildings out of concrete? What the fuck? Isn't that why apartment complexes in the projects are made out of concrete and shit?
No. Actually, it's different. Like apartment complexes are made out of concrete, so fire doesn't spread as much. Because if it's easy to have one house burned down, but if you have an entire apartment complex burned down, it's going to cost you way more.
Let's see. So it's not that it's cheaper at all. It's just that.
It's cost effective because it's
fire because everybody's living on top of each other. Got it. Dark, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Speaking of concrete, did I tell you about the guy doing sports in a concrete box? Pretty cool.
Question. How come we're so fucking behind on this rock?
I don't know, man. Are we that? Yeah, we kind of are. Maybe one of us forgot to click one of the stages.
Just stood next to it for a while.
We've done that before.
Well, we're recording my POV, so we can always check the tape for me.
It's always ambiguous for me, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, usually you're under me, so yeah.
In you. Say it in me.
You're under me.
Thank you.
You're lesser than.
You're right. I agree now. You broke me. Sir.
That's Lord, sir, to you.
Lord. I ever tell you?
Yeah.
I had a friend who was really into like the fetish scene and all that crap, right? A lot of friends who were
yeah. You did tell me. Go on though. Go on.
Yeah, it's a good story. But like, they but I didn't hear they were like, "Oh, you want to hop on the Discord? This guy's cool. I love this guy. Chill as fuck." So you want to hop on the Discord? And I got there and they were like, they were super into that shit, right? Then they were asking, one of them asked me, "Oh, do you go by any titles? Do you want me, sir or master?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can call me Grandmaster Ramrod." as a joke, right? And she was like, "Yeah, I'm not calling you that." I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
You asked?
So yours, yeah, man. I left that place like 2 days later. It was too much for me, man.
Which is very funny because you were like, obviously it's gonna be fine. Like, why would it be? I've been on the internet for a long time. There's no way. Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Holy shit, bro. This is fucking wild. Okay, that's my story about me and the BDSM community.
Yeah,
It's
shout out to
pretty cool.
Grandmaster Ranrod,
Yeah, man.
the legend himself, the one and the only. Born
It was funny though, 'cause,
2025, died 2025.
she said that right. She said that right. Then my other mate was there.
Mhm.
He was like, "Oh," he said, "Oh, Savage, what do you think about this?" I'm like, "Sorry, what did you call me?"
Yeah.
Then he said, "Oh, sorry, Grandmaster Ramrod." And she, in the same lady, was like, "It's actually kind of hot, really." I'm like, "Fucking pick one, bro."
It's like, actually, now that I've seen somebody else use it, I'm actually kind of convinced.
Yeah, I'm into this. You gotta call me the whole thing every time.
I mean, honestly, I would adjust to that pretty fast because I don't use copy and paste that much. You know what I mean? So it's like, fine.
Shit, man. You say cheese girl 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
Mhm.
The 6 being missing is so fucked, bro. But
Well, the 9 is also missing, but the 6 is in the sequence. Is the problem?
yeah,
That's how I know, right? I remember that the 6 and the 9 are missing because obviously nice. But it is hard every time. I do have to try every time. It isn't easy.
we just made that, by the way. It just went to 0 when we left.
Easy, man. What, like, whatever, dog. You know, like, sometimes it's just like
Just fucking too
second
easy,
nature,
bro.
you know what I mean? Like, it just comes naturally to me, you know?
I always come naturally.
And
No
right on
robots in
time.
my bedroom. Early even.
Oh, I see. Just in case. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm considerate.
They might be in a hurry, you know?
Yeah. I don't want to waste anyone's time. I'm really good at it. Being on time. Or early.
Fuck. I'm doing a little dance. Don't mind me. God, I'm so fucking tick perfect right now.
You fucking are, bro. Look how quick you going, bro.
Shut up.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. Leave enough for the rest, dude.
Shut up,
Leave some ticks for the rest of us, bro.
bro. You can't be doing this. You can't be saying this shit, dog.
Oh, my bones. I'm old.
Your old bones?
My old fucking rackety
Yeah?
bones. I was gonna say crinkly, but then it didn't sound. My crinkly bones doesn't sound as good, you know.
Yeah, no. That has a texture to it, you know?
Ugh, fuck off. Ugh.
Yeah. Look, man, you're the one who wanted to say it. Like, don't be mad at me.
I didn't say it for a reason, man.
Yeah, I didn't ask you to double down on it either. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You asked why I was stuttering.
yeah, and you could have just let it go.
I don't let anything go.
Oh, I see. If you love it, you're supposed to let it go.
That's bullshit. Grab
What?
onto it. Hold it.
That's crazy.
Capture it.
Trap it.
Trap
Make it love you back.
Listen, hold on. It's like birds. If you love them, clip their wings. Put them in a cage.
That's what Eminem said.
Give them seed.
With his little fucking neck.
Oh, that's good line. If that mockingbird don't sing, I want to break that little birdie's neck. I miss old Eminem.
Have you heard any of his newer stuff?
It's good. I just like his old stuff better.
Okay. I was like, I don't know. I fuck with Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider. Me? It wasn't.
Yeah.
Nope. That isn't
Yeah,
Eminem
yeah.
who says that, but that's his song. Was somebody else on it though.
I thought that Venom song was just him saying Venom, but like, there's more to it.
Yeah,
You
there
really
is.
watch that.
Yeah, there is. It is mostly.
Venom.
There's a lot of. Venom.
Venom.
I fucking love that song. I really fucking do. Not even for like the lyricism in it, the how silly it is with the venom, like the delivery of the venom and how consistently, like I really do think
Pretty
it's
good.
very funny. It's very fucking funny. I feel like people didn't meme that song as much as it should have been memed, to be honest. It deserved more.
You reckon? It was memed a bit.
It was, but like I've actually seen more of like Godzilla and Rap God for some reason, which isn't like a problem either, but like Venom's a way funnier song, and those songs are just like lyrical, you know what I mean, like good songs or whatever, but like Venom's like, that song is obscenely funny to me. I showed Savage that music video and he popped off for that dog. He was very excited about the dog.
It's so fucking good when the dog gets possessed, bro.
Did you end up hearing me again? Or hearing yourself through my microphone? Is that still a thing?
No, it's not.
Nothing changed.
Well, you know, that's technology for you.
I guess so.
Just break sometimes.
That's just the way it is.
Just the way it is. Oh yeah. Diddly. No, that's not got a copyright struck. I like that song though.
There's no way. There's no way
I don't
you
sing well
or
enough.
I would ever perform a song well enough.
It's true. I've been going through the videos of people turning their heads left and right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few of them, right, from like 11 years ago.
Okay.
The comments are just, thanks, I'm whacking off now. I'm off now, thanks.
What?
Because that's what you do
Oh.
for the face scanner.
Right.
They're not jacking off to the faces to the left.
Yeah,
and right,
that's really where I went with that. I was like, Jesus, you guys are down tremendous. Like, that's all it takes. This motherfucker's going.
Yeah. But
You're
imagine
welcome,
you
by the
made that
way.
video 11. Thank you. You made that video like 11 years ago, and you get a bunch of notifications on your phone.
Mhm.
Thanks, I'm jacking off. Thanks.
No idea what happened.
No, yeah, they're not even English.
Take the video down.
Your video's on a million different porn websites now. Aren't you glad you're not a flesh tuber?
Holy shit, right?
Yeah, they'd be using you. You stream a lot, bro. They'd get enough angles of your face to get into there straight away.
Damn straight.
Yeah.
Damn straight. I don't know if they would need mine though. There's so many streamers out there, so many Let's Players, especially back in the way back.
No, yeah, but
Yeah.
maybe not now, but once they start like scanning those faces and recognizing the differences, they're probably going to be a one-time use for each face.
Maybe so.
Then they'll go down the list.
Well, then I would only help one person.
That's true. But then there's porn activities tied to you.
You're welcome. Go ahead, dog. Let your freak flag fly.
That's nice of you, Panda.
I do not give a fuck if somebody's beating their meat. You know what I mean? Like, do what you gotta do. I don't give a singular fuck.
Yeah, but then you get into some VTuber drama, right? And they're like, this is the porn he's into. I'm like, I'm not. I'm into weirdest shit. Then stop saying I'm vanilla.
No, for me, it's 100% vanilla, actually, unfortunately.
Yeah, 100% vanilla, but like you look at some deranged content, bro.
What
Like,
do
I
you
know.
mean by that?
I've seen what you read.
The hospital thing wasn't that weird, and it was one time.
Yeah,
And
what
mostly
other
I
things
just
at
got
one time?
enraptured by it at some point. I was like, yo, I need to know what the fuck is gonna happen to this guy. Like, he is in some shit.
Holy shit, you're right. Twins would be banned from the internet. They would, right? Only one twin can jack off. The alpha twin is allowed to jack off.
The other one just needs facial scars, that's all.
True, they have to share an account. Or have facial scars. I put a cigarette out on my forehead so I could jack off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I do worry about people saying, "Oh, well, it's easy to get past. All you got to do is just use Norman Reedus' face from Death Stranding." You don't realize that they're accepting these terms that the government can literally catalog and track every single thing they do, more so than they already are.
Well, I mean, like, nobody reads the terms and conditions, bro. You knew that.
I knew that, yeah, but I'm the only fucker who does. And not even all the time. I'm just like really privacy focused, I guess. I don't know. I've always been like that. I like my privacy.
You liked your privacy.
Yeah. I changed my mind now.
Well, you don't have it anymore, is the thing.
There was a politician on the fucking news the other day that saying like, and guys, don't use VPNs. The only way to help children is to scan your face, really, if you think about it.
Go on.
That's all he said. There was no follow-up.
I see.
It makes no sense, dude. Why would that help? Be consistent with your bullshit. At least have an excuse for that.
No.
No. Okay. Cool. Nah, it's been good being friends with you, man. If I disappear, you know.
Oh well, yeah.
You know, man.
Oh well, yeah. Look, it was a long and full life, you know.
Yeah, man.
There was a lot of porn in it. Maybe too much.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So law of averages.
Yeah.
You know, it was bound to happen, right? At some point.
I mean, I didn't expect my country to turn into North Korea overnight, to be fair. But
What? No, that's not what you're saying. You're saying, oh, because the people love the government so much, right?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that's that's what you meant by that, right?
We used to call them prime ministers, but now I love my supreme leader
because they're so good
and immortal.
As far as we know. So far.
And, you know the guy in North Korea who just got drunk and fell asleep in a river and he drifted to South Korea, accidentally defected.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's what a legend, bro.
Yeah, true. I'm a fucking legend. Holy shit.
Massive legend, yeah.
That's probably my favorite part about the relationship that North Korea and South Korea have to one another, where everyone, like, South Korea is like, no, you are a South Korean citizen. Congratulations, you made it. Well done.
Yeah. Would you like a TV show?
Yeah, exactly.
You can tell everyone about your experience. It's fine.
The worse it is, the better. To be honest, like, we don't.
Yeah, more ratings for us. Yeah.
We're not about to fact check it. I promise you that shit.
We're not going there with a camera, bro.
Which similarly, like opposite of that though, is Americans who want to visit North Korea. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
brother,
dude.
I know.
And I gotta be honest with you, if I end up going to North Korea, do you know where my hands are? In my fucking pockets. I ain't touching a fucking thing.
He's grabbing something in his pocket.
Like,
You're not gonna steal a poster off a wall?
No, I don't think so. I like my brain working.
Oh, I feel so bad for that guy, man.
Like, are you?
They fucking it.
Like, he even like put it back, didn't he? Like,
yeah. And they fill his brain with bleach and send him home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus, man.
Yeah, man. He was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done this. And he was right. He shouldn't have done that.
It's so dark, man. Oh, poor kid.
Yeah, man.
Don't go to North Korea, boys.
No shit, especially if you're American. It's supposed to be like pretty cool for Russians, though, weirdly enough.
Yeah, they sent some school kids over there recently. Like they won a maths exam or whatever, some sort of exam, and they got the privilege of going to North Korea.
I'm sick that day, I think.
Yeah, I can't, man. I got long COVID, man. Sorry.
So I'm just like really busy honoring, you know, Tetris, because Tetris is such a good, very Russian game. You know what I mean?
Jesus. There's people out there like, it's not that bad. It's just propaganda. You fucking go there then.
Shit, maybe that's true. I'm not the one who's about to fucking find out. I promise you that shit. Because I've seen the YouTube videos where they talk about how great it is and they walk around the same city block 2 or 3 times.
As a traffic director directs nothing for 5 hours.
Like, okay. Okay.
I saw where they were going to the countryside and they went to this building and there's a lady working there. And she was just so happy to see anyone, I think. She's like, oh my god, yes. Human contact.
Good lord. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough over there, but it's also getting more rough in other places too for some reason.
Yeah, man.
I found out that you couldn't watch fucking shit on Orange YouTube in Texas, and I was like, ha ha ha, and they were like, no, that's real, and I'm like, in the year 2025, are you sure? Like,
and they're pushing for what we have in England and America now. It wasn't just us. All governments, like not all, a lot of governments at the same time had the exact same idea. Crazy that. It's almost like they're in some sort of shadowy cabal. Obviously bullshit though. Why would they be? Why would they talk to each other and coordinate?
I just don't understand it, man. I thought we were past this.
Never, brother.
Well, think of the children part, at least. I understand. I understand it's a scapegoat, but like, you know what I mean? Like, or not a scapegoat, but you get what I'm saying. It's the
they drag. Yeah, it's old hat shit, man. They keep dragging that shit out. Get some new fucking tactics, bro. If you want to be evil.
When are they gonna make the alien overlords the reason? Ozymandias, you know what I mean?
I think we need the one world government first.
Oh, and that's when the aliens become.
They hit us with the threat to cement the government in place. See, it was worth it. Now we're all coordinated.
It's kind of what happens in Halo, actually.
Yeah.
Like
a lot of media.
You mention it. It's like the Spartans weren't made for the Covenant. It was just really convenient. Actually, it wasn't really convenient. That's actually the deep lore. The deep lore is that there's like a shadowy cabal AI that's like trying to make sure that humanity is okay, and like part of that was them creating the Spartan program in order to make sure, just in case there happen to be aliens, which they anticipated being a thing, potentially. And then they found out it was the Covenant, and they were like, well, maybe we can ally with the Covenant. They were like, oh, absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely none of that. We need to win this war. Holy shit. There's some pretty interesting Halo lore out there. Hidden Zephyria is the YouTube channel that you want.
Yeah, good, is it?
Yeah, there's
Hidden what?
Hidden Zephyria. You'll find it.
Look.
It's the only hidden YouTube channel that's about Halo. You know what I mean? You'll find it. But the Halo games have a lot more lore than it seems like they do. It's just that, you know, when you play them as like a B-movie action flick or whatever, it's like... Whatever.
Destiny had a way bigger problem with that, right? They just didn't even have lore in the game at all.
Yes. There might be like actual like lore technically sort of in the game, but like, you know what I mean? It's like it's way worse in that it's like, you just gotta like watch the YouTube channels, read the tombstone, whatever, the grimoire, right?
Yeah.
Or you're just fucking clueless all the time about what is even remotely happening. Whereas at least with Halo, you could like, you know what's going on, right? Like you understand what's happening, but you don't know like all the details about like why it's happening, and there's significant shit and all that. Like our dumbasses beat Halo Reach like, and June also died, I guess. It's like, no, he really didn't. He escorted Halsey off planet and he went and did some like other shit off screen. Like June's just not dead. Like, why would you think that he's dead? Well, everyone else died. Okay. Make shit up, I guess.
There's a lot of games like that where I just can't. You can't. I'm not a fucking private investigator. I can't play Dark Souls and understand it, bro. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
It's not that important either, right? You can just play through the game and be cool. But at the same time, with Dark Souls in particular, it's like, so the endings are just never going to mean anything to you. And I'm okay with that. That's what Vati Vidya is for. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they do God's work. It's fine.
I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna enjoy it, and then I'm gonna watch Vati Vidya, and then I'm gonna realize that I shouldn't have enjoyed some of those parts as much as I did. Like, oh shit, that's tragic. Well, anyway.
Oh, I got like halfway through mouthwashing today.
Yeah.
Really good so far. I love it.
What part are you at?
The fat guy's just starting to get a bit hammered on the mouthwash.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
yes.
It hasn't really started that much.
Yeah, no.
Bit of the captain's backstory I got as well.
Yeah, this is the calm before the storm then.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah, being that it is a horror game, you knew.
Yeah.
Shout out to Swanson.
Yeah.
That's all I'm willing to say for now.
That's all you say?
Mhm.
They made the birthday cake out of chemicals as well. Slice that up. There it is, pretty short though.
Mm-hmm.
I love the art style as well. And just the atmosphere in there.
The atmosphere is, I think, stronger than the art style. I think the art style is like directly PlayStation 1. Like, I don't think it's like.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a creative choice there.
The setting is cool too.
Yeah, it's true. Here's a couple things that I think are dumb, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah, sure.
You have to get there first. You'll know. You'll probably know. You'll experience what it is that I'm talking about, and you'll be like, "That was dumb." Like, what was that even? But yeah, that's one of those games that I'm like willing to buy because I've already experienced it, you know?
Yeah, it feels like if I watched the Let's Play, I wouldn't miss much.
Yeah, there are technically like secrets. You can find them if you want.
Yeah. There's like Firewatch. I couldn't watch it, play through that, and then play it. You wouldn't get the same experience, obviously, first try. Great game though. I love playing it the first try. People dogged on that game so much.
Firewatch, yeah.
Yeah, when it first came out, yeah. The ending's stupid.
Yeah, well, I mean, sort of.
Kind of the point, though.
Yeah, it's like you then you understand.
Yeah.
But I thought, so you understand. But I wanted, so you understand.
Like Starship Troopers, people who don't get that movie at the ending. It's like, nah, that's the point, bro.
It's scared. And like, I'm horrified and everyone cheers. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I remember you getting it in real time, like.
Yeah, like I came round the bend on that movie in real time watching that movie. Where it's like, oh wait, man. They understand. The writers understand. It's the characters that don't get it.
Yeah, man, I'm doing my part.
Because the characters are what the fan base of Starship Troopers, not the whole fan base, but a lot of the fan base is like. And I'm like, you guys are like, this is like, and then there's something happens. And suddenly I'm like, I understand, and the writers understood, but the characters and also a lot of the audience just is like, no, it's great. And I'm like, it's not great. None of it is great. What are you guys talking about?
I remember saying that to you because you were like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, like, shouldn't it be more satisfying? I'm like, nah, you don't get that, Panda. It's scared. You're like, oh shit. One of the best. Then they made the sequels and completely ruined their legacy.
The second one was like, it wasn't as good as the first one, but it was okay. It was like an alien movie, weirdly enough.
Yeah, it's cash grab though. The first one on its own is such a good thing.
I mean, you say that, but the third one is like way worse than the second one is the difference.
The third one is insanely bad, yeah.
It's like the third one is confused by its damn self. Like, so God is a good thing? Because you are making fun of God a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, they didn't know what the hell. It's like too many kooks.
Yeah. I think the fourth one's an anime one, right?
I don't think we ever watched the fourth.
We never did because the homie was hosting it, and he was like, "Yeah, no, but the anime ones are good. That's why we didn't watch any of them, I guess."
Did we do that with Lord of the Rings too? Like,
Yep, we watched
like...
the second one, the second Hobbit movie, and not the third one. And then
Why?
he just doesn't. He doesn't. You know what I mean? He wants to watch something else instead. He's done.
That's I guess. Start with the first one at least.
I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to watch the rest of them, you can. But he wants to host something else, and it's like it's his prerogative. I'm not gonna tell him no. You got to go back and finish that franchise.
Oh, me neither. It's
Oh
just
shit!
weird.
Sorry, I forgot about the nerd log.
Damn, man.
My bad,
I
bro.
didn't realize you were playing Runescape that long. Playing Earth Defense Force.
Yeah,
I'm good.
right after EDF.
Right, give me a second. I need a pee-pee.
Okay, fine.
Am I allowed?
You'll piss when I'm thirsty.
Okay. Would you like it filtered with ice?
No,
I
that
like
just
the
waters
flame.
it down.
Waters it down, spoils it. I'll teach you how to drink like a man sometime.
I like it chunky.
Drunk. Ugh. Alright. 200k.
Mm-hmm.
But for the rest of your life, randomly, you'll sometimes piss out a piece of sweet corn.
$200,000 right now, or $200,000 every time it happens?
Once.
$200,000
Yeah. It's like it's a 1 in 1,000 chance.
every time I
you
piss.
pee. Yeah. Could happen never again. Could happen once. Could happen a lot.
One in 1,000. So on odds, it's once every 3 years.
Yeah,
I'm
hurts
taking
like
it.
shit though.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Okay.
I'm taking too much.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. I can do too
That's
much to
fine.
go too fast. I don't even know I'm gonna make it 3 years. That's free. And then it happens tomorrow. I'm like, fuck! I didn't even spend the money yet. Son of a bitch!
I messed up the coding. It's every time, bro. Sorry. Fuck. Whoops.
Oh, but you got
patch will
you got
come
the
out.
money perfectly right. Weird.
You're welcome.
I mean, honestly, if it was every time, I make my dick hole bigger. Got a latch. You know what I mean?
You got into sounding. What the fuck?
Brother.
What? That's how you make it bigger.
Yeah, no. You act like that's not the most rational reason or reaction to that.
Definitely the best
Even
reason
if
to
I
do
was,
sounding.
if it happens every time, it's like I'm just speeding up the process at that point. You can't piss out a corn kernel every time without, you know what I mean? Like,
The fucking chat, dude. I can't believe I'm dry on corn, bro. I've been dry for so long. Oh, yeah, I'm double dry on corn.
shout out to you, Hey Wild Flick.
Oh, fucking legend. That's so funny, Flick.
You don't get this song.
I've heard it too much.
No, and you haven't heard the GE song enough?
You can't say that like I didn't know what song was coming on. Oh, and you haven't heard this song that's about to play right now? Like,
Well, to be
what?
fair, I said that after I changed it, but okay.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, this is heard this a lot.
This is the AFK song.
Oh yeah. So we hear the people screaming, bank sale, 2 bill 4. 2 bill 4. Hit limit by 2k rainbow fish. Plus,
2K Rainbow Fish.
fucking these fish are selling for like 10k on the GE.
Oh.
Never heard of them before. He's got the entire supply. Who's ever fished a rainbow fish in this game? You're wrong. Apparently there's a rare drop next in the Stranglewood Forest, next to what's his face?
Bardorphus.
Bardorphus. Yeah, if you fly fish there, there's a drop that no one's got from there. No one's fly fished there enough.
Hmm.
It's on the wiki, it's just a big question mark. It's like 1 in 40k or something. Just no one's got it.
Wonder what it is.
Yeah, it's probably like a fucking sapphire.
Yeah. It's obviously not going to be useful for something because we would know what it is necessarily by that, right?
I guess.
Or I guess maybe not. I don't know.
It's a new best in slot boots. Better than the ones that just came out.
Bruh. So it's the old best in slot boots?
No, it's better than the ones that they release now.
Yeah, but like...
It's really hot.
But it was also
Yeah,
best
yeah.
in slot then is the thing.
Yeah, they just made boots for the mid game without anyone noticing.
Best in slot prayer bonus. It's a new
Oh,
goddess
yeah.
blessing. It's +3. Like, oh, I mean, that is good. You know what I mean? Like, so he says, I woke up. Now I gotta chill here until I get tired enough to sleep again. How is grinding going?
It's not bad. We're getting through it, chatting about shit.
Speak for yourself.
Shadowy cabals, sounding, corn and penis, you know, the usual. Marshmallow hell. All of the main topics we always talk about.
Do you
Is it
think a
marshmallow
corn
hell?
cob is ribbed for her pleasure?
I don't think it's ribbed for her pleasure, but it can be used for her pleasure, dude.
I don't know. I feel like the textures, because don't they kind of do that with like?
It's pretty similar.
No,
Yeah, I agree.
is corn a
They make-
superior sex toy than cucumber? Ladies,
Nah, because
if you're
The kernels
if
will
you're
fall
here
off.
right now, boy says I heard
I
the
hated the
entire
ins-
corn piss conversation. Well, what the fuck?
you know what's going good then.
Yeah. Why are you even asking at this point?
I feel like it is good, Panda, and I
Mhm.
think that's why they make toys out of corn, like out of better material, because the corn cobs would fall off is the problem. You know, then it's lost.
Oh, I never considered that.
Yeah, yeah.
Would they fall off? You have
Yeah,
to like
definitely.
bite them off.
Nah, you can just shake it hard enough and it'll fall off, bro.
Really?
Yeah, you can,
Next
you can
time I
just
get
smack the end
corn
of
on
it.
the cob.
Yeah, hit it with a spoon on the thing, it'll fall off.
Okay, I'm doing it next time.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know you could thresh corn off the cob, like rice.
Yeah, bro. Kinda.
I mean, rice falls off real easy, so maybe a little harder than that. But you get what I'm saying. That means they're real delicate with the corn, huh?
I don't know. I think it's after you. Well, maybe it'd be better before you cooked it. I mean, you're not doing it after it's cooked.
Right. Why would you
so
cook it
might be-
first? Yeah, no, there's
Yeah.
no way that happens.
I was thinking of cooked corn. I don't know if it falls off easy if it's cooked.
Ladies,
Ladies, tell us the tricks.
could you please, for science, also, are your breasts sweet?
I feel very sorry for all any new viewers. We're not usually like this. Usually chill, man.
That callback was too perfect to let it go.
It was pretty good.
We don't clip that
Breast
though.
sweet?
Yeah.
No. No, we don't clip. No, we don't clip them. We don't clip these, bro. We don't clip
Yeah,
these.
no, not that one. That one's too weird. Perfect though. It's perfect in context. And honestly, if that's the thing that I'm weird about, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's not like it ruins my prospects.
Nah. You know Vidal and Euro? I was
Mhm.
watching a video. They made a music. Someone made a music video for him,
Mhm.
and they did my boy dirty, man.
Yeah.
They made him a femboy, and they made him and put him in very suggestive things. I don't think he'd like it. Poor guy. I'll have to send you it.
Okay.
It's very suggestive.
I see.
Just let the man eat his fucking Greg's steak bake, bro. What the fuck? Leave him alone.
Have you seen Lokrin's bulge from behind?
Not in recent memory. No. Should I? I can't. I can't. I can't. What the fuck?
Yeah, Lokrin had some fan art done, and I was like, whoa!
What the I can't even access his Discord anymore. It's not fair. The hell?
No, don't worry.
wanna see that.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
Yeah, send me it, man. I want to live reaction to Locran's Bulge coming up, guys. Get ready.
Oh, it's worse than I made it seem.
Oh, really? Jesus.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like, damn, this is...
No wonder I can't access this fucking Discord.
It's
This
true.
is what it's...
True. I don't know if it was posted in the Discord, maybe, but I saw it on Twitter. Okay, scrolling through Twitter was not the way to find this. I'm scrolling through like mad. Nobody wants premium Twitter. What the fuck? No, I don't want 30% off your dog shit product. You should be grateful I'm fucking here.
What? How else are you gonna look at Locran's Bulge? I'd need premium Twitter to look at Locran's Bulge, you know.
Oh my, that is not a coincidence. It's on sale.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Is this ordered by recent? I don't think it is. No. Okay, it's certainly not. Where would I find it then? Try Discord, sure. I can't believe I saw Locran's Bulge, and now I have to track it down.
You gotta track it down, man. The English government made you do this, by the way.
Yeah, it's true. Fucking bastards. First the T.
First the T.
I guess that was
this.
my government, to be fair.
No, you just... I've always said this. You were just trying to make us a big cup of tea. We respect it.
Oh no! I stepped away to heal.
No!
Also, I got fucking sniped. That stalactite landed on my shit, dog. That was crazy. Because it doesn't like target you, right? It could land next to us, right? It's like that was quite the shot. Hell of a shot, kid. 1 in a million.
I can't believe Locran's Bulge did this to us.
Mm-hmm. It's true. I would have been fine.
It's tearing us apart. What a weird place to do fire making.
I mean, there's a permanent fire, so.
Oh, true. It's actually a decent place then.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the image, but it's not. It doesn't capture the money shot. You know what I'm saying?
I see. I see.
Let me image search. I should just ask Locran.
It's a weird thing to ask.
No, can I get the wallpaper for your, or the banner image from your YouTube?
I see.
That's what it is. I found the thing, but I just don't have the full thing. Tolia says, I really choose to fall asleep to bros talking about their buddy's bulge, huh? Yes.
What?
This is not the weirdest thing that we've ever spoken about.
No, it's fine, Collier. We can talk about normal stuff. We can be a normal SpongeBob for a bit if you like.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? What do you think of weather?
I heard
Good,
you
bad.
like weather.
Me too.
What the fuck is this? Why did I send this to Locran? It's like Catboy drinking milk, but it's like weirdly erotic.
Oh.
I think I saw this,
Yeah, maybe.
and then I sent it to Locran because we were talking to each other, like we needed to send, and then you sent it to
I
Locran
remember.
also or something.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Yeah, but like we gotta send it to Locran with no context, I remember that.
Yeah.
What did you write under yours?
I didn't. I just said the image by itself.
I wrote this you post egg question mark.
You need some milk after that egg, you know what I mean? It took a lot of calcium out of them.
Yeah.
Oh, is he live? Sorry, Loke. I bet.
Oh, you monster. He's only got one monitor. Everyone's gonna see what you're asking.
No. He would never.
Yeah, it's fine, bro. I'll live without the bulge for now.
He is not live. We're chilling. It didn't say that he was on Discord, but you know, some people don't have the integration thing on. It's not live. He just responded with XD and exclamation. There it is. Hold on. No.
Just say I asked for it. It's fine.
Where is the bulge? I know that there's a bulge. Don't you fucking
Don't hide the bulge from me.
Don't hide the bulge.
Present it.
Present it.
You okay, partner?
He said you slut XD.
Do the smiley face with two fingers pointing together.
Smiley face finger.
Finger touch. Beautiful, bro. How to make friends and alienate people.
I should have sent this to you as soon as I saw it. Because I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? I need to close Twitter. I thought it was funny, obviously, but I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, maybe they should have banned porn here too, bro. Fuck, I know. Gone too far. Am I getting it?
All right.
Oh, imagine my seat.
Absolutely, you're getting it. He said it with the spoilers. Thank you, Luke. Just in case I had my Discord open for some fucking reason on stream.
That's true.
I don't know what this one is. This one I don't know, but it's an extra. This one's a bonus. This one has a spoiler.
I hope it doesn't block our DMs forever. We'll see
True.
that's worth it.
True.
I can't look at it. It literally blocked it.
Oh my fucking god. No way, all of them?
Just the big one.
Okay, just the big one. How does it know?
I need to send you what I got. Send it to Locran.
Okay. You send it back to me and it's not blocked. Like, it looks fine. Okay, so just that one. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Why we hide some media? All right, hold on. Don't worry. I got you, bro. I got you. Are you ready? We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna share or stop streaming. We're gonna share your screen, the whole screen.
Genius.
Entire screen. This one. There you go, brother.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Oh shit.
I can't believe the UK government blocked that.
Yeah, what are they blocking? I don't see an issue. And in case you're wondering, in my stream, no, you are not going to see this fucking image.
No, that's pretty wild. Damn, it's the best back bulge I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, did you see Locran's bulge?
Hey, Locran. Hey, Locran, we're just talking about...
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter, I think, and I was like, I need to get the fuck off of Twitter. But then I realized, it was like, wait, I didn't never show Savage.
You had to actually stream it in Discord. It blocked the image on Discord because I live in the UK.
Yeah, here, I'll show. This is what Savage actually saw when I sent it to him.
This is what I got, Logrin, isn't it? It's a fucking travesty.
Isn't
I just
it?
want to see my. I want to see my boys bulge, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
man.
even, I'm not even asking you.
It's not even. Look, what is a little bulge between friends? Am I right?
Honestly, dude.
How do they know? Why?
I don't know how they know, but
Why is the AI this fucking smart? Who is this for? Who does this serve? Socrates is a gooner artist, loved my model and wanted to draw me.
I see that.
What? So you're telling me they normally draw gooning stuff? This isn't their first time? What? No. No, it can't be true.
What the fuck, man? I can't believe they blocked it.
Can't believe they blocked this. Oh, here, let me send you back to. You don't need to watch. You don't care about it. You're done with this.
I may have more coming. Well, I'll have to talk to my middleman if I want to.
Yeah, true. Don't worry, bro. I got you. I got some smut.
Fuck yeah.
If you want some smut, I got you, bro. I got you,
Smut
bro.
dealer.
Vanilla though, so like.
Oh.
Look, man.
No,
what do you want from me? All right. I don't
Oh,
just
you're right, you're
have
right.
it on deck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll not look a gift horse in the mouth.
You're fucking. I open my jacket like, yeah, I got whatever you need, and he's like, well, I mean, this looks like pretty normal stock. It's like, yeah, I got a lot of customers, dog. Like, what do you?
Have you got another jacket? You don't know, you're not wearing that one.
Oh my god, what do you want in the other jacket then? Shit. What the fuck? I ain't never heard of that shit. Jesus. Nah, man, you need to go to the Catholic Church is what the fuck you need. God damn.
I would like landfill porn, please.
Don't know what that means, dog.
It's
Like
pretty
at a
wild.
landfill?
Yeah, you'll figure it out. Just figure it out.
Okay, so that wasn't it, obviously.
No. The fact that they just got the image on lock as well. Like they haven't like.
Yeah, it's AI art, man. If it wasn't for AI art, I'm telling you, you'd be fine right now.
Yeah. I fucking. Not saying that this was drawn by AI, just saying that AI art has fucked me.
Well, yeah, no, the AI art was able to tell that it was porn. If it not for AI art, they wouldn't have been able to tell. I promise you.
Exactly. Horrible.
This artist is obviously talented, unlike AI art or people that use it. No offense to you as an individual, you're not talented by using AI art. There.
Fucking bullshit. It's fucking not enough. It's not enough that they block me from my buddy's Discord, right? I can't even look at his fucking bulge.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
I can't even.
Well, you can.
Through
Discord Premium.
Yeah, right. quite a premium, and I get to do it.
There you go, man.
It actually really does upset me, ironically.
You probably should, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they decided, hey, congratulations, you're no longer allowed to look at fucking porn sites, period, as it works in Texas, right? Period. There is no like facial recognition. It's like at all. I would be highly upset. I would suddenly start voting. Congratulations, you've motivated me to vote. Whoever's in office, you're not in office anymore. I need someone new, someone different.
I
need
a
a gooner.
I signed a petition. I might vote. I might vote this year.
I honestly, like, it makes sense to me. They already got you. They already got you in the system.
Yeah.
Like, nothing makes me more motivated to vote than my fucking gooning habits. They came. Oh shit, that's too political. Nah, fuck it. They came for Roe v. Wade, but I was not a woman. They came for my goon. Now I stand up.
They came for that. I said nothing, but then they came for the goons. They came for the goon squad.
And now it's personal. It bothered me a lot before, I'm gonna be honest, but I didn't vote then.
Yeah.
I mean, but it wasn't even a vote thing. The Supreme Court decided. The fucking actual political elites made the choice for us.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Can we just let people do what the fuck they want with their own bodies?
No.
And their own.
No.
Why?
It makes me sad.
I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck off.
That's literally the reason. It makes me sad. And some person might have gotten hurt by it in the past.
Can parents just fucking parent their own children and leave
No.
them the fuck out of it?
No.
Okay.
We need
Cool.
everyone to be involved. And don't you dare fucking tell your teacher about how you feel. Because they have to
Oh my
report
God.
that to the parents.
Oh god. I honestly need to move before it gets worse.
Where? Where are you gonna
Honestly,
go? Where?
Fucking Mars, bro. At this point.
Like, it's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse.
I just need to go live in the woods, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not like the big porn guy. I don't watch porn often, but like the fact that I can't now.
This motherfucker said that he didn't watch porn. I was gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
No.
Who are you virtue signaling to? Who is it? Which one of you motherfuckers?
No, you know, like maybe once every 3 weeks, right, or something like that. It's like pretty for like guys. I think that's like not a lot, but the fact that I can't now makes you want to jack off every day. Like honestly.
You know, when I really need to get it out of me, right? I just write it down.
Yeah. Just to draw my own.
Yo,
Oh,
all of the
shit.
talented UK
Yo.
artists.
Oh my god, they can't access their own backlog of art now.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If
What the
it's-
fuck?
If it's on Twitter, it's just gone.
It's just gone. It's true. Nice portfolio.
Nice portfolio, fucking gone.
I mean, they probably have that saved locally as well, to be fair, but
I fucking hope
their
so.
backlog is gone, but their portfolio is probably on hand. It's probably fun. Now, if they store their portfolio on Google Drive,
Yeah, rip, bro. Rip
Yeah.
bozo.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that sucks, I guess, bro. Sorry.
Your head almost explode. Did you sneeze and burp at the same time?
It was just a hiccup, but I like inhaled like after. It's-
Hiccup juice.
Your hiccup shouldn't be
inhaled?
wet.
Yours sound wet.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Lubed up hiccup.
Macaroni in a pot.
Can I even look at that song anymore? Let me check.
Of course not.
No, it's gone.
Yeah. No shit, it's gone.
Yeah.
All right, what's the most benign thing that I can think of that is absolutely depraved? Naked yoga?
You're jelking.
What? With the boys?
Not with the boys. Jelking alone's deprived. With the boys, it's cool.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's weird to do it by yourself. Like you're trying to prove something, you know what I mean? Why
mean,
does your
that's-
stream have adult themes? I don't understand. Like, you're mostly like, why did you even hit that? Because I don't know when it's gonna come up.
That's fair. It's kind of like the porn shit. That's the tip of the iceberg. That's the scapegoat, bro. They're literally blocking shit like just political stuff that's from the other side. They're blocking now.
Yeah, like porn and
There
and,
was literally-
and identity politics. They're
Yeah.
the shit's the fucking depraved. Obviously, what do you mean? Obviously,
There was another party that was like, "This is how you sign up for our party," and that was blocked on Twitter.
Jade says, I might not stream today. I may just chill.
Did we ruin it? I'm sorry.
Fucking ruin Jade's fucking mental with the porn talks. Like, you're
Sorry.
telling me that these guys can't even wank? That's the word they use, wank. I wouldn't say that.
You got a license for that wank, mate?
Oh, so I guess you can't use wanker as a slur anymore. It's too sexual, right?
Yeah. Get back.
It's
here,
not even
you
a slur,
gooner.
exactly.
What
It's
you
like
doing? What you doing? Stop.
what?
It's
Oh,
fixed.
shit. It is fixed. What am I doing?
It's alright.
Why didn't you tell me to stop? Just
My bad.
speechless. Fucking speechless.
Yeah, like, okay, cool.
All right, see you.
But at least I got to see Locran's Bulge through
You're welcome.
3 layers.
And
of
now you
bullshit.
know if ever you need to see some stuff, all you need to wait. Can you send it to me? Send it to me.
Oh, good question. Can I copy and paste it? Hang on. Nah, bro, I can't even click on it.
I see. Okay.
I wonder how many freaks were just rummaging through their drawers for their passport as soon as that came through. Like,
I wonder.
honey, what are you looking for? The passport. Why? Oh, I'm thinking about going on a trip.
I'm going on a trip.
Where? It's 3 a.m.
I'm scheduling it for later.
Man, are you okay, bro? What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to talk about it, mate?
Nah, I'm good.
Lachran's bullish messed with your brain, bro. It scrambled your brain,
What?
bro.
Nah,
You
I'm
tried
good.
to fix it, doesn't need a fix. Now you're going down there.
Yeah.
Thanks for the path, though. I
You're
guess.
welcome. Say less, bro.
Hell yeah.
This might be a problem though. Well, not a big problem.
We have to do a bit of a switch.
I think we do this one.
Yeah, good call.
I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh, I've been there. I'm not going to criticize you. I know what it feels like.
I think the weird thing is that the timing was pretty close as well. Like my internal timer's
Probably
like
what it
not
was.
far off, to be honest. Like
Yeah, it's probably what it was. You just didn't see the rock, but you're like, oh, it usually breaks by here. So
Mm. I was thinking of something else. Oh yeah. Now if ever you need to goon, obviously you just need a homie. You just need a buddy system. That's all.
yeah, I'll just hit you up and tell you the deafen and mute.
Definite mute and scroll slowly.
Slowly, slowly. Did you hear that?
I'm gonna pretend I
stood
did.
on, I stood on my dog's ball when I was trying to come back.
I see. I see. I see. I see.
That wasn't my voice. Trust me. That's not the noise I make when you scroll up. I swear.
I just think about like Spot sleeping peacefully, like complete silence. You step
Was
on a
right next
ball
to
and he's like,
It was right next to where he was.
"We're
I
playing.
don't know if he's. No.
We're playing. Ball, 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 ball.
That's what happened if dogs could speak. That's all they do. Food,
Food,
ball,
ball,
ball, ball.
Food, ball." I feel like they would have like actually like very particular words that are like oddly specific, like exhausted.
Exhausted. Sleepy. Thirsty. Water. No more water.
Vet.
Why, dog?
Why, dog? Why?
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 I fucked up.
He just vanishes into Narda. I fucked up. All right.
I fucked up.
Just somebody exits the like your like private bathroom with a roll of toilet paper in their hands. I fucked up. And they just like leave your house like, what the fuck just happened?
Dude, my buddy's a big guy, right?
Mhm.
And once he went for a shit on my toilet, and the back pipe burst. Then he was like, yeah, I think I broke the pipe in there. He thinks it's fucking flooded when I look. It's fucking actually flooded, bro. Like, cool. Alright. Call the plumber.
I think. What the
After that,
fuck?
he wouldn't. After that, he wouldn't sit down anywhere in my house.
Yeah, no
Like,
shit.
he came to my house like, dude, you're creeping me out. Fucking sit down, dude. Standing over me. Dude, what's going on?
Dollhouse.
Yeah, man. He broke my bed too.
After the
One
gentle
of the
fucking.
leg. Well, no, it wasn't gentle.
I see. That makes sense.
But no, you just sat on it and one of the legs buckled.
I'm pretty sure I remember saying that I didn't have a headboard and Suck making a noise that was audibly disappointing.
You need a headboard, bro.
like, why do I feel like I just got shamed into getting a headboard? What the fuck was that?
I mean, you need a headboard, bro.
I guess so, huh?
Not just a normal one.
Yeah, like one that's disjointed so that when the bed rocks, it bounces into the headboard repeatedly.
Yeah.
Needs to not be connected directly.
And you need to tie things to it.
Mm-hmm. Like keys.
Like you.
Oh. I was just thinking things that would make noises, like bells.
Oh, that's sick. Little bells and whistles and shit.
I don't. Whistles don't. Chimes, brother. Chimes.
No, you can make whistles.
This motherfucker has a bag full of whistles that he just clangs around.
I do have a bag full of whistles, actually.
Why?
Train my dog, it's all the same frequency, so I got a bunch of them, in case I lose one.
Oh, I see. Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess.
It's a hobby. I like bags of whistles.
You a fucking weirdo?
It's only like 5 in the bag.
Oh, okay.
But if you get like a different whistle, it fucks the dog up a bit. You get confused.
They start doing something anytime they hear any whistle.
Yeah. Have I downloaded that game? I have, yes. Tomorrow.
Enshrouded, yeah.
Enshrouded. Bit like Valheim, apparently, right? I don't know much about it.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's like, no, I mean, you'll see, I guess, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Talk about it, though? You don't know a lot? Okay.
Yeah, and like, imagine... You remember... Not Siege, The Division, with the Dark Zone?
Oh, okay.
Valheim with a Dark Zone.
PvP?
No. It's like an ooky spooky bad place.
Oh,
that kills
ookie
you.
bookie. Oogie boogie.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think Loke was telling me about it a long time ago. I think he sent me a video on it. It looks pretty interesting.
What the fuck? You didn't send me a video on it.
Well, he did actually. I think you put it in the group chat.
Yeah, that's right then. So,
Mate, you weren't. Sorry, alright, you were involved, okay.
Well, look, man, alright.
Looker likes you too. It's
Well,
okay.
I'm not sure anymore.
You're insecure. You're insecure.
True. Like, well, I want to be involved.
Oh, you left off.
Mm-hmm. Is that so much to ask?
I'd never leave you out, mate.
No, you can leave me out. It's okay.
No, I wouldn't, though. Not if it's something you're into.
No, well,
But
thankfully, I'm not
basically,
into Lokran's back bulge so far.
Yeah, but we are as a group now because that's the only way I can look at it.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you know if I get any more.
Thank you.
We can schedule some time. Isn't it funny? Now Lokran from the back means 2 different things.
True. That artist is good though, by the way. Like, unironically. Well done.
Way,
not
way
usually,
late to mention.
Yeah, I just wanted to compliment the man.
You finally got past it. You can think clearly
Yeah.
now. The head rush is over.
Has anyone ever looted you?
Me? No. What the fuck? Don't say that. Also.
Yeah, we'd be really disappointed if that happened.
I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it here.
I really hope that you don't make like a Sonic kissing Mario sort of picture with me and Panda. That would be awful. It'd be awful. Don't do that.
All right, you're gonna lose your fucking speaking privileges pretty shortly.
They won't do it. They're good boys. They're good boys. They won't do it.
No,
I said not to.
brother. Speaking an awful lot for a guy who likes his fucking tongue. God fucking damn it! This was also good.
You okay, man?
No.
We can talk.
Everything
We can
needs to
talk
be
about-
fixed. Starting with
It's
you.
all it's all.
You're
listen,
losing
the-
your ball privileges. You lost your balls.
The paper. They're gonna do the paper cut technique.
The fuck? Oh,
From the
to
back.
take them out?
Yeah, let's pop them out.
There's no way that would work. Also, your skin's got a lot of layers.
Well, paper wouldn't work. But you probably could pop them out with a small incision.
Oh yeah, sure. But you gotta want it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, still a good hypothetical. In the hypothetical, it works.
Sure.
Like, what if you do if a girl got her hands and went, like, rubbed them really fast together, and it turned into a string of play.
It turned into a string of Play-Doh.
Well, like, it was the consistency of a long string of play. She just rubbed it together.
My
Turned it-
balls or my
like-
dick?
Your dick.
Um,
Would you be upset?
I would make like a snail shell.
Oh yeah, you'd wrap it up into a snail shell sort of deal.
Mhm.
Give it eyes and stuff. Would you put the stalks on it? Okay, that's cool. Very reasonable. You'll make a great husband.
My first thought was the balloon animal dog, but I don't know how to do that one. So snail. I can do snail.
I can do a dog
With your dick?
with a balloon.
I mean, it's the same general shape.
There is people who do different shapes with their pee-pee. They can do like a bunny rabbit and stuff.
No good.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on it once.
Just normal things that you no longer can watch.
What was that? What was that shot into my heart for no reason? What did I do to you? This fucking with a little backhanded little shitter job.
Oh, hey, Zuck.
Hey, so
Just in time for the conversation about dicks.
yeah, I can't see dicks anymore. Isn't it
Mhm.
horrible?
Mm-hmm.
The UK government banned dicks.
Yeah. Wasn't even allowed to watch or look at Lokrin's bulge from the back. Fucking tragedy,
Yeah,
isn't
man.
it?
Someone made like really sexy fan art of Lokrin and I wasn't
Mhm.
allowed to look at it.
Sucks as I knew I came at the right time. Zuck always comes on time.
I can't even come at all. Bullshit. Hey, suck.
Damn. I wanted to be involved, but you already claimed not coming at all and coming too soon. I got nothing. There's nothing left. There's nothing left.
I wish there was nothing left.
Zuck says I'm coming. See? She's making up for you. You know what I mean? It's averaging out.
If someone can come twice as much as me, I'm fine with that,
Mhm.
I guess.
Mm-hmm. The Skeletor meme. Have you seen it?
No.
There's
Which one?
it's like some lady villain in He-Man or whatever. And she's like, Skeletor, you come too fast. And he's like, big words for someone who doesn't come at all.
So that's kind of true, though. How come it's my job? How come it's my job to make you come, but it's also my job to make me come? That's not.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why can't you make yourself come when I'm making me?
Yeah, it's division of labor, bro.
It's a fair exchange to me, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. It's not my fault you're bad at it.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, suck. Hats off to you. Thanks for pulling.
Double duty. Yeah.
Carrying that double duty, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Carrying both bags for the team. Just come, what the fuck? Yeah, right? That's what I keep saying.
Churros has gotta love the timing, right? The jar timing? Sure.
Thank you. What the fuck? Just like come. When she says deeper, it's fine. When I say tighter, it's.
Yeah.
Focus.
I don't know. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, you really do need the 18+ label for when these conversations inevitably come up.
See? people be like, oh, I don't understand. It seems like it's fine. Yeah, because you just don't know.
Fine.
Most of the time
fine.
it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like we're always being sexual in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even allowed to anymore.
True.
But like,
and before long, you're not gonna be able to watch the stream, bro.
I already can't on my phone.
I see.
Yeah, I can't, like, I literally can't do it on my phone anymore. And that's been the same for like 6 months.
Oh god damn.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm not like talking as much when I leave, because I usually hop on my phone, check out your stream, but it's not loud.
Fair enough. Oh, no, actually, I won't tell that story. Delta just was like, "Hey, is this the game we're playing tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Delta, brother, last minute at all, bro? Like, come on." Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one, bro.
There was this bout of VPN so I can watch Panda. Are you not already?
I mean,
you should be
I don't
good,
need
right?
it.
Wait.
I think I
Streamers
What?
shouldn't have a problem, right? As long as you verify your identity, it should be fine, right? So if you're a streamer, like you're an affiliate, you have like information associated already, like you should be fine, right? Like, what?
No, you got to use their ecosystem
What the
so you
fuck?
can sell your data. They don't care.
Bruh.
Same with Twitter users. Twitter users have to verify it if they're making smart. They still need to get Twitter Premium to watch it.
Well, yeah, but Twitter does. Well, I guess
Twitter's
if you're making
different.
money
Twitter's
from Twitter.
But yeah, you need to use their ecosystem basically. Accept their terms. They don't care. I mean, it doesn't matter if you've got a YouTube account that's 18 years old. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you could have a YouTube account that's 18 years old, couldn't you? At this point.
Yeah.
Or close.
Wouldn't
At
matter
least.
to them. God save the Queen.
It's a little late for that, no? Like,
I wouldn't know. I wasn't allowed to see the news. Something happened.
That's unfortunate. Nobody tell him.
Lizards don't die, bro.
Oh my god, dude, my very favorite. Somebody. Wait, nobody told you? It's the Captain America.
Oh yeah, just like
Yeah,
being...
yeah. There's a villain that's like, and I'll detonate an atomic bomb on New York City, and Captain America's like, what? You're a monster, and they're like, well, yeah, and he's like, I can't believe you'd be the first person to detonate an atomic bomb, and he's like, no fucking way.
No fucking way. No. Who would be heartless enough to do that on innocent civilians?
Oh my god, no one told you. Well, who was that? Solid JJ? Or if not him, it's the other guy that does exactly the same kind of content. They're both extremely funny guys. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fucking legendary.
Ooh, a hot tub. Oh, the jar's gone, but you got a hot tub.
He like perfectly timed it so the jar went away.
Nice. Always gets spicy in here.
Sure, is this the time machine? No, you missed it.
Just missed it, bro.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Shira, what's your favorite thing to get from Greg's?
Who the fuck is Greg's?
I'm asking you. English only. English guys only.
Oh, I thought you were the same guy.
Yeah, we're both Greg.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, yeah, it's a hard question. It's a hard question, Shira. One item.
Can it be the discounted meal?
You can't have the meal deal, no. It's gotta be one item. He's thinking. I'll let him think.
Shiro just says one item in all caps.
It's a hard decision. I'm asking him, like, basically to choose between his parents right now. I get it, man.
Is that supposed to be a hard choice?
Maybe not. For some people it might be hard.
Shiro says mate choosing between my parents would be a lot easier. See?
Yeah, there's a lot of good items at Greg's.
I only got 2 good parents.
True. It's very, very political question. I'm sorry. It's going to cause a lot of tension between all your English viewers. All 2 of them, I think you got 2 of them.
Could be several.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, they're just guys that don't talk. You're right. The lurkers out there.
Yeah, we know of BDE and Shuro so far, aside from you. But there could be more. Hanging out, vibing. It's the meme where it's like, you never know when you're making fun of someone. They unzip their jacket and it's the Union Jack.
The pepperoni pizza slice?
That seems like a weak answer to me. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Dude, that is terrible.
Gross is don't know why, but it just slaps, bro.
It's fucking shite, man. It's fucking shite. I was not gonna be mad, but that's like the one item that you would make me mad because that is just the item there. You don't buy pizza from a bakery, bro.
But bread and pizza are basically the same thing, dog.
That pizza is fucking awful. You couldn't have went something as simple as possible.
You must be shite. Yo, he's checking your Gregs. No true Gregs.
Nah, dude. Every Greg's is fucking identical. I don't know what you're talking about.
No true Gregs.
There's only one Greg's that's better than all the other Greg's, and that's the posh Greg's. Do you go to the posh Greg's? If you go to the posh Greg's, I agree. Maybe your pizza's better. If you go to a Greg's where you sit down, there's seats in there, the table. Okay, maybe you're right. I've only ever heard of one mythical Greg's like that.
Are you telling me that Churro just doxed himself?
You don't live next to Greg's Mecca, do you? Fucking Greg's land.
Churro says, yeah, we have a posh Greg's, also eggs.
You are posh if you can afford eggs.
Churro says some folks stole the G and the R. Damn.
Oh, it's just eggs. Oh, damn.
So you have a posh Greg's and eggs. That is crazy.
Maybe my Greg's is shit then. Maybe I just need to give the pizza slice another go.
No, you need to go to a posh Greg's.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got to go out of town. You got to go across the way.
I'm simple. I like the fucking sausage roll. Or the mince pie. It's pretty fucking decent.
So a sausage roll is a problem at a bakery, or isn't a problem at a bakery, but pizza is?
Pizza just seems, it's like the one item that's like, whoa, what are you doing there? It's like one of the most recent items.
But you bake a pizza though. It's like so similar.
It is, but you just don't expect it at a bakery. Pizza.
But you don't expect it at what a pizzeria is French fries. That shit was fucking unbelievable to me. That shit, I was like, potatoes the bitches don't even sell potatoes usually, like potato products. Like, why do you even have that? And it's like it's just a deep fryer and everything. It's like a totally different skill set.
Sure, I'll try it. Next time I go to Greg's, I'll get the pizza slice. But it didn't taste like pizza to me last time I had it. Maybe I just went with a shit one. Next time I go to Greg's, I'll try it out. I'll report back. I saw an American go to Greg's once, and they were like, "Oh, I really like it here. If you ever come to England, try out G-Regs." Like, how are you fucking this up so much?
G-Regs?
Never heard someone G-Regs.
Did they just not know that? Fuck. It'd be different if they were like Greg. You know what I mean? Greg. At least, I get it. Oh shit! There's a store like that. It's like JCPenney or something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I don't remember. But yeah, JCPenney works, I guess. Same thing. Or it's just Penny.
Just Penny.
Just Penny.
Just Penny. Arkansas.
Fucking love Arkansas. Shoro says, we went to Pizza Hut for someone's birthday and they straight up told us they ran out of dough, offered us free pasta.
Fuck off with that shit, dude. They should close down if that happens, honestly. Damn. They should not be running.
Wait, how do they make money? What? They're like, please just eat our pasta, please. Hey Saku, what's up, dude?
Hello.
Don't worry, Saku. You can be in a tub too. You're up to your nose though, so be careful.
Breathe through your ears.
Hey, Wildsplex says it's just a hut at that point.
So true. So true. Pizza Hut's whacked. I don't like Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut has the best wings of the big three.
I haven't tried the wings. I only went to Pizza Hut once in my life though.
It's Papa John's, Pizza Hut, and Domino's, right? And Domino's is the worst one. Pizza Hut has the best wings. Papa John's has the best pizza.
Domino's is too thin for me. But maybe I should have got the thicker one. Yeah, maybe I could have got the thicker one. I don't know.
I don't mind thin pizza, to be honest. How do you like your pizza, Saku?
I don't mind thin.
You don't mind thin? Oh, fine.
I thought he said I don't like them. I was like, damn, at all? Like, he's like, just nicks the whole shit.
Insane. If you don't like pizza, we got problems, bro.
Sure, is somebody out pizzaed the hut?
You can't have Pizza the Hut. It's the whole point.
No, because they ran out of pizza. They just had pizza.
Oh.
Pizza. They didn't have any pizza. They just had pizza. What the fuck is pizza? What the fuck is that?
Wild, bro. Wild. I love Saku's little guy. So cute.
Yeah, Beatrice commissioned it, I think, right?
Nope.
No?
Oh, that was you?
It was someone else entirely.
Oh.
Mm.
So you separately got a thing from Beatrice. That's just unrelated to this.
Wait, what?
Didn't Beatrice have like a Fugi for you on her stream? Recently?
I'm not sure.
Oh my fucking god.
Did she?
He's just gonna paint me into being like a fucking crazy person. Never mind then. All right, never mind. I swear to God, like she did her like birthday stream and you were there and you had like a special Fugi tech.
Okay, we talked about Panda?
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
If she put a different Fuji tech on me, I did not notice.
I swear to God, I'm gonna check a VOD from like 8 days ago, Saku. I swear to fucking God.
Saku didn't notice, man. Also, Beatrix didn't even have a birthday. What are you talking about?
I fucking hate it here, dude. I fucking hate it here. Sure says, Panda, you good, bro? Take your meds.
Beatrix's birthday is next month, Panda.
Fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You crazy.
I'm melting this motherfucker. Burning this motherfucker down. We're starting over.
I don't like the Domino's or the Pizza Hut one because there was like these bites on the end of it that you picked off and you went to dip in the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
But the pizza was that thin that you had to like pretty much eat it with a knife and fork after you bit all those bites off the end. Because the only way to hold it was the little bites.
Shiro says there is no Beatrice, and he spelled Beatrice I-C-E, as if there wasn't a Beatrice. He's like,
how else would
what do you mean by Beatrice? That's the only Beatrice that I know.
Beat rice, are you trying to say? Like, what are you trying to say?
I would love to beat rice.
Beat rice? That sounds good.
Beat rice. Yeah. Does sound good. I should eat something.
Yeah? Like what?
Kind of want a pizza now, to be honest.
More
Greg's in
Sour Patch Kids and
cream cheese.
Yeah, cream cheese. I was gonna say sour cream, but I was like, no, but close. Hey, Zuma. What? What do you mean morning? Has it been that long? Wait a second. What the
Probably
fuck?
You've been streaming for 12 hours. Yes, it's morning for.
It's like, wait a second. That can't be right.
Hey, dude. How you doing?
It's only been 2 hours since you said something, Suba. No. It's not morning. It could be morning for you, but you can't act like you went to sleep and woke up. Yeah, but you were awake at 6. Stop it. Sure, is this news just in? Panda beats rice?
True.
No, I beat rice. It was only once.
He slaps it until it's cooked. That's how he does it.
Like chicken.
Yeah. Oh my god, I remember that. You ever just eaten an entire rotisserie chicken, Panda, to feel something? Be
No,
honest.
I've never purchased
Okay.
a rotisserie chicken myself. I've eaten them before, but I've never purchased one. So I've never
They're
had.
so cheap. They're so cheap.
Nah. Well, I mean, they might be, but I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't found any.
Like $6, $7.
It's the only grocery
Big
store I know that doesn't sell rotisserie chickens.
I see. I see.
Apparently, I don't know, man. I've seen them everywhere, but not here. I've looked, but like maybe I fucked up somehow.
You can get like 3 meals out of one, man. $6.
If you refrigerate it, maybe.
Nah. You can that shit lasts for 2 days. Just let it cool down. Put it in the fridge.
I don't know. Maybe.
You don't even freeze it. You don't know? Well, I've done it.
Yeah, you might have dodged food poisoning.
What, like 17 times?
Yeah, that happens. Motherfuckers be eating raw meat, dog. Like,
Yeah, well, fucking get your microbiome sorted, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Get good.
they're like flexing their primal diet, eating raw meat like that shit is safe. It isn't, dog. It isn't safe to eat.
Liver King.
Jero says, wait, y'all use equipment to cook your food? I just look at it until something happens.
It's called mold, Shiro.
Yeah. Motherfuckers just eating
mold,
penicillin. Somehow
if you
made
eat
it.
mold, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can eat mold, it just grows back. So it's like infinite food, really.
Yeah, if you could eat mold, yes. But also that's
You can't-
called agriculture, I think.
What's that? Is that new?
Sure.
Is it cool?
No, it's pretty terrible actually. There's tons of microtransactions.
Fuck that. Locked in with the crop. What time is it over here? Oh, it's only 2 o'clock in the morning.
2 o'clock in the morning.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, mate.
What song was I thinking of? Like a Kanye West song?
I don't want to hum it. I want to guess. I wanna...
It's not American Boy. You're going to bed soon. There's some like English woman singing along with fucking Kanye West or something.
It's not Kanye West. I think you're thinking of Lily Allen.
Is there a rapper in there?
No.
Maybe I'm thinking of a rapper who did a remix of the song.
Which she has done, yeah. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
That one, thank you.
Conversation got boring.
Mm-hmm, that's the
That one? Yeah, that's Lily Allen.
Yeah, please God, let there be a rapper that did a remix of that song so that he's as if he's speaking to her.
I've never heard it in my life.
Okay. What is her name? Lily Allen?
Lily Allen.
Song by T-Pain.
Ah, okay.
Thank God. Thank fucking God. I'm like, please let any rapper, doesn't matter who, any rapper speak to her in a version of the song. Doesn't need to be every version, just one. That's all I need.
I'll have to listen to that. I like Lily Allen. I like a lot of her stuff.
Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm losing it. I'm like, please tell me I didn't just make that shit up.
There's a lot of stuff going on with you today.
Shut the fuck up. I fuck up Volcanic Mind 3 different ways, and you're acting like I'm a fucking crazy person. I show you one bulge.
One censored bulge.
One decensored bulge.
No,
says new YouTube video. How do I create an infinite food and survive for a week?
Farmed
mold.
There was that guy in BuzzFeed who was like, I made a burger from scratch. Like I raised the beef, I ground the wheat, and I did all the stuff. And he was like, it wasn't worth it. That was it. That's it. It wasn't really worth it.
It tasted like a regular burger.
Yeah, it was pretty shit.
That's how I feel every time I order food.
You think you could just make it yourself and it'd be cool?
Not necessarily. It's just that the food quality isn't to the point where I'm like, wow, that was not even like the money, like worth the money. Like that wasn't better than me just like eating food that I like could make. You know what I mean? Like the quality of the food as far as the experience goes, it's like I could have just fucking had pork and beans and I would have been equally satiated by it.
Oh, man, that's enough volcanic mine for me. How are we doing on the XP?
Right around where we should be, 488.
Oh, nice, nice. How much you getting total?
245k.
Not bad. 2 more days, probably.
Mm-hmm.
We could probably push that. All right, lads. Well, I'm going to bounce. Have a good night.
All right, man. They're tagging out.
I'm tagging out. Peace.
Yeah, Saku, you kind of joined on a weird energy day. Things are happening.
Oh?
Yeah, you missed a lot. I think it's for the best, but you missed a lot. Do this, this, this. We can do our daily.
Well, I had D&D.
Yeah, of course. How did it go? You all right? How did D&D go?
It went well.
Good. Good. God, we got 500,000 attack experience today already. Yo, I thought that was a fucking rat on the wall. Big ass rat. It was a lantern. Perspective was a little weird. Gotta deposit this stuff before I go, so I didn't really need to bring this. I also don't need this mortar and pestle, honestly, because like I will just withdraw it from the bank. But whatever. I really wish this teleport was better. Because like, bro. I'm saving like 30 seconds at most. So we're probably not going to get a Varlamore Part 4, right? That was the plan, is 3 all along? God damn, hate to be that guy. It does make me think that the next quest in the Varlamore quest line, though, is probably going to be Grandmaster, and it's probably going to tie in with the Corund, Greater Corund, I would imagine. Because we're kind of at a place where there was like a twofold or 2 parallel stories of like not really regicide in so much as like you know, some kind of grand authority that was trying to be founded or surmounted. So we'll see. Pretty interested to know what the next Grandmaster is going to be. We've already gotten one pretty recently in Malgothic Sleeps. Still, I could do with more. Maybe take whatever they got, basically. I wonder what the first quest with sailing is going to be. I think that there's a quest that like unlocks it. So I guess that would be it. But I wonder if there's going to be like a high level requirement for sailing soon. That's kind of what they did for Herblore too, right? You had to unlock access to Herblore by doing a quest for it or with it. What? Did I not click on this guy? What is happening? Oh, because I turned off auto retaliate. Yes, of course. Yes, yes, of course. And now I have +1 strength for my attack grind. Wow. Oh, Monaguas? No problems. The problems are rune crafting experience. Because this game is going to become ZMI simulator so goddamn fast. And it's just not going to stop being ZMI simulator. Like, we got through strength pretty good. I don't know if we're going to get through ZMI anywhere near as fast. And I don't even know if we're going to do ZMI well. Because if we struggle with ZMI, right? If we're not able to like bank fast enough, it's just going to be Guardians of the Rift. There's no guarantees that that rate's going to be even good relative. You gotta pull Savage's skiller through the whole fucking experience. He got the pet though, I think, on his main, so I think he'd be fine with that. He needs the rune crafting levels anyway. I guess that's not the last skill though, so we're still okay for now. Because it'll be fletching next. Crush that Joker under our boot. And then 13 levels. Hopefully it'll be a good experience because we're going to get a lot of levels fast. Right? Right? And then it'll just slow down over time. Right? All right. If we get 70k an hour, 7, that's 490k, half a mil. That means that we should get a level just about every other stream, even late game. The last level is like 1.2 mil, I think. So that one might take 3, but every one before then, just about, I'd imagine that we get to ish. Very close. Or every other stream will get a level. That sucks, but like, you know, it is what it is. It's better than going several streams in a row without getting one. That's for sure. Aku, did you ever get to see or play Core Keeper?
Core Keeper?
Mhm.
I think I've seen bits of it.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's very similar to Terraria, but I feel like ultimately, I don't know, something about it is just like lacking in a way that I can't put into words. It's one of those games when I started playing it with the guys, I really thought it was going to be like one of my favorite games, like maybe of the year or whatever. But by the time I finished it, I was like, I don't know. Feels like it's missing. Like what Calamity does for Terraria, I think Core Keeper needs, you know? Like it needs like not like a huge overhaul, but it needs like, you know, all kinds of new badass bosses or whatever. If it had like 10 or 12 or 15 like challenge mode bosses or whatever, I think it would be in a good spot. But it's like just not there right now. It doesn't have a post game at all. But for what it is, I think it's still good. It's just like, you know, it just doesn't feel, having played Terraria, you know, it seems like it's missing something, I guess. Raid's doing pretty well so far, but I don't think it stays this good. In theory, it could. We just need to like keep landing our specs and stuff. But I don't know. Don't think it's realistic. Really don't understand how this game determines which of these Nagas is going to attack me first. Maybe it's like a vision tile thing. Leveling attack is kind of sad because it really doesn't feel like it does anything. Like it does definitely increase my accuracy, right? +5 accuracy, basically. All weapon styles. Well, in melee at least. But
You are 0.8% more accurate.
yeah. Doesn't seem like it's going to be huge, you know? Doesn't feel like it makes a difference. Isn't the calculation a little weird though? Isn't it like, doesn't it factor in their defense as well? So it's 0.8% against 0 defense or something? What do you mean by 0.8 actually?
I don't know.
Yeah, I see. Like it was just theoretical. Because like the way that this game actually works is like attack roll versus defense roll or some shit. Which is like some like big old Joker funny number. The DPS calc has it where it's like, oh yeah, man, your expected attack roll is going to be this. And their expected defense roll is going to be this. And obviously you don't really change their defense roll except by, you know, speccing them with a Dragon Warhammer or whatever. And your attack roll kind of just is what it is. You don't really increase that except by your stats or your weapon or your whatever, right? Doesn't really. No, it's not like a static thing, I guess, as well. Maybe it is. Maybe your attack roll is actually static and the defense roll changes. I think they both are random though. which seems like needless. You think that the defense roll could be static? Not sure. You just need to roll higher than a certain amount. So these guys have negative defense. Are there enemies with positive defense, I wonder? Nobody particularly comes to mind, but that's like a bread and butter almost of like Abenaki. The way that game's... There's two different kinds of defense. Actually, this game just works very differently. That game is like damage based. This game is like probability based mostly. Like whether or not you hit. It's like rolling to hit. Whereas in Mabinagi, you never really miss. I mean, you can miss, but only with like archery, which is so fucking silly. The only combat style that can miss. Everything else just doesn't miss. But anyways, the way it works in my mind is like defense produces the damage that you would take like basically linearly. So if you would take 100 damage, if you have 50 defense, now 50 basically. And protection, which is a different stat, reduces it like percentage wise basically, but it's like not a clean percentage. It's like the armor stat in League of Legends, where like 3 armor or 3 protection might increase your damage resistance by like 15% or something like that. Then 5 will be like 25 and 10 will be like 30. So it's like you get diminishing returns, but as I understand it, at least I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. Also, the combat in that game is totally different now. I keep talking about it like it's true to what it's like now, and I actually don't know. I literally have no idea. And I hope I never find out. I don't want to play that game again. I think playing that game would be bad for me and would change my life in a way that I would not want. You know what I mean? I have a pretty addictive personality. I'm sure you can tell. And I have a certain amount of fear when it comes to certain games, particularly like Warframe, League of Legends, and I'm a little worried about playing any of those games because I have a bad history. It's not like a bad history. I just have a history of playing them to the point where it was probably unhealthy or at least problematic. Yo, my internet definitely died for a second. I think we're okay now though. Yeah, it looks like it's fine now. So I guess we'll just pretend that that shit didn't happen and keep it moving. We only got a few more hours left in the stream as well. So it's not a huge deal if something happens. If the internet dies terribly and doesn't like immediately fix, we'll probably call it. God damn, lost 3,000 frames. Dog. After like nothing, that's like 50 seconds or some shit, right? Yeah, damn. I don't know if my stream's ever going to be better than 60 FPS, by the way. It seems like such a waste. I don't know that I can actually perceive anything more than 60 FPS. I know that some people at least claim that they can. I don't even play games where that shit would even matter. And even if I did, obviously it doesn't matter to me. So it's really hard for me to imagine it would matter to someone else because like you're not actively playing the game. You're mostly just watching, right? So it's not like you need to Twitch react in the way that I do, right? You just might be able to see faster than I can see things. It's like you're living in slow motion, I guess. Speaking of, that's like a bit of a speedster paradox, right? So in order for speedsters to like run super duper fast, they almost necessarily have to have like a separate superpower of like just being able to perceive the world around them faster, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to react to the fact that they're moving so quickly and like do something about it. Like they would just like constantly be running into shit or whatever because they just moved literally too fast for them to actually react and like do something about it, like going too slow, like slowing down or anything. And that also means that like to a certain degree, at least when they're running fast, they're able to think faster as well, at least to a certain degree, right? Which means that like every speedster has to be like kind of a super genius because you're just able to, well, I mean, maybe you're dumb faster, I guess, but like to some degree, right? It's so strange. I don't be like super speed as a superpower makes a lot of sense until you start thinking about like what it means logistically. It seems like it's very strange as far as powers go. For like how it actually works. Super strength similarly is a little strange because like what ends up happening in a lot of cases with super strength is like you aren't able to like if you're ridiculously like super mad strong, like you can be twice as strong as a regular person, right? And that's fine, right? But if you're like incredibly strong, like 100 times or 1,000 times or whatever, like a lot of the things that you would like try to like manipulate or whatever, like people-sized things you would be able to move very easily, sure, but things that aren't people-sized you like can't really like manipulate because like even if you're strong enough to be okay, so for example, right, there's the getting over it with Bennett Foddy, right? There's the sledgehammer guy inside of the pot, right? And the reason he's able to do the manipulation that he is because he's like so wicked strong. He can use this anti-lever in his sledgehammer to manipulate his body around the sledgehammer, right? One of the problems in that case, right, is like the sledgehammer very well might not be able to like withstand that kind of like force. It probably would, to be honest. It depends. The head of the hammer definitely could, but the handle might like actually genuinely wear out from being like constantly being a massive pry bar, basically. Because like sledgehammers aren't really built to resist that kind of like really should have been a crowbar rather than a sledgehammer, but it doesn't convey, and also the head doesn't work that way, but you get what I'm saying. And so like the problem that you encounter is like the world around you isn't designed to like resist the forces that you'd be using. Like you'd be, rather than like lifting objects up in a lot of cases, you'd be like digging your feet down through a lot of different things, like especially like just regular earth or whatever. Like your feet aren't big enough to support the weight that you're trying to like push away, right? Like you can't, even if you're strong enough to move the earth, you can't push the earth away from anything while you're on it, right? Like you can't exhibit force downward on the earth without pushing against something. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like you need something to push against that like makes sense, that you're not just gonna like drill a hole through with like your feet or your elbow or something. Like that's like one time you might have seen, there's like a comic where like Superman stopped two planets from like colliding with each other by being in between them, like pushing those planets away from each other. And it's like the problem is that his hands aren't big enough. You know what I mean? Like the pressure on his hands is too high for him to like not just push his arms into the planets, like into the bodies. Like they don't act as rigid bodies in that way, right? Obviously it's a comic, whatever, right? But it's one of those things where it's like the logistics actually don't work out. It's like you would fundamentally not be able to make something like that happen without literally just being bigger, spreading it across a bigger surface. And it has to be like a mad big surface too. Like you need to like move the center of mass of the planet somehow. I think there's like a super dense solid core, right? On Earth, for example. So like that would help tremendously for something like that. Something that you could just like prod by itself. Ease it away. Also, I bet like if you move two planets close enough to each other, like if Earth was just like near enough to like Mars or something like that, they would like draw each other in closer, right? I don't know if the gravitational attraction between planets is big enough that it would be like even more noticeable, more potent than the pull of the sun, for example. But even if it wasn't, right? If you're on Mars and Earth is between Mars and the sun, right? And Earth gets significantly closer to Mars, I think the gravitational vectors would add, right? So you would be on Earth, or no, on Mars, excuse me. You would have the sun pulling on, wait, no, because the Mars is the biggest effect on you. So it would be on Earth, if Mars is significantly close to you, you would be, the sun probably actually doesn't affect you at all because it's so far away, now that I'm thinking about it. But if you're on Earth and the Mars is close enough to you, you would be lighter than you would normally be on Earth, right? Because it's so close. It probably wouldn't pull you away from Earth because I think Earth is still more massive than Mars. Like, so even if, you know, Mars was on your forehead and and Earth is on your feet or under your feet, I think that you would still be standing on Earth. Like, you would be able to, in theory, if Mars was like forced to stay there and wasn't like moving or anything, you'd be able to like walk with Mars on your forehead, on top of your head, as long as it wasn't like weighing down on you, obviously, right? But you would be like much lighter, however much you weigh on Mars, because I'm pretty sure it's less dense than Earth. I'm not sure. Less, not dense, less massive than Earth is. But like the difference between them, I know that the moon, right? You're like, oh God, I used to know actually. I guess you were like a sixth as heavy. Is that true? Maybe it's like way less than that. Didn't seem like the astronauts were like going like nutso butso. And like I could buy that they were hopping around at like 6 times as much as they normally would. So yeah, sure, we'll say 6. Which means that you would be, if you weighed 100 pounds on Earth, if the moon was on top of your head, basically, you would weigh like what? 84 pounds? 1/6 less, right? That's pretty interesting, I think. Though you would have to like, you would have to have some like really strong like support to like keep the moon from like crashing into the Earth if they're that close to each other. I wonder if like the tidal forces of like the planets or something, or the planet, it's just the one Earth. The moon's not a planet, like a planetoid, I guess. I think planetoids are like any round object, but I'm not sure. Like dwarf planets are planetoids or whatever. But anyways, I wonder if there's other complications that would come from that, because like obviously the moon, or supposedly at least, right, as I understand it, right, the moon controls the tides, right? But I imagine that's just because it's got a little tiny pull that's enough to like cumulatively make such a huge difference as like the tides being in or out. I'm not sure how that works. Seems like almost like mysticism in a way. Because you would think if the moon was much closer, then that would affect the tides a lot, right? Like all the water would be on one side of the Earth, I guess. Probably. Which seems like it would be a big problem. That can't be true though. Maybe it is, but like that would imply as the moon gets further away that the water on the Earth gets more homogeneous as well, which would effectively raise the tides everywhere all at once, I guess. Like it would be more equally distributed. I know that the Earth does bulge, right? It's got a little bit of a bulge in it. Is it towards the moon or towards the sun, or both? Maybe it's both. I don't know what the effect of the sun is, because the sun is so far away. It's like so incredibly far away, but it's also really, really fuck off massive. I know what the formula for gravity is though, right? It's like GMM R over R or something like that. Wait, no. Is that for the gravitational constant? Yeah, the gravitational constant equals mm. Or is it the force of gravity, big G, is gmm, the gravitational constant, mass of the one body, mass of the other body, radius of the one body, radius of the other body, something like that? That seems right. Wait, one of them's got to be distance. One of the R's has got to be distance. But anyways, it's a formula that you can definitely just like look up and use. It's like physics 101 or whatever. So I guess that would tell you what the effect of the sun is on the earth. I imagine it's like very, very low. Because otherwise it would matter. Well, I was going to say it would make a difference if you're on one side of the sun versus the other. Like you would weigh more during the day than at night. But that would only be true if the radius of the earth was significant relative to the distance the sun is. Which may not be true. Right? Oh God. I'm almost a flat earther now. Just trying to like understand like real physics. I'm just too stupid to know how anything fucking works. I guess I am really curious about the world still. I do really like edutainment stuff, SciShow and stuff. Very much plugged in to all of those kind of things, those channels. It's very fascinating to me. Shout out to Whistleboy, Simon Whistler. Fucking love that guy. He's 100% a corpo. But I'm super down with his sponsored content, getting that money, brother. I really like his content as well. He like pays people to like write scripts that he just reads. I kind of wonder how much AI is involved in his stuff. I hope not at all, just to be honest, but I do wonder. I do definitely wonder. I don't think he's done any content on AI, and I imagine that's on purpose, not a coincidence. It would not surprise me at all if he was like, oh yeah, no, I just use AI for stuff now. Like, I could pay people to write this script, but instead I'm going to just read it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I want a script on this subject, and he just like reads it. Seems like that would be a really big like plagiarism risk for whatever that's worth. I don't know how much people sue for that on like YouTube video essays. You know what I mean? Because it's also something that we know that YouTubers have done to other YouTubers, right? Like the other video essays, like copy stuff word for word verbatim. But it's mostly just something that like you would shame another creator for, like poo-poo on you. You shouldn't have done this without crediting it and all that. But like, it's all that I've ever heard of it, so it's not like a legal thing, or it hasn't escalated to being a legal thing. I guess you could sue. I mean, you could sue anybody for anything in America, at least, right? But I don't know. Hope the content stays good ultimately. Maybe he just wouldn't mess with what works. He's definitely strikes me as like a particularly industrious type of guy that would like take advantage of everything that he has at his disposal to make life easy. Ooh, I wonder if he would then do, what's his name? Quebblecop? He's like a live action streamer, right? That became like a bit of a VTuber, an AI VTuber, and did like Let's Play content with his like AI self doing the like Let's Play stuff. So it was like a fully autonomous project. I don't even know if it was edited, to be honest, because it's like a Let's Play as well. It doesn't necessarily need to have a lot of editing. And that was like his big plan, I think, was to like make auto mill content, you know what I mean? Like bot YouTube content, which obviously exists in many different forms, but like botted like Let's Play content as well, which doesn't even seem like unlikely to me. I mean, obviously you can definitely do, like a bot can do what I'm doing, right? As far as like the gameplay goes, it's just a matter of how entertaining they would be as far as like content goes. And like Beetle's right there, Neuro's right there, right? So I don't know, it's just a matter of time, I guess. The idea of people being Twitch streamers, maybe in the past before long, except for the big ones. And even then, like I said, Quebblecop, I don't know if you know who that is. He's like a big YouTuber, like in the Minecraft space, as I understand it, or was mostly. I'm pretty sure it's him. I could be wrong. I could be getting his name wrong. But he was like fully intent on replacing all of the stuff that he was doing himself with AI. So, you know, more money, more time, I guess, too. I don't know if I would watch any of that stuff. I'm sure I wouldn't on purpose, but it's a little concerning in some ways. A little bit concerning in some ways. I just realized that there's these like vines hanging from the ceiling. Seems a little bit like the like log vines in the Delve boss area. Which is interesting. Wonder if that's like a theme that they're like running with. Because these are like very strange hook guys. To just like be here. Like, why would this even happen this way? Because we're like under a mountain, right? So it's not like the vines just like broke through like the roof of this like temple or whatever. There is no roof above us. There's just like mountain above us, I think. And it's like an ice cap mountain too, right? Yeah, no. There's like no vegetation to be seen here. So there's some kind of, well, there's vegetation, right? There were trees or bushes or whatever those are. This doesn't seem like the root system for those bushes. So I am kind of curious if there's like a lore. Oh, there is a bush. Is it this bush? Oh, it is. I thought I was clicking on the vines. I'm kind of curious if there's like a lore explanation for these like vegetative hooks. There's somebody who had like a vision, like what exactly this was, like where this was coming from. What does this even mean? Someone definitely designed it. They didn't want it to just be metal hooks, right? Which it very well could be because they were already like prison themed, right? Would definitely fit if they were like metallic. But they obviously decided to make it some kind of vegetation, some kind of vine thing. I guess it's more interesting. Gives the place a bit of a pop. Certainly a bit of intrigue. Yeah, it might just not be deep at all. It's just simply, you know, we wanted it to be cool. It's supposed to feel like a prison, so we wanted hooks, and metal hooks didn't look interesting enough, so we did vines instead. Could be simple. Wait, did that guy just go around? He's the smartest kid alive. Holy shit. Pretty sure they can't step where the skeleton is. So the only way from one side to the other is back here. I'm having a little bit of trouble focusing. I was kind of trying to think of what to talk about, and I had so many different thoughts, but none of them made sense to me, which isn't good. I think I'm fading fast. I think I'm pretty tired. It's okay though. Tough it out for a little while longer, but we'll go to sleep. When it gets to be too much, and I say, you know what? That's it. I've had it. Sick of these motherfucking snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Is it hot? It's warm. It's warm. My phone is doing well. But it's not like hot, hot. We're like doing okay. Is my AC on? No. That explains why it's warm. Okay. That makes sense. It's a cooler day today, so I wanted to try not doing it without the AC. And it's like comfortable in here, but it's like starting to get to the plus side where I would be like, we should probably turn the AC on, you know? Which means that we're about at the time of the year where I probably don't need to turn the AC on anymore as well, which is very good. I very much prefer the cold. It does a lot for me. Much easier to sleep. Usually I don't even turn on the heat. Just be cold. It does get to the point where it's too cold to sleep though sometimes. I've had that happen. Like I literally woke up from how cold it was. Like, yeah, I can't feel my legs, my feet. Like we need to, or my knees or my feet. We need to like, it needs to be warmer. We need to do something. Not a big deal. Heat's easy to make. Cold, that's a problem, right? Or to dissipate heat. Oh, I found out. I used to say that like those air conditioners that they have in Japan or whatever were crazy because it's like, where does the heat go? It's because the system that you're looking at, like towards the ceiling or whatever, right? It's like a big, wide, like white box type dude. That thing isn't all that it is. You can't just like install that somewhere, like attaching it to the wall. It is basically like the return. It like does exhaust like cool air, but it's basically the same thing as a window AC unit. It's just that those you install in a window, and that thing you would install on the wall, and it would have like ductwork that just vents the hot air out, right? There's just a vent somewhere that you're not seeing inside the space, obviously, that is receiving the hot air. That's all that it does. It's not very complicated at all. It's not very impressive at all. I just didn't know there was an outside part of it, because how would I have known that? I only ever see the inside part. What is this song? Bane? Okay. Maybe we should add notes here, because there's a few things that I want to do before we're done with RuneScape. Gauntlet. Yama. Delve boss. I don't know what he's called.
Doom of Mokaiol.
Yes, you're right. And then Zora. We want to do a little 1 KC Zora. Let's try him again. And then Doom of, oh god, like Moke High Atoll, something like that. Wait, I can look. I don't have to like guess. He's gonna be here. That's a mimic. MOK Ioto. There we go. Okay. No particular order. Probably do them all like kind of back to back. It's a little bit pain to do some of these because we don't really have good gear for it. I'll do Gauntlet first in case we get a Bofa. That would be fucking awesome. That makes Zora much easier. It's kind of silly. Very low odds, but there is a chance. And it would be excellent. It would be quite helpful. We're like literally intending to do 1 KC. There is an optimal order technically that way. Yama and the Delphos, Mokaidal, the Doom of Mokaidal, I think are both ranged. Well, really use magic on Yama. But either way, you want to use a the synapse. That's what it's called. I was gonna say a purging stone, but I'm like, no. Purging staff and a scorching bow. But both of those come from the synapse. Tormented synapse or whatever it's called. So all we need to do is buy a synapse, turn it into the staff or the scorching bow, whichever we do first. Do one of them and then do the other. Big deal there. Last furnace pump. What are we gonna do for attack, I wonder? Cross that bridge when we come to it. Sure, we'll figure something out. Some silly method of training attack. So we have 5 skills left. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 6. Okay. It seems to be right. 17 plus 6 is indeed 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Did we miss somebody? Oh, we did fire making. Yeah, we did fire making. We did that before Hunter even. That's better. So we have fishing, mining, fletching. Rune crafting is going to be last. 4. We have attack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then attack. Yeah. So we got to figure out something for attack. I kind of thought that potions worked such that you got like more than a linear value out of them. So like, I mean, I guess it is linear, but I don't know that it is, I guess, as well. But I know that if you use a strength potion, right? Same strength potion at level 1 versus at level 99, you get more strength at 99. But I thought that there might be like non-linear breakpoints associated with that, I guess. So, yeah. So that like at one level you get, you know, plus 10 and at the next level you get plus 12 or something like that. Doesn't seem to work that way though. Or at least not in the small post 90s sample size that I've been looking at. We've gotten like 2 levels already. It goes like from like 92 to 99. It's pretty clear to me that that's not a thing. Just because 113 to 118 is obviously not going to change too much. Got 4 levels to go, 5 levels to go. And I don't think attack is ever going to outstrip strength. Or stay the same for that matter. There's a sword in the game Fable. I think it's called Harbinger. First Fable. It's right after you get to like, or towards Knothole Glade. I forget what the region of the map is called. And like right next to the Temple of Avo or whatever. There's just a sword there. I'm pretty sure in order to draw the sword from the stone, right? King Arthur style. You just have to be like a certain strength. I think that's it. I don't think like your alignment matters or anything. I just think you need a strong or high enough strength level. Physique is what it's called in that game, I think. And I don't know. That's fine in theory, but the way that I'm thinking about it now is like from a game design perspective. Why is Harbinger there? Is it like a sword that's missing a slot so that you can add a silver augment for the white Wolverine around the corner? Because it seems like it's weird for a legendary sword to miss a slot like that. I'm pretty sure Sword of Eons is missing a slot, and maybe, oh god, the Dragon Tongue in Bowerstone North or whatever. But like, first of all, I'm not sure that that's true. Oh my goodness, my net. What is happening? Okay, so we lost another minute or so. 10 seconds. All right. I don't know. It's okay for now. If it ever causes us to die, then we definitely end stream. But I guess it's mostly fine. I'm definitely concerned. I guess we just keep ignoring it. But yeah, usually you would do something like that from a game design perspective in order to like give the player access to something that they might otherwise not have access to, like a slot that they need for a silver augment to fight the Wolverines. But I'm not sure that that's actually what's going on. I guess that would be mystery solved if that's the case, but like, what if your character just didn't have the strength? Like what? I don't know. I guess they just expect players to do. I mean, that's fair. Melee is like a big part of the game, and they do force you to do melee at least a little bit. But what is it? Strength, skill, and will are the three like archetypes, I guess. The three like almost classes in the game. I don't know. I don't have a problem with them only doing something for one, but and it does seem like strength is like the main class, because like the Sword of Eons is like only helpful to strength. It gives you like health and mana, I guess. Magicka, something like that. But the other thing is like, okay, so first of all, the Sword of Eons has like a counterpart in the post game, or the post of the base game, I guess. It's not post game after last chapters came out. It's just like part of the game now. You know, the counterpart for good guys, which is like super duper cheap. It's like extremely silly to kill your sister for the Sword of Eons, because it doesn't even seem like it's that good of a sword to be real. I mean, killing your sister doesn't cost you anything anyway, right? But like, it doesn't like benefit you either. Like, I've never used the Sword of Eons, and like that's mostly just from like a statistical perspective. It literally just doesn't seem worth it to be like even remotely a bad guy, because like the other sword, the Dragon Tongue or whatever it is, that fire sword in Bowerstone North, I think it's like literally just better. I'm not 100% on that, to be honest, but it seems like it's like really fucking good. And it's like, why would you even, what are we even doing here? Like, Jack of Blades is obsessed with this sword that's like kind of mid, and like increasing your health and stamina, or health and magicka. Maybe it's will? Whatever. For like, doesn't even seem like good. How I figure out the talisman thing. Perilous Moons. I don't remember. It's been so long. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. If he's doing like the actual Perilous Moons thing with a talisman, I really don't remember what he's talking about. I wish I did. But I don't. The only thing that I could think of was going into this room here to touch the glowing symbol. But if he said perilous moons, right? That's a different quest. Which I think is like the Moons of Peril quest, meaning doing this dungeon, like to kill those guys. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, that's just like you have to clear all the Moons of Peril at some point on that quest. So yeah, I don't know what I had to do with the talisman. Maybe I could have checked that. Maybe it would have actually told me there. Kind of surprised that they're just asking people that they encounter. I imagine that they are very close to being like done with it, if that makes sense. Like the thing that they need is like so specific. And they were like, oh, maybe it'll be just fine if I just ask this guy. Talisman. Of course, these guys like aggro obsessively as soon as I'm like trying to do something. Every time I'm trying to like figure something out, these guys never stop showing up. I used the talismans to find the source of the power. Turns out that the source of power was a creature known as the Nagwa. She introduced herself as Alari. Oh, okay. So he has to go here, I think. Just like over there. Probably figured it out. I'll check. I can also turn in my sulfur assassin spawn here. It appears not. Or maybe they did this and then immediately left, because that would also be pretty legitimate. Damn, he was like really, really fucking close. Wish I could have helped. So that's how we discovered her originally, right? I was like, because these are Nagwa. So like you are close. And this is the only place where you find Nagwa in here, right? So they were on the right track. They were just following the talisman and also like their gamer sense. Isn't there like another wing of this facility? There's this one. There's the one I was just in. Oh yeah, the fishing one. I don't know what enemies are over here. Guess I don't really need to pray. It's like mostly safe now, huh? There are these guys and there's those guys, but it's fine. Need that, sir. All right. Good spot now. Guess I could ask. I don't know how to whisper people. Okay, never mind. I guess that's what the friend chat is for. Yeah, you can message people that are your friends. Okay. Well, never mind then. That's too much effort. And also probably presumes that they added me as well, I guess. I don't know how that works, but you get the idea. It's too much. I would like to help, but not that much. Damn, they only just got back from long vacation if they're doing Varlamore, the Final Dawn, at the same time as the first part of Varlamore, right? Because part 1 was Moon's Apparel, part 2 is Huey, and part 3 is, you know, the Delve boss with the Master Quest and all that. So they definitely are behind. I'm Aquaman with your crystal halberd and graceful. What if you have to like do the Moon's Apparel like extremely fast and that's why they're wearing graceful? That doesn't like super make sense. Like, how much do you really need run energy? Wouldn't it mostly come down to like your gear DPSing them? Like, just bring a stamina potion, right? One stamina potion will do more for you than graceful ever fucking will. Maybe he's doing the quest as well. Maybe that's also what's going on. Because graceful is like quest wear 101. Like, you wear your graceful to do fucking every quest basically, especially when you don't know what you need or how many things you're going to be carrying or whatever. It was like a real problem for somebody. Was it Suck? It might have been a problem for Suck when she was doing Tears of Guthix. There was a weight-based puzzle, right? She was wearing her graceful, so she was like way too light to like trigger the like the weight-based trap or whatever. So she needed to like weigh herself down in order to like trigger the trap, and then she needed to like unweigh herself down in order to like balance the trap or whatever. It was very confusing for her. Just because she was wearing graceful. Like, for most people, it's like, oh, well, you end up picking this thing up and then you have to like weigh, like balance out your weight by the amount that you picked, the object that you picked up or whatever, which would have been true for her, but she was like negative weight to begin with, right? So like she needed to pick up the thing and then pick up some extra weight in order to like become 0 or whatever. Like, it wouldn't read 0 the same way or something like that. I feel like that's what happened. It was a very confusing situation for sure. And it seemed like the quest helper guide was like, not like bugging, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was not doing the best job explaining like, oh, well, you just need to pick up more weight. Like why do I need so many fucking weights? Like, what is this doing? Like, when do I get to get rid of these weights? Right after you leave the room. It's not that big a deal. I mean, it's just very confusing, you know? Nothing's a big deal, I guess, to be fair.
Why do I have to wait so long?
Why do I have to wait? Because I'm so heavy. If you were lighter, you wouldn't have to wait. It's a weird pun. How are we doing Nagwa style? We're at 2.5 mil in iron ore. 2.5 mil. Good lord. 1.4 in coal. 1.2 in chaos runes. Meanwhile, I've only picked up the sulfur blades and the death runes. So I'm at like 1.5 mil that I've farmed up so far. And I threw away what is that? 5 mil. Because it would require me to pick up so much stuff that I don't want to pick up. Got some shield left halves though. No problems there. Look at all these gems. So strange that only some of them drop bones. When the fuck did I do sulfur naguas for a brimstone key? Must have been as soon as this like quest dropped when I was doing Slayer. Like crazy. Like what the fuck is a sulfur? Actually, I think I remember that now. Going to Konar and she's like, you got to kill sulfur naguas in Nepoltsli. And it's like, what the fuck is a sulfur nagua and where the fuck is Nepoltsli? You just made that shit up just now, didn't you, Konar? Konar ain't slick. She's just pretending to give you tasks. Oh yeah, we blackjacked that thief 2 times. Still wasn't able to figure out how to do only left clicks on him. Emissary Enforcer. Oh yeah, that's from the quest. We killed 3 strange creatures. And Alan. Oh, those are the egg bearers. No, those are the vampiric guys. Yeah. They like kidnap the children or whatever. That quest like surprisingly just like wrapped up. It was just like, yeah, no, we did it. Fine, no problem. Seems like there would have been a lot more. We've had a lot of quests that were like just like that though. There's the headless bear that we killed that one time. There was that dude that was pretending to be a bear in Fremenic. There was I think even one more quest that's like very, very similar to the 2 kids kidnapped quest. It seems to be a pretty recurring problem where there's like some kind of monster nearby that is causing some kind of a ruckus that we like go over and like dunk on them real quick and it's just like fine. Wasn't there that Slayer Master and Drainer, right? There was like swine, some kind of swine monster, a pig dude that you have to like wear goggles for, part of your Slayer helm. You'd like never fight that dude again after that quest. You just do it for that one quest and then never experience them again. What a weird thing. Every Slayer monster that requires you to wear a Slayer helmet is like, oh no, that thing I was gonna do anyway. It's like kind of silly to have like some kind of special thing that just amounts to you just wear a Slayer helmet. I guess that's probably because the Slayer helmet didn't always exist, so you had to do a bunch of different things. Spiky helmet, nose pegs, whatever. But just because of the offensive bonuses that you get from the Slayer helmet, it's like no brainer. Like I'm gonna wear that shit when doing Slayer 100% of the time, except for forecast. It's just so good. Why wouldn't you? And the other, like, it's hard for me to say, like, oh, poo-poo on Slayer for having, like, bullshit guys, because I feel like the cool part about Slayer, in theory, is when you have to like to me, it's like, oh, you should have like a strategy for killing something, right? Like a vampire slayer or a werewolf hunter, right? But the only time that really manifests in the game is like demonic gorillas, tormented demons, and bossing, right? Most monsters you just like this is technically a strategy, right? I'm protecting melee and I'm killing them. And also like the leaf bladed enemies, right? Like that's also technically a thing. But most monsters in Slayer, you just like, they don't even have gimmicks basically. You just fucking kill them. And the ones that do have like real true gimmicks, the gimmicks are fucking terrible. You're like hitting a gargoyle with a fucking hammer, right? You're fucking salting some kind of snail. I think that's a thing. And then you're using a pesticide, a fungicide on mushrooms, and you're using an ice box on lizards. Like all that shit is fucking terrible. Like it's fucking bad. Like nobody wants to do that shit. I guess basically what I'm saying is I feel like demonic gorillas and tormented demons should be like way better Slayer experience than they are. You do get a good amount of Slayer experience from tormented demons, to be fair, but I'm surprised that they didn't make the thing that's like the highest skill expression like the thing that gave you the most value, you know? Instead, it's like choke devils, which is like pretty high skill expression, to be honest. But it's also not like very true to like the spirit of Slayer to me. Like you're just bursting them using a cannon. I mean, it's like an inventive solution, but it doesn't feel to me like the way that choke devils were designed to be killed, if that makes sense. Maybe it is though, to be fair, right? Like maybe it totally is, but like it doesn't seem. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way though, because I'm also just doing it fast. Because if you do bosses, maybe you get way more Slayer experience for a task. Maybe that's a thing, because you do get Slayer experience based on the health of the things that you're killing, right? So I guess bosses would give you a lot more proportionally, except for non-Slayer bosses, right? Like so like Cerberus and Hydra give you a lot more than Vorkath would, though Vorkath does count as a blue dragon, right? Where's Fossil Island? Is it like way like northeast? Yeah. I was like, is Fossil Island close enough to Varlamore and to what is that shit called? Corund? For them to be like, oh yeah, no, we count Fossil Island wyverns as like Huey. Huey's a Fossil Island wyvern, sure. He's obviously not specifically on Fossil Island, but you know what I mean? Like they're the same lineage, but no, they're like opposite sides of the fucking world. So unless the world wraps around, then you could maybe sort of ancestrally relate them. I don't think that this world of Gielinor has like evolution and migration like built into like the world building. I don't think that they like really thought that through. I don't think that they like really planned for you to like chart the ancestral course of like dragonkin, whatever. Like this is the path that they like, because like there's so many ages as well. We're in like the 5th age, I think, in this game. And 3rd age is not the last age, but the age prior or some shit. So that means that there's 2 entire like epics that just, you know, have some kind of implication here, but we don't really experience. Yo, when do I cast Death Charge again? Did I just cast it? I must have. There it is. Looks like my internet mostly got its shit together. Just had a couple hiccups in there. That's okay. I try not to be too hard on the internet companies. I know that nobody likes internet companies because they like should be doing better because they probably, I don't know, are resting on their laurels rather than improving the service and all that. But at the same time, it's like, for me specifically, when I'm living my life generally outside of stream, right? I've never really had internet problems. Never really. Like, there's been times where my internet's been like scheduled to go down or whatever. But like, you understand? Like, 99% of the time, I've not had any problems off stream. And even on stream, again, like 99% of the time, it's been fine. Like, it's mostly there and I'm getting the amount of internet that I'm supposed to have and all that. So it's like, I really don't want to complain to them. This is like, mostly they're doing good, right? But when it sucks, you know? And as much as I want to give them the benefit of the doubt because like it's been good for so long as well, I also almost like mentally want to compare it to other utilities like, you know, water and electricity, and like them being off basically at all is like almost unacceptable ever. Like, if there's a super duper bad storm, sure, the power can go out for a while, but like every day that it's out, it's like, yo, what the fuck is this power company doing? Like, how do you expect me to live? Like, you got to get this shit sorted like now, right? And water's like even worse. Like, it has to be terrible, like what happened in like Asheville, you know, that huge storm with that huge landslide and everything. It has to be like really, really bad for like water to go out and it not like immediately come back in some capacity. So like, that's like a humanitarian crisis, like the water being off. Not for like any amount of time, obviously. If it's just for like a day or two, it's probably like not even noticeable. Like, you just don't shower for a couple days, unfortunately. It's like the biggest problem. The town becomes a little stinkier or whatever. But if it's for like the amount of time that it goes out for like power outages sometimes with like a terrible hurricane or something, like that could be like genuinely like, no, people are in danger. Like, we need to like help. We need to like deliver some water bottles or something. Like, this is not okay. I mean, even just like the toilets, just the plumbing, just water for that is by itself like a genuine concern. I think just the way that sewage system works, generally at least, like you can mostly be okay as long as the like sewer lines are okay and all that. You should be okay with just water added to the toilet tank or whatever. That's all that really needs to happen. But I'm not 100% on that, obviously. I don't know what city infrastructure works like. Yeah, I kind of just know like what an individual house sort of works like. I've seen a lot of home improvement channel stuff. Me, like everyone else, I'm sure. What is that couple? There's like that redheaded guy and his Asian wife. They're very delightful, very charming people. I think that they like kind of stepped away from that space though, because they were like, you know, we have kids that are like growing up and like we want them to like live normal lives at school, which makes a lot of sense. I don't know what their names are, unfortunately. I want to say it's like Chris and Jackie or something like that. But anyways, I feel like there were a bunch of other people that were like tried to capture the same lightning in a bottle that they seem to have. I guess they just have a lot of charisma, like just on the television. Do you guys watch the Home Improvement Network? Did you guys watch that shit? It's been like 20 fucking years, maybe not that long, 15 years since I have, but like I used to see a lot of that shit. Most of the reason why I know like interior decorating stuff, at least there's a little bit of like carpentry, I guess, that I picked up as well, but like that kind of stuff is mostly just from that. Oh man, I should have been watching the Food Network. Can you imagine how much I would have learned from the Food Network about like making food? Maybe not actually. Maybe I would just understand Gordon Ramsay a lot better. Do people learn stuff from the Food Network? Also, TLC is supposed to stand for the Learning Channel, right? When did that? Actually, I know exactly about that because I watched a Billion video. Shout out to Billion, the YouTuber. Fantastic fucking content. I know more about Lost now than I ever did because I've never seen Lost before, but I watched 9 hours of Billion content where he talked about Lost. Because I like Billion and because I don't know, he was talking about Lost and I was like, sure, I'll learn about Lost. And he went over it like very thoroughly. I don't think I need to watch Lost. I don't think I care about Lost. Even after having learned as much as I did about Lost, I think I do not care about Lost. But I do care about Breaking Bad, which inexplicably did not get spoiled to me somehow. It did a little bit. I saw the film theory on it or whatever. But like, that's so far late game, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of whatever. And it's also like not that important. And also, I think it got like straight up debunked in the follow-up. There's like a post Breaking Bad movie that exists. It's like, as far as I can tell, it's like fully canonical, and it's like important for some closure if you want to know like what happened to this character or whatever, right? But you don't need to see it, in my opinion. Like, it's fine. If you like really love Breaking Bad, you probably should watch it, but it's like not that important. Better Call Saul, we totally fucking skipped, by the way. We might go back and watch it, but I kind of doubt it because one of the homies just did not give a shit. I mean, he just doesn't like live action content as far as I can tell. So he just doesn't care. And if you don't care, like if you're not invested in Breaking Bad, then you're never going to be invested. You know what I mean? Like you can't ignore an episode or two and then like, you know, zone in later and understand what's going on, except for like broad strokes, you know? Super duper broad strokes. And yeah, I think he just didn't care, and so it just never hit with him, which makes sense, right? It's hard to get into something. I definitely was that way for the longest time. Like I never liked live action content because most of the time, not always, but most of the time, live action stuff, it was really fucking hard for me to tell characters apart. If you guys have seen Full House, what it's called, there's like John Stamos and there's like another guy, there's two other guys, right? There's John Stamos, I don't know their names, I'm sorry, but there's a dark-haired guy and a blonde guy, right? And honestly, I'm not even sure that I could tell the blonde guy apart from the other two, and I'm pretty positive I couldn't tell those other two guys apart from each other unless they were in a scene together. I was like struggling. Like, I'm pretty sure I have some level of face blindness where it's like I really struggled to like tell people apart, and like it was rough. It was rough for me. So like Full House, and also Full House is the one with, wait, is it Full House? Is Full House the one that with the big family that has like 3 sons and 3 daughters? I don't think so. I think Full House is like with Mary Kate and Ashley or whatever. So also there was twins, which like you're not even supposed to be able to tell them apart. And I think that they're always together anyway as well. But like still, I definitely was like, yo, I'm having so much trouble following what's happening in this show. I would much rather just watch SpongeBob, where there's a fucking yellow sponge, a pink starfish, fucking teal-ish Squidward, brown Sandy, red Mr. Krabs. You know what I mean? Like I can't possibly mix them up with anybody else. Everybody passes the silhouette test. You know what I mean? No confusion ever. Voices are super distinct as well. You know what I mean? Like it was so much easier for me, which also made the transition from cartoons to anime extremely easy. Because it's like there's the blue-haired one and the red-haired one and the green-haired one. Like, yeah, the main character's got brown hair, but he's the only brown-haired character that's like even like in the show, basically. Fucking Yugimoto's got his hair's going fucking nuts. I don't know what the shit's going on with him. Like, that's fucking crazy. And that's just what he looks like. That's before he's possessed. It's fucking crazy. He just looks like that all the time. In fact, usually you don't even see side characters in shows like that. Like back in the way back, at least. It's like they didn't even like render the characters that were like supposed to be in the environment. Like you never see their faces or whatever. They're just like in the background. Made it real easy for your boy. I guess you saw a lot of faces in Pokemon of side characters, but they were like all in one episode and just never seen again, basically. Shout out to Todd Snap. Is that what that guy's name is? The photographer? I think I remember there being like a bit of a controversy where they were like, oh, we don't want to include Brock anymore because since Jinx had a controversy associated with her, we don't want Brock to be in the show because people might think that he's black. And it's like, what? Like, what? I don't understand any of that. I don't know if any of that's even remotely true. I'm sure none of it's even remotely confirmed. You know what I mean? But it's like, why would... You're allowed to have black characters in anime. Like, it's okay. And some of them are like, whoa. You know what I mean? Like, why? Whoa, whoa. But other characters, most of the time, it's just like, oh yeah, there's just a dude that's like darker. Sometimes it's like genuinely a black character. Rarely it's like, oh no, that guy's like a black American man. Or like a black African man. I think that's happened before as well. I think that's more rare. I think it's usually a black American. But maybe that's just because, you know, I've got my ear to the ground on black American characters. You know what I mean? I would definitely be a little more receptive to them. And honestly, in the context of like, you know, a fantasy setting or whatever, I don't know if there is a difference between a black American and a black African, if that makes sense, in like an anime setting. Unless they have like some kind of like obvious like cultural roots. You know what I'm saying? Which sounds a lot more alarming, to be honest, to my ear. But it's like, you know, like black American culture is definitely noticeably different, you know. But the way that I would describe it sounds like it's going to say some racist shit, but like it isn't. It's just like that's what the culture is like. That's what we call it, the culture. I don't know why we call it the culture. Do it for the culture. But yeah. I think it's usually the hair that like makes the difference between like a dark-skinned anime character and a black anime character. I think it's usually hairstyles. So when it's like super short, super like cropped or whatever, it's like impossible to tell, right? But from like a character design perspective, it's usually the hair. But also, I don't know. That like it's impossible to tell as far as I know, right? I don't know of any like traditional African hairstyles, except for like I watched this artist. I don't remember her name, unfortunately. She's very, very new to my feed, right? She was very, very charming. She was drawing. She did a video where she was drawing like women's fashion, like through time. Like starting with like way back, actually. It was like 1700s, 1800s or whatever. And then she skipped like 80 years and then like 50 years and then like 2010, 10 or something like that. Did like flappers and stuff like that. It was very, very good. But the video that I'm actually like referencing is where she was doing like different like women styles, like fashion, but like also like body types, like beauty standards. Yeah, like different beauty standards across the world, but also in like the ancient world. So there was like Japanese, there was like some, I think it was a South African like hairstyle thing where like in like the coming of age ceremony, that they do or did. I think they still do actually, but it's like ancestral, like very much historical as well. They do like a custom hair thing where they'll have like big, like large hairstyles, like almost like big hair, like 80s hair, 70s hair or whatever, but like it's like very much ornamented with like beads and stuff as well, like interwoven. It's like very, very impressive. Like they'll like, if you've seen, there's this VTuber, like a waterfall VTuber. I think she's supposed to be like based off of the Great Wave of Kanagawa or whatever, like that art piece, that famous Japanese art piece or something like that. I don't know if that's like specifically what it is, but she's like very much like waterfall themed. Like her hair has a similar kind of vibe to it where it's like very, very ornamental. It's very impressive looking as well. So except for that, the point why I bring all that up is like, unless they have like very much like a very regional specific hairstyle, I have no idea how you can do like black people hair in a way that invokes specifically Africa as opposed to just being black people hair. You know what I mean? Like I like fully don't know how to make it regional in any way. That's like mostly true for most hairstyles as well, unless you're doing like a specific like period piece, because like Vikings have like their particular like Viking dreads and stuff like that. Not that that's exclusive, I'm sure, but like it's definitely emblematic of them in some ways. Like it's really hard to have like a hairstyle resemble like a very specific period, except now that I think about it, right? There's like the white powder wigs that they did like, you know, American Revolution times and before that, I'm sure as well, right? That's like very much of an era and like doesn't really present anywhere else. Also, I guess I don't know that the 70s, 80s hair, the big hair that I'm talking about, I don't know if that's like an American thing or if that's like ubiquitous across the world. I imagine it's not across the world, just because I have trouble imagining like, I don't know, like Chinese pop culture having the same kind of, what is it, like chic, like Cher kind of hair or whatever. Like I just don't imagine that being a thing, but maybe it was totally a thing. Like the power metal was like across everywhere. But I'm very much like, you know, Western oriented, you know what I'm saying? I don't know shit about anything. Which reminds me, I was watching a video by Overly Sarcastic Productions. Shout out to them. They do such good work. And my guy Blue was doing an episode on Quebec, and I was like, whoa, this is nothing like Italy. You're not in your wheelhouse. And
Is that about Quebec?
Saku's like activated. Canada speak. Yeah, Overly Sarcastic Productions, it's a YouTube channel. They did a video on like the history of Quebec, basically. History summarized in like 20 minutes.
Ah.
Yes, very, very good. Very, very interesting video. I learned more about Quebec than I ever possibly would have known. I know more now today, having watched one video in 20 minutes, than I ever knew for sure. And it's not close.
And now you know why it's so French here.
Yes, I do. Indeed I do. And speaking of, he was like 2 or 3 times throughout the video, he was like, and that's all I'm going to say about that, because there's a rich history that I am not qualified to talk about. And I'm like, oh, okay. So there's like stuff that like divisive and like maybe even dark historical stuff. It's like, oh, we're not going to talk about this here now. It's like, we're here for the history. We're here for the architecture. Like that's what we're talking about. The rest of this stuff, I'm not invested. I don't have a personal connection to, and it's like deep history that richly affects people's lives in the present day. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. Like, okay, fair enough. I mean, you know, he's an American guy that just like his history. It's like, I guess you don't want to tackle all that stuff. I know that if I were in his position, I would definitely feel some type of way of being like, and now we're going to talk about 1960s Black America. Like, yeah, no, it's maybe a little more than you feel like you're qualified to talk about as just like a dude on the internet. Even if he is like something of a historian, you know what I mean? It's like, you gotta get deep into there before it's like, before you feel comfortable talking about it, I would think. But yeah, I don't know. It was an interesting video. Very, very much worth the watch. In fact, I love all of their stuff. blue does historical stuff, history stuff, and red does mostly literary analysis, a lot of trope analysis and stuff like that. Why do these tropes exist? I kind of want to read her comic as well. I haven't actually gone and done it at all, and I might soon. But it's one of those things where as soon as I start it, I'm gonna probably read the whole thing. But then again, I've also been burned by YouTube creators who do comics. Seems like Red's taking hers a little bit more, I want to say seriously, because this other YouTuber was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a thing, I'm gonna make it, and you're gonna get like monthly chapters. We got like 3 chapters. I think we got 2 chapters, and then he rewrote the first chapter and made the second chapter like bunk. You know what I mean? Like start over, starting from scratch. You know what I mean? And then like that was the last chapter, and it's been like 4 fucking years or whatever. And it's like, okay, so clearly this project has like dramatically failed. Like this is clearly not what you're actually like gonna be doing. Like where's the stuff? Like he hasn't closed the Patreon or whatever, right? Like you can still give him money if you want to, but like clearly we're not making anything. You know what I mean at this point? And again, I'll be singing a totally different tune if he was like, hey, we just don't have the funding, or, you know, I'm like smoking on that depresso or whatever. Like any amount of communication makes a world of difference with regards to like me having like patience for stuff. Because like the worst thing to me is like radio silence. Like I hated when Zomboid was just like, yeah, we don't have any updates on the game updates tab at all. If you want to find our updates, you gotta fucking go to our Twitter feed or wherever the fuck they were hiding that shit. It's like, no, dog, I want to know your game, what you're doing for your game on your games page. That seems like a fair place to put it. And they were, you know, doing the pre-release for build 42, I guess, is where they were posted. And so they were hiding all of the updates like deep into the dark web or whatever the fuck. And now they finally released the pre-build 42 that's like playable only in single player or whatever, right? And they're like, okay, now we're gonna do updates because it's still not the main game, but you can at least experience this without going into our early access or whatever the fuck. I don't understand why they did the shit that they did. I really don't, and I fucking hate it. But they're doing better now, so I'm trying not to be mad at them. I'm doing my best to let it go. But they're not making it easy. And by that, I mean they're not doing anything wrong anymore. They just have a lot of residual animosity for no real reason, to be honest. I hope that build 42 ends up good. I haven't played it at all. I've heard bad things about it from Savage, but they got plenty of time to fix it before I try it out, as far as I can tell. Because that shit's just not going to be a thing. Or probably. Who knows? Who fucking knows? In fact, we should check. We should look. What's your story? Zomboid. What is the most recent update look like? June 30th, June 10th, May 20th, April 7th. That's the shit that I want to see. It's been a while, right? It's been a while. It's June 30th was the last update, and it's now August 2nd. I'm okay with that though. I understand. All right, so there's a short change list here. Right? It says slightly shorter change list for this patch due to various team members working on larger scale changes required for balance, quality of life, and other required features for build 42. Really understand. Fine. So improvements to the player map, added street names to the in-game map. That's fucking huge. It's fucking huge for navigation. Oh my fucking god. A new type of style layer to the in-game map called image pyramid. This is used to control the draw order and color of image pyramids. Was that supposed to tell me anything? I feel like I'm more stupid now. Forests no longer fade out when zooming out on the in-game map. The fading out was done due to the slowness of drawing all the forced polygons. Now the zoomed out forests are rendered using an image pyramid. Oh, I see. So it's going to explain how that sort of works. I guess I sort of understand. Basically, you can see forests on the map now. Okay. Textures in image pyramid zip files are no longer loaded on the render thread. Loading is now done on file system threads. When a needed image isn't yet loaded, a lower resolution one is rendered instead. Okay. Updated fire and smoke visuals. Please note this is a visual change only and not a full system redesign, which remains planned for future builds. Okay, so they made smoke and fire look slightly different, but they plan on making fire and smoke work differently in the future. Sure. Future build, so not build 42. Got it. That's fine. Scope is important, and feature creep is a real thing. So do what you can one step at a time. I'm here for that. Added gizmo controls for rotating and moving items during extended placement. Okay, I think that's probably good. It's just basically easier base building customization. Added the ability for 90-minute days. Now the new default for Apocalypse to be selected in the sandbox settings. Existing saves will not have their day length modified. 90-minute days. I don't know what the regular day length is like. I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking idea. Seems long. Like really long, but okay. Added zombie sandbox option to enable disable Voronoi noise randomization of distribution. Voronoi noise. That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. The option to turn off the Voronoi noise cutoff is not meant to be a general opt-out. It is a tool designed to workshop mappers to keep distribution deterministic. Disabling it will also double the amount of zombies spawned. What? Why does turning off the noise make more zombies spawn? Am I stupid? Adding barricades moved to build menu. Okay. Doors must now be closed before placing a barricade. That makes sense, I guess. Metal barricades now accept steel bars. What did they accept before? And a new sound effect for clapping sound effects. Opening fridges. Why is there a clapping sound effect? At all? And also cool, there's a sound effect for opening fridges. Cool. Remove the current sandbox setting for non-unique home VHS tapes, as the current implementation does not work as intended. Okay. It's just, there's something wrong with it, so they removed it, whatever. Added fishing with spinning. Player has to reel the line from time to time in order to catch something. The reeling mechanic is still work in progress. Okay, so now fishing isn't fully AFK. It's actually got like a mini game to it. That might be good. Added controller support for fishing. It's probably good, I guess. Change cast button on gamepad to RT, plus improved switch between gamepad keyboard for fishing. Weird. Okay. They did a lot. I thought that this was gonna be a smaller change because it said it was gonna be smaller, but like they did a lot of shit. That's new. That's just the new stuff, right? I'm not gonna read the rest. There's too much. But like, wow, good job. Well done, team. Question. How come you were doing unstable 42.5.0, 0.6.0, 0.7.0, 0.8.1, 0.9.0? Now it's 0.10? It's not 0.10.0. What's up with that? You just felt like you didn't want the extra significant figure? It's a little strange. Not a problem, I just don't understand it. And it doesn't really matter to me. Like, I don't know what the difference... First of all, you skip 0.8.0, I guess. That's a little weird, but like, I don't know the difference between a new sub version under 42 and a sub version under, you know what I mean? What's the difference between 10.1? Like, if 10.0 exists, or yeah, sure. We'll go with 42.10.0, right? I don't know what the difference between 42.10.0 and 10.1 is versus 42.10.0 and 42.11, right? Like, they're both just the next version. If you choose, like, the only difference would be, I guess, like, the perceived amount of changes in it. It's like, well, this deserves to be its own number. It's just like arbitration. like whatever. Like, you feel like you're doing enough to warrant a new subversion instead. Doesn't really seem like they were using the subversions anyway. Like I said, it's 42.8.1, which they didn't even use 0.8.0 anyway. So it's like, it is a little silly. Maybe it does make sense to just like move away from that. Also, I wonder how many people are working on the team. I hope it's enough. I hope they feel like they're accomplishing stuff. They've already got my money. So I really just want them to like realize the game to the fullest of their like vision. I just want them to feel like it's done. And then I'll be able to complain about what I think is dumb and praise what I think is good. Because right now, as has been the case for like the last 20 years, Project Zomboid is definitely in a state of flux. And at any time, that game could look wildly different than it does now. It'll just be, you'd just be surprised. That's how I have been. Actually, I say that. The game's been almost the same for as long as I've played. They added crawling zombies with like a little dash attack. In my experience, that's literally it. Like the zombies would crawl before, but now they can do like a little shuffle, little scoot and boogie, which is very important because it used to be that a waist high fence would like destroy the zombies. Because in order for them to go over it, they have to like shamble over and then like fall to the ground. And then when they fall to the ground towards you, being that you're on the other side of the fence, you get like free headshot damage on them for free. Like it's like disgusting. They're on the ground, which is like when they're most vulnerable to like taking massive damage. And you can get headshots on them consistently, which you can't do when they're on the when they're standing up, as far as I can tell. Like you like literally cannot get headshots on them at all. And minus like maybe a crit when you're using a gun, I guess. But anyways, what that meant is by standing next to the fence and they fall and you get the headshot damage, your DPS was like fucking ridiculous against a horde because they all have to fall one after the other. Not like one at a time. They can like flood over the wall like a wave, right? But when they hit the ground and while they're doing that falling animation, they're like fully defenseless. Like they're not going to hurt you at all originally. So it was just a free way to kill them over and over again. And if you didn't kill enough of them, right? They finished climbing the fence and they got to go all the way up over the fence. They got to do their full falling animation. They got to slam on the ground. They got to reset. They got to stand all the way back up before they can attack you, right? So in that time, even if the whole horde didn't get over the fence, you could have like moved up like along the fence some, jumped over the fence, right? And now the ones that were following you were on the other side of the fence and like not even finished with their animation. And the horde, if there's like a big horde before you jumped over the fence, they were all trying to like group up over here, and them like trying to follow you along the fence is slow enough that you can just like engage with these guys now. And then if you like usher far enough this way, right? So these guys are keeping up with you because these guys are only just now standing up and like starting to walk this way. You can jump over the fence again. And now these guys are following you over the fence while these guys are trying to like follow you along the fence, but they're moving so slowly, probably, that you can like do the same thing again. You can just like reset it basically and just do that same situation all the way up a fence. And even if you run out of fence, you reach like some kind of a corner or a wall, for example, like you can't keep going that way. That's fine. You could just loop around these zombies that were here. You could just loop around them, because they'll end up grouping up again and do the same thing down here. Or better yet, loop around them with this horde, which probably was keeping pace with you. Just outpace the horde on the far side, right? Loop around these guys that are straggling and have the stragglers jump over the fence and kill them. And then you're just like exterminating them as you're moving towards the horde again. But yeah, that whole meta, that whole system of like using a fence that way is like fully antiquated. Like it's fully not in the game anymore, just because the shambling guys, not only can they like dash attack you so they're not harmless when on the ground, but they can also shamble at you and hurt you, which is bad because you potentially can get affected anytime they hurt you. But they can also hurt you and pull you to the ground, which is like probably a death sentence. Like if one of them pulls you to the ground and there's any other zombies near you at all, you are fucked. Like it is over for you. Like that's a new character. That's a fucking reset. So like It's probably for the best that they removed like that. It's not like exploit, but that tactic, that strat. But now I just have Zomboid knowledge that is like fully irrelevant. Like it's like not even like it's bad advice. It's not even like outdated. Like you can't do it anymore. It's like it'll get you fucking killed if you try advice. Though you can still kite them across the fence and like slow them down that way. It's just not a way to kill a horde anymore. So like some of it still applies. It's like an option, I guess. But I would suggest like avoid waist high fences. So, like it's just like not good. It's probably going to cause you more harm than anything else. Because you can also just like try and cross a waist high fence and just like fuck up and eat shit if you're sprinting, or even if you're running or just clumsy, I think. So like if you like lose your backpack or something, like shit could go wrong real bad, real fast. Speaking of losing your backpack, shout out to the game Outward. What an awesome game. I never got to finish it. Me and one of the homies, not Savage, but a different homie, were playing that game for a long time. And we progressed pretty far, but for some reason, we just ended up stop playing it. And then instead of continuing it, well, eventually we did play it like one more time, but we never like, you know, followed through and like finished playing it, like finished beating it. We got like pretty far though. Let's see. When did we last play it? Did I close Steam? I did, but we can open it. Outward. I believe it was a while ago. A while ago. 2022. So yeah, it would have been after I streamed the first time, but before I started streaming consistently. So it makes a lot of sense. I don't have a lot of time now. I do have some days, Mondays and Thursdays, but we've already got stuff planned for Mondays and Thursdays now. I have off-stream things that I do every week. Not that that's the only thing that I possibly could do that day, but you know, it is also my rest day from streaming. Not exactly trying to fill my schedule with, you know, constantly doing something every single day. Though it does feel like that sometimes, which is good in some ways and bad in others, you know. It's nice to feel like you have something to do. Ain't nothing but something to do. That's what we live by. It's the mantra almost. All right, so we got another hour left in the stream, so we're not going to get this next level, but tomorrow morning we certainly will. What are we looking at? By the end of tomorrow morning, when we switch to GTFO, we might be at 9 mil, which will be 4 mil short. Well, quite a long ways, but we've made progress. We've definitely made progress. And that's kind of all we can hope for, right? We'll end up with like 1 million experience or something. Whoa, that coal isn't even noted? Yo. Yeah, that 9,416 coal or whatever that they're saying. This shit, this 1.4 mil, that is worthless, dog. There's no chance. This iron ore is at least noted. Oh, wait, there's some noted coal and there's some not noted coal. Oh, I see the difference now. This 300K, that's fucking nothing. The noted coal is fine. Why is there noted coal and unnoted coal? Who the fuck did this? You're a fucking monster. You're an animal. Stop it. Get some help. I'm very sad. Very sad. I'm very glad to see the sulfurous essence. I guess that's why I said S, because the sulfurous essence starts with S. It's got a lot of S sounds actually. But anyways, very good. 73 times 50, that's like 3,500. Rune crafting experience. Big. Makes a big difference. Won't necessarily change my life as far as ZMI goes, but every bit definitely counts. think it was like 70k an hour. So every 7k saves us 6 minutes, right? Because 7k would then be a tenth of an hour, which is 6 minutes. So every 3k then, if that's what I'm looking at right now, is 5 minutes saved. Obviously, it's not exactly like, it's 5 minutes of ZMI that we didn't have to do, and we have to do this for attack, right? We're not going to level attack without doing this, so this is also strictly necessary. So it is technically straight up time save. It does mean that every Tears of Guthix, we did 15k last time, right? So that's like 5 times as much. So 25 minutes. Every Tears of Guthix is 25 minutes saved, minus the time it takes to do Tears of Guthix, right? Which is like 1 or 2 minutes or whatever, right? Maybe 3. So it's a 20-minute time save for Tears of Guthix, and like about a 5-minute every time we do an inventory of this stuff. Pretty fucking good. Upwards of 5 minutes even. Usually we get way more than 70. Usually we're at like 120, right? Pretty fucking good, man. Can't be upset about that. That's another reason to do this over Nightmare Zone. Just for the rune crafting experience. Unless you already have 99 rune crafting. Because you're not going to get anything from Nightmare Zone. A little bit of prayer, I guess. Like just a tiny bit of prayer. And it's really hard to justify that shit, to be honest. Well, no, because the bones that you get, they're like long bones and curved bones, right? Those are like crafting and construction or some shit. So they do give you a little something something. So that's something, I guess, but like not a huge deal. That's just a money save. Nightmare Zone's slower than those skills are, I think. Yeah, crafting is like way faster. You can do like minimum is like 180k or something with crafting. Like if you're doing battle saves or whatever, you're good, like you're going through it. But you can do like way less, right? You can do profitable crafting with like gold diamond bracelets or some shit, right? Like if you want to do that. In construction, like almost no matter how you do construction, it's gonna be faster than combat. Unless you're fucking doing construction through Winter Todd, which is fair. Like it's free construction experience. In fact, it's worth like leveling up, like through quests or whatever, before you do the Winter Todd grind, just because you get so much extra construction experience for the same amount of effort, because it like scales on your level and all that. Like pretty good. Not a huge deal, obviously, but worth doing if you're just like charting an optimal course, especially on like an iron or something. Not that Winter Todd is limited in any way, right? You can just stay there and keep doing it if you want to, but probably don't want to do it too much past 99 fire making, unless you're doing it for the seeds, I guess. Just something. I really didn't like Winter Todd initially, but it's mostly just because the health thing is like not good. The heat system that they have now, Winter Todd is really fucking good, to be honest. I did not like having to heal in Winter Todd and all that shit. And also like solos and duos in Winter Todd are much better as well. But like even the mass portal is like perfectly fine now that you don't have to worry about chugging down Pterodomin brews or whatever. Feels like way better. I think Winter Todd was a huge change. It should have never been stat dependent, in my opinion, to begin with. Like it's cool when your stats are like help you, but like the fact that like from like 40 HP or whatever up until like 80 something HP, you're literally worse at Winter Todd than everyone else. Like you take more damage and you can't heal effectively. Like the best items you have for healing are like fucking cooked moonlight antelope, right? Like some of the most expensive food in the fucking game. Whereas like Pterodomin brews don't even fucking work for you. I guess Pterodomin brews are more expensive than cooked moonlight antelope, but you get what I'm saying. Like they're like Ceradomin's not even good for you. Like they become optimal after you start healing for like 11 a piece or some shit, 12 a piece. Well, like I guess they are optimal, and like one inventory slot heals you for 32 or whatever. Like even if you're only healing for 8, but it's like so much lost value when you could be instead healing for like 13 or something with a Ceradomin rune. Just doesn't make sense. And it's like you do Wintertod early, or you wait until you finish hit points basically to do it, which is like, why is it like this? You know what I mean? It'd be different if the stats helped you in some way, but like even that, like I don't necessarily need that. It's fine if it's the same experience for everyone. Like Guardians of the Rift, I mean, your stats help you in that you get more, like your pouch gets bigger and shit like that, but like, you know, it's not like a huge deal where, you know, the difference between a win and a loss, unless you're doing a duo, as we discovered. Did a little bit of Guardians of the Rift, man. Did a little bit of sweating. Figured out exactly what we wanted to do. Exactly what the counts were. That was crazy, man. That was pretty cool though. Being able to like narrow it down to like exactly this many. And now that I have my full pouch as well, now neither of us, if both of us have pouches, neither of us need to sweat. You just need to like do the rotation, right? Like just do your full thing, and it's like consistent clear at the third deposit or whatever every single time. One portal and third deposit, you win every single time. No problem. Very cool. Very, very cool to have it down to like a science like that. All right, get another inventory. Deposit the sulfurous essence first, and then some point during the next inventory or at the end of the next inventory, we'll be done. Probably deposit one more time. Man, I hope that guy with the scythe figured it out. I'm sure he did. He probably just looked it up on YouTube or whatever. But that guy, when he was like, oh man, can you help me with this talisman? The first thing I thought it was this. And then after that, I was like, dude, it's been so long. I'm so scared. I don't want to like misguide him. You know what I mean? I think saying nothing is better than like guiding him the wrong way, you know? But like, I definitely was concerned, and I really wanted to be helpful, but I'm a little too stupid. Nice 4,600 rune crafting experience. Take that to the bank. Get out of here. Go make some potions, and then we come back. Get some moonlight moss on the way for the boys. That's one too many, but that's fine. Full inventory acquired. We murder Naguas one more time this day. Then we call it. And we say, nay, I shan't kill more than 13,000 sulfur Naguas today. Shan't. I've almost gotten, like, bulk-wise, if I actually captured all the loot, which I certainly do not. But if I picked up all the loot these sulfur Naguas gave me, I would have as much money from sulfur Naguas as I did from my winter tide grind. Which is a crazy thought. A crazy thought. Because winter tide, like, does not make you an insignificant amount of money from, like, 92 to 99, like I did it. But, I don't know that I would consider sulfur Naguas a money-making method. Winter dot I would, but sulfur Naguas does not feel same. Then again, I also did winter tod for way less time, like half as long, maybe less, probably less, because I was cruising at like 300k an hour, right? And I'm getting 150k, but I'm also doing it with 2 skills so far. I don't know. I think it's like, it's also way easier to do winter tod than, what is this? Sulfur Naguas. This isn't like hard, but there's definitely more going on here. Making potions, for example. Like, you make potions in winter tod, but I only made fucking 20 total in my life or whatever. That's actually one of those things. There's so many things that I say, like, hyperbolically, as hyperbole, and there's actually an answer to it for sure. And you could probably find out what the answer is, probably even relatively easily by scrubbing through the VODs. Because I'm only ever going to be in winter tod for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes at a time, at least. So, you know, you line up, you know, every 15 minutes of every VOD or whatever. Just skim for white, like literally just snow, and that'll tell you if I was in winter tod or not. Eliminate all the ones that don't have them, and then just check those. Probably do it pretty easily. Like, maybe even AI could do it for you, to be honest. I don't know how good they are at watching videos yet, but they will be before long. It will be pretty good before long. Just ask ChatGPT, hey, watch all of, you know, that Daft Punk's VODs. Okay, now tell me everything that he said he was going to do that he never actually did. Oh, fuck. There's a to-do list for me. Probably could do something like that. That's crazy. Crazy to think of that. But it would also, like, capture when every time I was, like, mad sarcastic or whatever. You didn't fucking jump over the ivory tower like you said you were going to. Ivory tower? I don't think that's a thing. Eiffel Tower is what I was thinking of. There's probably an ivory tower. The Leaning Tower of Pisa is an ivory tower, or at least a white one, right? I don't think there is a tower made of ivory. That's like mad expensive. That's the shit that they make, or that elephant tusks are made out of, right? Ivory. What is ebony? You always say ebony and ivory, like piano keys and shit like that. Because ebony is not obsidian, right? Obsidian's a glass. Is ebony a wood? Like a black wood? Should we find out? What is ebony? A heavy blackish or very dark brown timber found from a mainly tropical tree. Tree of tropical and warm temperature regions, which produces ebony. Okay. So yes, it is a dark tree. It's a kind of hardwood. It's kind of interesting. Ivory's like a bone thing, and ebony's a tree thing. Kind of thought that they were like more closely related to each other in some way. Wow, some ebony, like pieces of ebony, are dense enough to sink in water. That's crazy. I didn't know that any wood would sink. Oh, hey, it's two Sithis too. I know that guy. I wonder if the people like doing the Moons of Peril, you know what I mean? Killing these guys over and over again. I wonder if they recognize me. They probably do. If they're people at all, I guess they could be bots, but I imagine that they probably are people in a 2200 world. How many 2200 bots are there, you think? Probably not many, right? You would only want to make a 2200 bot for something specific, and I don't know what that would be. Unless you're just botting your main account. That happens sometimes, right? But I don't know. That's scary to me. That's a lot of fucking potential time lost. Your account just gets banned and you're just like, oh yeah, I had a max cape, but like I got banned because I was fucking hacking. Or botting, I guess. Like, dude. Not worth it at all. Especially for a Moons of Peril green log. They don't even have a pet, dude. What are you doing? Almost died. Chilling.
You gotta stop losing your sulfur.
I mean, I only lost maybe 80 something thousand rune crafting experience so far.
Just 80,000.
That's only 1 hour, Saku.
Oh, 18,000.
No, 1 hour of ZMI, 70k an hour or so. So it's only about an hour that I have to pay back. That's not even a stream, right? That won't even change the number of streams that I'm playing RuneScape if you think about it. And if it doesn't change the number of RuneScape streams, does it really matter, right? Ultimately, like, what difference does it make if I max sooner if I'm gonna stream RuneScape the same number of times, right? It would be so much easier to not die if I wasn't at 1 HP this whole time as well. It's fucking spec and its dumbass trade-off. Oh, my blood wound's gonna break. No. Does it lose charges when they hit, even when they, when I'm protecting?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's timing combat, right?
Yep.
That's so sad.
It's like 1 minute per shard.
Saku, play Despacito. That's so sad. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to repair my shit. I'm definitely not gonna get this done before I run out of charges. I got fucking more than 4 million, 4.5 million experience left to go through. When I repair it next time, though, it'll be fine, I think. We ended up making it. You didn't fall asleep or nothing. The internet also only died a little bit. It's a lot of drop frames, but in the grand scheme of things, I guess it's fine. Fucking Metroid ass melody. I don't know if it's the melody. It's definitely not the rhythm section. The rhythm section's the drums, right? But the like part that you might hum. One time I was listening to a friend of mine. He was a musician, right? Among other things, but he really liked music, and he was trying to explain to me the different parts of a song. And he was like, "Oh, you see, the harmony is the part of the song that you would hum." And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, "Okay, just try and hum the song, right? Like the song that we were like presently listening to." And I hummed, and he was like, "Okay, not that part." And I'm like, I don't like you say this like it is obvious which part I'm supposed to be humming, like the lyric part. You know what I mean? But there wasn't lyrics to the song, right? So like, I guess from like a musical perspective, there's like obviously like this is the thing that you should be humming if you're going to do this, if you're going to have someone recognize the song that you were talking about. But like it just doesn't, I don't know, it's not apparent to me, a simple man with no context for like what makes music good or the way that it needs to be or anything like that. I am but a fool in love. Did we decide what we were gonna eat today? Ramen? That's probably correct. Because the thing about ramen is it's pretty fast, if nothing else. And that's pretty fucking good. I kind of like, I think I mentioned this before. I kind of like partitioned my food. I kind of like broke my food up into different groups. One of which is like just so like I like literally moved it proximally near each other. So we've got like fish sticks and vegetables in the freezer. We've got ramen with jars of fruit. We got pork and beans with spinach ×3, I think. That might be it. That might be all the food that we have. So yeah, the idea is we're gonna have ramen, and I guess that means as the ramen cooks, I'm gonna eat a jar of fruit. A jar? A can. That's it. They're called cans. See, they're not. It's not a jar at all. That's a different thing. We also have rice and peanut butter and jelly, which we absolutely can make into food by combining them and doing nothing else. I don't know that I will. I'm not against it or anything like that. But like all that kind of does is like delay the grocery store visit, which isn't a problem, right? But like, I don't know. Seems like I'm doing too much, you know? Like how long do we want to live off of ramen noodles? I'm sorry. How long do we want to live off of peanut butter jelly? I mean, honestly, I'm be down with like into perpetuity. Like, I usually use too much peanut butter is the problem. I need to chill on the peanut butter. Easy on the peanut butter. Like I'll do, like, I don't know, not 2-to-1. I would say like 3-to-2 peanut butter to jelly. It's like a little too much peanut butter. It's probably supposed to be closer to like 3-to-2 jelly to peanut butter. Like a little more jelly than there is peanut butter. A little too much. Something about the peanut butter overpowers the whole experience. It's kind of the opposite of when you're doing a sandwich, if anything. I feel like in a sandwich, you should have a good amount more peanut butter than jelly. Not a lot, but like a good amount. Like probably like that 3-to-2 ratio, right? But with rice, when it ends up being like almost like a gruel or like a soup, it ends up being a little too peanut buttery. Not like in a way that's like unapproachable. Like I can definitely handle it. Shit, I can gargle peanut butter. I got a strong throat. You know what I mean? I'm chilling. But like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it sits well with me. And like, not like after effects wise. I mean, like, it just doesn't feel like the proportion of ingredients is like, you know, copacetic. It's not in perfect order. It's not harmonious. It does not spark joy. You know? That's the most important thing about food, I guess. In some ways, that's like actually true. Like, how much do you enjoy eating the food that you're eating? And also, like, as long as you're like healthy and stuff, I guess is also important, right? Like, as long as you're eating healthy enough to like make it from day to day and you're enjoying the food that you're eating, you're probably in a good spot. That's something that like, I don't know that I like really have a strong relationship with food in the way that like, I don't seem to enjoy food that much. Or I guess more than that, I enjoy all food about the same. Like I seem like I can get through like a week or a month or whatever eating mostly the same kind of things and I'm like mostly satisfied, like we're chilling. And at the same time, like when I have something that like mixes it up, right? We're like leveling it up, the food experience. Like sometimes it'll be good or it's like, wow, that was great. But usually it's like, I kind of don't feel like I feel like I wasted money on this. Like I feel like it was whatever. Like it was not like nothing. And I don't know what changes. I don't know what makes the difference between those two things. Sushi is definitely a highlight often. But I also very rarely do. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, I just need to like have it super infrequently. And if I like, you know, only go to McDonald's like once every 2 months, it's like, wow, McDonald's is great. But if I have it more frequently than that, it's like, wow, this is nothing and I'm just wasting money. Maybe that's part of the answers. Like, I just need to like expand the like scope of like the food that I order in some way. Or like, maybe I just need to drive further because there's only a couple places in town that, like sell food, but I can go further, right? I can go even further beyond. like once a week, and maybe save money on the at least like delivery. Maybe that's something. I don't know that I want to do all that though. It's like the more you drive, you know, driving's probably the most unsafe thing that I do. And I'm not like an advocate of like safety. Like it's not like safety's like my main squeeze or anything. I'm not living my life like well within the lanes of like comfort and like harmony or anything like that. Well, I am living within the lanes of comfort, right? I like stay in my house as much as I can for the most part. But like by virtue of that, I do live a pretty safe life, which means that more that I like go out of my way to do like different things, it's like I am more unsafe, which is like a small reason to not do things, but also like just it's like technically unsafe to like go and mow my lawn or whatever, right? Like, so I don't know if that's gonna like stop me from doing anything per se. Probably isn't. But it is one of those things where it's like, do I want to like drive 20 minutes out of my way, 30 minutes out of my way, so an hour round trip just to get a different kind of food? Like, is that even worth it? Probably not, right? So I guess what I really should do is cut the McDonald's out of my diet for the most part. Like maybe like once a month I go to McDonald's instead of like once a week. Maybe even more than that, once every 2 months. Every time I go grocery shopping or something, you know? That seems reasonable. Would be a good money saving endeavor. It's really not like hard, but I just don't see myself being thrilled at the prospect of driving my car just for the sake of the maintenance of the car. But like, I guess that's what it is. I'm just going to do it as chores and that's it. No rewards for me. Well, then again, right? We mentioned the ice cream thing. Maybe that's the answer. We do ice cream once a week as a reward for doing our chores. That seems fair. It's not like you need to be like rewards driven or anything like that. Like you need to like have those kinds of policies, but I do think it does encourage good habits. And I think that the way that you live well, harmoniously, is by having good habits that you reinforce within yourself. And you maintain the habit as you maintain the reinforcement, right? Seems reasonable in that perspective to me. It's not necessary, obviously, but I feel like operant conditioning can be utilized to your benefit, even on yourself. Imagine, not sure, but I imagine, right? As long as you're consistent. He says, knowing full well he's going to switch up the way that things work. But you know, like it'll be fine. Like you kind of taper down as you house train a pet or whatever. You don't like give them a treat every time they take a shit outside, right? It's just how you taught them to do it. Now they just do it out of habit, you know? Which means I can maybe even dial down the McDonald's thing or the boards thing to nothing as well, right? In keeping with the spirit. Seems reasonable to me. But yeah, for now, we're just vibing. Obviously. Like maximum fucking vibe over here. Also, I've been not casting, what is this? Death charge this whole time? Whoops. Wow, double miss on a spec? Can't believe I death charged for that. And then I hit that guy for 24. What a waste of a spec there too. Probably better than the double miss though. I mean, honestly, the double miss, I never would have hit anyway. So I guess it makes sense to use the spec there. Just because like, spec for the hope rather than specking on 24 when it probably would have killed even if I didn't, you know? Probably better. An optimistic spec. instead of specking here and last hitting him. Oh my god, that actually would have been good. 25% more damage there, probably killed and saved me a whole 4 ticks. But it's fine, not a huge deal. It's like, fuck, I was a fool to not spec. I should have trusted my gut. I think strength ends up giving you like a +4 on damage, which doesn't seem like it should, but I think I got like 34 as my max hit before I switched. Maybe it's even more than that on when I spec. I don't know what it is without a spec. Might be 27. It could be 28 though. I don't think it's worth finding out. Well, I mean, I guess I could just look it up, right? The DBS calc is there. Man, I really do not hit these guys that hard. Like, I can max hit them and like 4-shot them or whatever, right? So it'll be 26 times 4 basically, which is more than 100, a good amount. But, oh, 26, 27 even. Wow. But yeah, I could definitely 4-shot these guys, but it's just never going to happen, it seems like, huh? Which is fine. Not a huge deal, but it's just obviously a lot better if you're mostly killing them quickly. Much better rate that way. It's probably why my rate sometimes looks like 170 and sometimes looks like 150. It's just RNG. Why did that guy walk through me there? What was that? Weird. That was a 27, 28, 26, 27 at least. Pretty big hit. And that guy almost fucking specced me. It took so long to kill him. No, terrible spec. It really does seem like this weapon likes to proc the weapons set, the weapon skill set effect. That's it. Like consecutively. Like you proc it once and then it like happens again and then it happens again. Definitely isn't like 100% of the time or anything, but that was 3 times in a row, for example. Obviously that just happens sometimes. It's like a 1 in 3 chance of happening or whatever. And it didn't happen just there, even though it happened twice in a row before. I think it's just RNG. It just seems like it happens pretty frequently in sequence. I don't think it's supposed to be 50%. I think it's supposed to be like 30. So it should happen less often than it does. Minus the spec. Every time I spec, it happens automatically. Like it's guaranteed to happen when I spec, I think. I really thought that guy was gonna die. 1 HP short, huh? Ooh. Ooh, big damage. Not a 4-shot, but close. It was like 25, 23, 10. Pretty fucking good. I kind of want to find an enemy that heals itself as if it were a player. I feel like that could be an interesting boss fight. Like it loses ticks in its attack in order to heal. You can even manipulate it to heal in order to like heal yourself or something. Like a Pokemon battle. Be interesting. Question, why are there death runes over there? Just ran away from them. Like a fool. Where are the fucking sulfur aquas, bro? They're just hiding along the walls because they want to escape me. Look at this guy. This guy's in the fucking corner. This guy's in a corner. That guy's in a corner. I wonder if that's like natural selection at work. You know what I mean? Ones that I could see, I constantly kill, so they all ended up being out of sight because they're the ones I didn't see. Oh, so close. I was 49 plus 25 and 19. Very, very close. Oh god. We live, so it's fine. Not even close. I was too busy being excited about the big damage that I did that I almost died. We would have lost another 5k? 5k rune crafting experience? Would have been pretty sad. We're chilling though. We drank the prayer potion and now we're good. Everything's fine. In fact, we'll drink another one for the boys. Just to prove that we won't die like idiots. Not this time. Not today, Satan. 26 sulfur blades so far. Hey, Will. Just in time for the end of the stream. You're doing pretty well. Certainly not done with Naguas. Not anytime soon, in fact. Got like another, what was it, 4 mil? More than that? 4.5 mil? So what? If it's 4.5 mil, that's like 30 hours? Yeah, so it would be 10 times 3. So 30 hours of sulfur naguas. Which is like at least another week, basically. Which makes sense. It's about how long we were doing it with strength, right? But we're doing it. Just one more skill down. 4 more to go ish, sort of. When mining's done, fishing is done. So it's kind of like 3 skills. What else is, yeah, just woke up. A couple blades this trip. Yeah, this trip, yeah, 3 of them. I really don't care about the sulfur blades. We're just collecting them because they're blue, right? I don't even think it's going to comp the cost of us repairing our stuff, which we will absolutely need to do, unfortunately. It cost us at least, well, from full and then 1 repair, right? So like kind of like 2 repairs sort of, but like not exactly sort of. I don't even know how I'm going to repair this shit. I imagine you repair it like you do Barrow's gear, I guess. Something like that. Same thing. Bill says, yeah, at the house you can get if you want the cheapest repair. Okay, so I'll do it at the house then. I think I've got the thing for it already. Pretty sure I repaired Barrow's gear before as well. Thanks, Will. Probably even repair it now. I don't know if it has to break before you repair it. Because if we repair it now, it probably will have enough durability to last us the rest of the time. But we can also wait until it breaks. It'll all break at the same time anyway. Well, not the mac and cheese. I don't think they break, but the rest of it will break at the same time. I was thinking of Renault. He's a character in Fire Emblem 7. You get him like right before the end of the game. Also, not sure if Moon's gear repairs price lowers with your smithing level like Barrows do though. And yeah, you can fix it before it's fully broken. Okay, cool. Not a huge deal either way. I'm down with fixing it just out of convenience, you know, myself. But Renault is like a character that is added to your roster right before the end of the game. Like literally in like the last chapter. Something like that. Second to last at least. And like part of the reason that's so strange is because you can't really build supports with him, though he does have supports that he can build. So you can find out more of his lore through his supports, right? When he's talking to someone, when he grows a bond with someone. And like the way that they do supports nowadays, as I understand it in Fire Emblem, is like way better because you can build supports without like even really trying to, like just having the same people on the field together is enough for them to build supports, as opposed to them like having to be really like literally right next to each other. So it's like really a pain, and like you have to go out of your way to make it happen rather than just like a natural part of your strategy. And that's also how you get the benefits from the support, is them like being like literally next to each other, or it's like within 3 units or something like that. But like, or 3 spaces. But like, I kind of like the idea of supports being like a proximal thing, like you getting a proximal benefit from it. But it just doesn't jive with the idea of like you having the units nearby each other to like speak to each other in my mind. Like, because like there are different kinds of units. Like you don't really want to have an archer next to a Pegasus Knight, because a Pegasus Knight is going to be like a scout. They're going to be like out unless they're like nuts and cracked, in which case they're going to be like deep. And you're like never going to put an archer deep. Like that just doesn't make sense to do. So, and it's not like those units often support one another or anything. Like those archetypes lend themselves to like, you know, character moments or anything like that. But they definitely don't not, right? Like I don't think that the class really has like a strong correlation with the kind of supports that they have. I think it's just like a character thing for the most part. So I guess the way that they solved it is like fine, but I almost like from a game design perspective, I almost feel like it's a puzzle that could be solved a different way. Like what comes to mind, for example, in Persona 3, you do a lot of fusion for your personas, right? I don't think there's fusion in Persona 2. And you could definitely have it so that you as the player are like encouraging your units to like be near each other. It's almost like what's that Mii game where there's like you go on like a quest with like a bunch of Miis in your like party, and they like do auto actions or whatever. It's kind of an auto battler as well. But like you could encourage them to like engage with one another such that they build supports for units that like would naturally pair well. Obviously that doesn't really work for like character reasons, right? Like if they just wouldn't naturally have supports with one another. But I feel like from a gameplay perspective, it serves the idea of supports a little bit better, where it's like these units that I intend to use together would be better if they had a relationship with one another. And obviously in like 3 houses, as I understand it, you can kind of like do whatever. Every character can be every class or whatever, which works a lot better for that kind of a design, because then the characters that have supports you would want to have, you like would choose characters that would like have synergy to be near each other, that also have supports that also like, you know what I mean? Like it all kind of like ties together. But I really like the idea of like class fantasy also being fulfilled in some capacity. So like a character is the class that like suits them, which also works in 3 houses to some degree as well, because like units, characters in that game have like innate skills that innately have synergy with certain classes and not others, right? You just don't need to abide by that. You don't need that to be like the guiding force. You can just ignore their like innate skills you want, which is fine. I don't know. There's a lot of customization in 3 houses, which I think is largely good, but I don't know if it serves like part of the fun, in my opinion, of Fire Emblem is like the RNG and getting like fucked as far as like unit growth goes, so that you like have to use other units that are actually better. Like you use the things that are blessed, but also the things that you like. There's a little bit of favoritism involved, and there's like limited experience, and like all of those, like it's like an XCOM, right? Like in XCOM you're supposed to miss, and that's like part of the fun of it, right? Like if your units in XCOM were all perfectly consistent, it would be a lot less fun and a lot more fair. And like the fun to me comes from like improvising your way through. Like you're faking it through until you end up hitting some kind of critical mass where like suddenly you're a lot more consistent. XCOM goes from Fire Emblem 6 to Fire Emblem 7 like real fast. Like early game in Fire Emblem 6, you're like facing like 70% at best. But, you know, late game Fire Emblem 7, you're like, you just don't miss. Like you're just like fucking roasting dudes for free. And it's like not a problem. And XCOM bridges both of those in a way that I think is really healthy for a game, especially a game that's like not a roguelike, but like, you know, the units that you have in that game are like can like perma die, you know, so it does work out. I mean, that happens in Fire Emblem too, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like it definitely feels like you're a little bit more of a revolving cast in XCOM. Your soldiers to a certain degree are expendable. You don't want to lose them, right? They're precious in a way, but you also like kind of have to be comfortable with like taking a risk now and then in order to like progress the overall goal. Whereas in Fire Emblem, your units are way too precious in most cases for that to be even remotely worth it. Your Pokemon and a Nuzlocke end up working similarly, and I almost want to have like a Nuzlocke kind of Fire Emblem playthrough. I feel like that would be awesome, but I wouldn't want it to be like, you know, like it's too easy to reduce that to like a favoritism playthrough. You know what I mean? So like the Nuzlocke rules have to be reworked in a big way. Like permadeath is obviously part of it, right? And no grinding is also part of it. But I feel like a lot of the way that those games work aren't really compatible as far as like a challenge playthrough goes. You know what I'm saying? I think that there could be something that is, you know, a Nuzlocke equivalent in Fire Emblem, which would be super fucking interesting. And I feel like likewise, I think that Pokemon could learn from Fire Emblem in exactly the same way, in an inverse way, you know, going the other way. But I'm not quite sure that I understand each of the games from a design perspective well enough to like put that into words. But I feel like they're similar, but very, very different from like a fan playthrough perspective. You know what I mean? Where you could like enhance the experience in a way that is like fun and interesting for both. I feel like the Nuzlocke is like really been refined in a way that's like very healthy for like long-term play, and also like, you know, ROM hacks and stuff like that. And I feel like Fire Emblem is really lacking a lot of that refinement because it's also not like as unpopular, obviously, as well. It's just a much less, you know, revered franchise, except in Smash Bros for some reason. Maybe because Smash Bros characters, like, if not for the Fire Emblem characters, there wouldn't really be swordsmen. So I wonder if that's like part of it, right? Where it's like they're just trying to make the roster like varied in one way by having a franchise be overrepresented in another. Or maybe Sakurai just fucking loves Fire Emblem. Maybe he just is like a huge fan of Fire Emblem and that's all it is. Because there's a lot of fucking Fire Emblem characters. And a lot of it's like main character, you know what I mean? So it's like every release of Fire Emblem, they add a new main character. Like, damn, that's a lot of fucking Fire Emblem, bro. I don't even think Fire Emblem is that important to Nintendo, to be honest. Like, keep it 100. Like, I'm not sure that much of the roster is, you know, warranted. At least Pokemon, it's like, yeah, but it's fucking Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is like maybe the cash cow of Nintendo, to be honest. Like, there's like 3 different companies that own Pokemon, and like they are all like big profiting from it. You know, it's the profit for Pokemon is divided 3 ways, and it's still super fucking worth it for all parties involved. It's kind of crazy in that way, right? But yeah, I guess we're gonna wrap up, right? It's that time. It's time to say adieu to you and you and you. So what's the story? Well, it says, yeah, only swordsman without Fire Emblem in Smash is Link. Is it literally just Link? The only sword in Smash Bros is Link, other than Fire Emblem? Is that real? Who else? Cloud, Sephiroth. So not totally. Close. Mostly true, but not totally. So it's a bit of an exaggeration, but not over the top. It depends on which Smash Bros you're talking about. Shulk? Yes, Shulk also has his fucked up sword. His sword's a little different, but it is kind of like a sword. It's fair. It's fair to call it a sword for sure. We actually don't have a ton of people live at the moment. We should definitely get the fuck out of here. Give myself a little bit more prayer, just in case something weird happens. All right. Settle in and raid out. 9k, not bad. A rune crafting level for me? You're too kind. You're too kind. Okay. So what are we looking at? Is there anybody else to raid? What are they playing actually? Oh wow, a real tabletop experience. Holy shit, that's awesome. Maybe we raid into some real tabletop. How do you guys feel about D&D? Or should we just do Runescape? How long has it been since I raided this person? Shout out to Frank. Very cool. Very talented as well. Have I rated him more recently? That's the question. Yes, I have. Okay. That being the case, I guess I should raid them. Well, should is too much, right? It's kind of an overstatement. I shouldn't raid anyone. Like, it's fine to raid anybody. So yeah, I guess we'll go with that. I hope you guys don't mind. It's a little bit of a different vibe. Yeah. I don't really have anybody that's like doing exactly the same kind of grinding content, but it's going to be a little bit more of a podcasty type feel, which I guess is like not outside of the vibe that we've got. Yeah, they're talking about stuff. I imagine. I actually don't know. I've never seen them play. I've never really seen too many D&D streams or tabletop streams. I've seen a little bit from Aster. But yeah, this is Wispin White. This is the Fox Ghost VTuber, Force God in Training, Wispin. She's streaming with her streaming partner Selena Mars and also a few other people who I don't know as well. They're playing, as far as I can tell, D&D, yeah, first session with each other. So we'll see how it goes. I hope they have a good time. They're an hour deep. I don't know how much longer they plan on going. Probably not too much terribly longer, especially for a first session. But we'll see. We'll see. Looks like they got all kinds of stuff going on, assets to look at and things. I have been that Daft Punk Panda. I'm gonna be back tomorrow morning. In what, 9 hours or something like that. Saku is also joining me here. This is Saku Kamaku, the Soul Mage VTuber. He's gonna be back tomorrow afternoon. He's gonna be playing Remnant from the Ashes 2 with his good friend Kitsune. They're gonna be doing a bit of a co-op Souls-like playthrough. Souls-like with guns, as it happens. I hope you guys have a fantastic time and enjoy the time with Wispin and friends. But that'll be it for your boy. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go. We did it. Outro and everything. Great.